I didn't actually change the name of the stream. There we go. Good enough. Let's enter the temporal rift. There's no telling when to get back. I don't know if this area will scale to this level if I come here now. Okay, no, it's a little bit behind me. Which means it could still be dangerous, but I shouldn't have a problem because they're going to teleport me, and that's going to put me at a phase, I think. I don't know how it works for them. So I have to stream with my phone because I was doing some other stuff. Is my chat still working? We'll see. If something pops up, I might restart the game. Where the hell am I? I can't my own character, I can't even see them. There was this phase door somewhere. Oh no, I can't target this. What? It says it's only after the it doesn't matter. I don't actually know what happened. Okay, so obviously these guys are a bit resistant to the damage I'm doing. It also converts the damage to paradox. Interesting. Luckily, I'm quite able. Luckily, I'm quite able to keep up with the teleporting shenanigans. Oh no, my chat's working. Okay, good. And I should be able to do this. Yeah. It's every 6 turns. Not including the first 2 times I use it. I'm just thinking whether or not I want this to be autocast. I think I want to manually use it though. I want to try to go here. Can't actually reach them from here. Can this reach? Nope. Just phase door. So to target the phase door. Okay, no. I need to click on myself still. Weird. Can't reach you from here. Can I reach you? There we go. Should actually have this on 1. No, because then I'm going to forget which one it's on. It's fine. Look at this shit. Glad I finally got this weapon to start working. Okay, how in the world? I'll just wait for you here. Or you could just stand there and wait for me. Sure. I'm mostly just here for completionist's sake. I don't think there's anything here that I can pick up that'll be too good. Though I could random into a decent piece of equipment. If I get lucky. Because I've exhausted... I've killed, like, literally every boss I've come across. So there should be a limited amount of items that the game can give me if they give me uniques, which might just result in random uniques, but anything that drops an actual unique will probably give me something that I haven't found yet. Okay. Cover and status effects. It's Relentless Pursuit. Shield up. Should fail. Should be fairly safe with how tanky I am. Okay. Dead. These aren't actual enemies. I keep forgetting that it's cast a spell over and over again. Drop everything value. I will check these rooms though. No, this is trash. Car mountains. I need to start thinking of what kind of cloak I want. Oh, I'll worry about it when I find cloaks. I'll just get some random shit. I can't actually jump to the other side of that. Level what I need for 4. Okay, 2 more. Also, I haven't touched this. This won't get longer. Essence of speed might be nice. This is consistently protecting me, so I might want to invest more into it. I don't really need the crit multiplier. Damage is not my problem. Shadow Gird would give me more spell power, which isn't necessary. I think I'm just gonna go for Essence of Speed now. I think I think I have enough mana right now. Tread, Evasion. You still want to manually cast that. Time Prison's still important. I think I have enough blinks at this point. I can take this off my hotbar. Oh, it's unavailable, right? I need to go over here. Yep, Essence of Speed. There we go. Good enough for me. And let's stop blinking. Another dredge. God, I teleport so often. It's getting to the point where I am just unstoppable. I need to get shower step up. That's what it should be increasing. I can still get it out. Just a few turns. Because yeah, 19% speed versus, you know, actually having a usable ability that can cross the distances I'd like. What's the range on this? 8, yeah. So I can get in with Shadow Step, and it'll also do more damage, but yeah. I'm ridiculous at this point. God, Device Master. Such a good investment. Let's roll forward. Oh, I can't actually hit from there. Whoops. I forgot that my range was not as long as I thought it was. Got some you. Should be in range. Get in the melee with you. And it died. So yeah, my blade at the start of time dealt 900 damage. Nice. Let's pick up anything. No, I thought I saw a interesting. Oh, I thought I saw an interesting item. And then these two guys should be, yeah, just level 44. A little higher than me, but that's okay. Okay, make sure I'm ready for what's about to happen. Entropy, that's not good. Let's peel that off. Which one of you do I want to kill first? The Marauder's probably easier to kill than a Berserker. I have no idea though. Let's get on top of him though. Okay. It's invisible. No, I really shouldn't. I'm just gonna place a displacement shield on you. Start chasing down the other guy. Dude, could you come the fuck back? Dude. Like, actually, my friend. How much you come here? There we go, that's one. Oh, I killed them both? How? Where did the other one die? He died all the way back here. Sure. I'll take that. Okay, it's a Veroton. Vestments of the Conclave can give me increased magic, but I won't be needing that. Serpentine Cloak gives me Cunning Stealth and Cunning Poison and Poison Immunity talent on hit Mind Power Poison Strike. It obviously isn't going to be useful for the poison part. Let's see. I wait in the phase door. Yeah, I'm still maxed out. And then I'll get a +2 in. Yeah, plus 0.2 in here. Shadow Dance is lasting 5 turns. You know, hypothetically. No, doesn't increase the duration of anything. Nothing. Sucks. More pointless stealth means an unlit grid. No, take that out. Oh, one more after that. It'll be an unlit grid I can just go invisible on. And let's max out this. Because I want that range. Okay, let's... I just want enough strength that I can really put my weapon and put magic up. Oh, First, I'm gonna put that 1 point into cunning, because, yeah, it's gonna bother me otherwise. I'm fucking OCD. Boy, yeah, now that I have 44 strength, I'm just gonna pump magic up to 60. Why am I running around in the water? There's nothing here on this map. Investments can go... I would have to be in my slave for this to matter. So we'll just let it disappear. 2-5 dagger. I'll just turn it into a gem. Everything else can just die. Just die. What a way to phrase it. An open hit attempts to devour a low HP not ally. Low HP enemy, attacking it and possibly killing it instantly enters rampage. God, I kind of want to keep that for another character. I might. May as well. Question is, what do I trade for it? past. Sort of potential futures. You know, unfezon hat. I'll miss you. There's no guarantee I'll ever find Butcher again. So I'll grab it now. 700. Okay. Just a reminder you can do this. Just waste my... Try the male appearance, please. Yeah, okay. Just return to your default. It's a waste of energy, but I have plenty of energy. Okay, let's... I think I can... I don't know if Tromar has a backup boss, but we can check. I highly doubt it. Its once stained armor now dull, stains of blood. This sun paladin has given into despair. Eloin the Fallen. I did not actually set to be fighting in here. This guy's gonna be hard for me to freaking kill. Shadow Dance. Thing. Let's see if I can. Stone to cheat. Yeah, I can't imagine. Summon a mirror image. Let's get rid of Irresistible Sun, though I think it's just gonna reapply it, but that's okay. Okay, I actually saved. Nice. Okay, I'm just gonna Shadow Veil so he can't do anything to me. Okay, Sanguine Shield. Bloodstained. Though tarnished and spattered with blood, the emblem of the sun still manages to shine on the shield. Shine on the shield. Tongue. I guess he's the reason to come back to Tromar. Bull, do you have one? Well, that's not a good sign. Guess it's a black crystal I never killed. Something has taken notice of me. Kor's Fury, the Shade's colossal will keeps it anchored to this world. Now its vengeful, insane spirit. It's just level 50. I should have this. Okay, let's start by teleporting and then move from there. Okay, let's try to break that disarm. It worked. Flurry and you're still alive. Impressive. Not for long though. This is replacement shield now. Though he hasn't actually broken my original shields, it's kind of a waste. And Kor's Fury is dead. Burning Star. Oh, Oh, fucking A. Phosphotypes. Prismatic eye. Okay. So I have 2 ruby eyes now. Baritone Ring of the Mind, which I can use to reroll. Which is, where is my Burning Star? Oh my god! Oh shit! Everything. Oh my god. It reveals like so much of the map and with tracking. You know where everything is. And with staff for a ton pick. I'll keep the pick. I believe I can extract from it. I cannot. Get a bloodstone on the deck, you're nice. Corpus. I guess I should probably melt Corpus. Goodbye, Star. I should have just transmogrified them. Now thinking about it. There's not much left in the game that can stop this character, I don't think, aside from me making stupid mistakes. Which is to say, to refine the sentence, there's nothing that can stop this character aside from me. I mean, hell, I've already dealt with my own clone, so not even me can save the world from me. Okay, so they need caverns, I guess. Okay, nothing. Nada. Oh. Exploration Journal. 10th of Mirth, year 122, Age of Ascendancy. Sorry, I'm going to read too early. The Council has seen fit to allow me to investigate the scintillating caverns after Valoran madmen started raving on the streets about how someone had befouled them. I do not see any such befoulment, but neither do I see the moving crystals this place was rumored to have. They're oddly placed crystal shards, who seem to have been sheared off something larger, but hardly anything spectacular. I guess this is due to me having killed all of them. A second of Summertide, same here. Strange relief. From the fragments I've been able to find, they seem to adhere to the ethereal geometry of magics. The red fragments seem to be pieces of fire magic from their geometry. The blue adhere to water, etc. There also seems to be pieces of deformed crystals, as though some terrible power worked whatever color some of these crystals used to be to something that they were never intended to be. Is this the befoulment the madmen raved about? A day later. Well, that was unexpected. There may be some truth to the rumors that these crystals can move about, or at least that they have some will of their own. I was just about to finish my investigation of the caves, when in the last part of the cave I hadn't yet explored, I saw what appeared to be 2 giant legs growing from the cavern. I was immediately overcome by fear and malice. Not my own. The crystals sent them to me. That I was unwelcome here. That it had not yet finished. I dare not tell the council of my cowardice, so I shall invent a more fitting report in a much safer place. If some wayward adventurer finds these notes, it is my surmise that whomever destroyed the original crystals left such a strong impression of strength and will that the rudimentary intelligence governing them decided the form of its destroyer was stronger than that of the original crystalline shapes. That's menacing. Spells Blaze Simulacrum. A formation of purple crystal, but where the others could only be described as polyhedral, this construction seems to strangely resemble you. If you were much larger, it's also an alchemist. Why did I shadow dance? I didn't need to shadow dance. Ew, okay, let's shield. Shadow the afflictions because he inflicted me with. Ah, that didn't actually work. I guess I have to relentless. So I can teleport to him. Jump into the shadows. Whirlwind. Do the thing again. And he's dead, okay. And we're level 42. Barges are powerful. The requirements that cannot be unlearned. Taraska. This massive suit of plate boasts an enormous bulk and overbearing weight, said to belong to a nameless soldier who safeguarded a passage across the bridge to his village. In defiance, the cohort of invading orcs, after days of assaulting, failed to fell him. The orcs turned back. The man, however, fell down on the spot from exhaustion. The armor had finally claimed his life. It's actually a story about that in real life, where somebody managed to hold a bridge. Obviously, it's a question of is it true or not? But yeah, the dude managed to, assuming the story was true, managed to keep like an entire actual like army from marching, from holding a single bridge. Effective movement speed, global times movement speed is less than 100%. Reduce all incoming damage by a percent equal to the movement speed detriment up to 70%. Use to slow the movement speed of all creatures, including yourself. Sure, if I were to somehow, obviously not on this character, but if I were to somehow set my movement speed to 0, I could potentially take 70% less damage. Not bad. It'd be funny if you could forcibly pin yourself with that and it would actually work. Like if you made, like if you were to say be a bulwark and planted your feet on the ground, if that would work, it'd be amazing. Otherwise, it's gonna be gimmicky to get going. But yeah, that was worth coming here for. And by that I mean goodbye. I mean it was worth coming there for being able to see that. Okay, Lauren Camp. Or I should probably cast tracking just to see. Can't see anything. Okay, I guess the Grand Corruptor's lover is dead. And there's nothing left. Okay, good. The maze. Let's see what the mage has left in store for us. Nothing on this floor. At least as far as I can tell, I'm not gonna be on tracking. Oh, really? There we go. Nimiso. Covered by eerie luminescent growths and protuberances, this spider now haunts the maze's silent hallways. And you're basically dead already. Dude, you cannot escape from me. Come back here. I try to dodge away again. Decayed visage. A desiccated mask of human skin, all that remains of a necromancer from the Age of Power who failed to achieve wisdom. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. Eh. I will keep the Vorton stuff, the Charlotte stuff can go disappear. Some Moonstone. And I assume there's nothing else. There's a... What? It can just live there, I don't care. Something escaped my genocide in the wall. Run dungeon. Full dearth. And it was like, let's see if there's a backup boss here. Still to the end since the game. Oh, whoops. I meant to go to the end, but I guess I will at least cast tracking on each floor just in case, because there have been a few enemies that have spawned not actually in the boss room. Sorry, my throat. There's like a bubble in my throat somewhere. Somewhere. Anyone? Nope, it doesn't appear to be anyone in Norco's lair. Finally, the Coulomb. Oh, the stairs are right next to each other. I got very confused for a second. And nothing, okay. There might be something in those places, but I can't see it, so I'm not going to worry about it. I can't imagine there'd be anything in the hidden compound. This place has been emptied. There's still a possibility for stuff to be here, though. I doubt there's a backup guardian, because there's never a guardian in the first place. But there are still a few leftover enemies that didn't finish off. All that's left of this place. Seriously? That's all I had from a game in Axe. So it's also this area. I would doubt there's anything here, though. Oh, it's you that I left behind. I don't know if that was even the skirmisher I killed. The skirmisher I just killed. If he was even the different... Oh no, there he is. The guy actually made me leave. Made me flee downstairs. He's still a tanky one, holy shit. Okay, yeah, you could tell that that guy was like... I was gonna say artificially, but yeah, he was even harder. Like, even for my character that's able to, like, you know, nuke bosses out of orbit, I still had difficulty killing him in a few turns. And of course I can go this way. But hey, I got my revenge, which is more than enough. I think all that's left is... Ragnar. I know the Dread Tower has... Or not... Well, yeah. Oh, Tower of Dreadfell. I believe Dreadfell has a... And then there's... Not the Rune Dungeon. I was already there. The... Ruins... That's Ragnar. You? No, Seventh Compound. There it is, the Elven Ruins. It's level 53, so that'll be a little bit beyond my capabilities. Let's go Dreadfell. Oh. I see. There's a Pale Drake. Malevolent skeleton archmage that has entirely taken over Dreadfell since the Master's demise. Hello, friend. I don't remember giving you the rights to this tower. Yeah, that's also true. He's not dead. He's just standing right there. Okay, he completely reformed because he's a freaking skeleton. Unfortunately for him, I have so many multi-attacks, it's not even funny. I have Flurry, and then I have... Second Flurry. And then I have Flurry, but it, you know, hits everyone. Spectral Blade is just a great sword. Verton, nice. The Verton. Elf. I look at this Serpentine Cloak giving me increased stealth, but I don't think that's actually doing much for me. Yeah, it's not increasing anything. Where are you? Give me combat techniques, which would be this. Just give me extra resistance. Give me extra armor, damage on my weapons, and accuracy. It's technically what it's giving me. It gives me darkness penetration, increased darkness damage. Yeah, I think that's a better cloak than what I was wearing. Though the 20 damage is nice, but again, it's already giving me damage, or not damage, it's already giving me the defense from other means. Increased life stamina, yeah, it's better. It even still gives me the stealth bonus that the other one was giving me, except obviously it's not part of the talent tree, so yeah. Nice. The Moonstone. The Fire Opal. And I have this Veritone Ring of the Mind. I assume the only enemy that's still here is gonna be that guy, but I may as well make sure I actually mopped up this place. I guess it's just to save you going through all of these levels, but I'm already... Ooh! Left a chest? Why would I leave a chest? Oh, there's nothing in it. Nothing. It's a tread in the wall. Sure game. It's totally worth my time. Yeah, okay, so it's just on floor 2. Okay, good. And I only have... Now I only have like one place to go that I can feasibly really handle. Let's make sure there's nothing on the map right now. Okay, good. Okay, so I have the choice of ethereal form, crafty hands, either permutation would prevent me from losing my sustains if I were to get dispelled. Flexible combat, and that's, I believe it. Your form will give me absolute damage resistance and penetration. And a bunch of defense. As a combat would just give me damage. This could be anything. It's good. This is a joke. I'm not actually gonna take crafty hands. I'm just thinking about it, and I was like, yeah. Each time I'm struck thing is very rarely gonna happen, so I don't really need to consider it that bad. Just the photo recovers after 8 turns, so there's that. Sure. That's what I'm gonna say. Absolute. What does absolute mean? All damage received through any means is decreased by this percentage. This is applied after normal damage resistance and is not affected by resistance penetration. I see. Interesting. Okay. Shadow Grasp doesn't go up with level. No, I can get Essence of Speed. Which I guess I'll just wait and then activate from here. He says an annoying... Where the heck it's actually... At sustained talents. Sustainable talents. Okay, there we go. Tiny little bit of speed. Now my global speed is increased by 7.5, which is increasing everything technically. And yeah, I also found Burning Star while you were away, so I'm ridiculous. Wait a second, what? Huh. I guess I skipped these enemies because I was just trying to get through the area. If this is not actually a way to reach them, then I'd have to bash through. Sure, I'll do that. Wouldn't want to miss any lore. He says completely sarcastically. And there's the rest of the enemies. Earthshaker still has one more range potential. Iron Throne, Ragnar Expedition last words. We are lost. The Orcish forces are too great. No matter how many our forces slay. Yet more surge from the depths. Where are the cursed creatures coming from? We have spied their leader, but have no hopes of killing him. He is a beast and destroyer burning with fire infernal and ice cruel and chilling. The power these orcs wield now fills me with dread. Perhaps they have some new mighty allies. This news must reach our leader, my comrades. I'm sorry. I'll flee once the opportunity arises, but know that your sacrifices will not be in vain. Long may our empire endure. Okay, well. I don't know how these guys got in the wall, but now they're dead. And there's the boss here, so just keep going. When you last saw this, the cavern was littered with the corpses of orcs you had slain. Now many, many more corpses carpet the floor, all charred and reeking of sulfur. An orange glow dimly illuminates the far reaches of the cavern to the east. Excuse me? Lifangel. A terrible demon of decay and atrophy drawn to the energy of the far portal, a beast of the light. Let's pull you, teleport, turn invisible, expose you, and then teleport blade. Careful examination of the demon's body turns up a a blood-ruined thame and a resonating diamond, both covered in soot and gore, but otherwise in good condition. And he gave me malediction. The land withers and crumbles wherever this cursed axe rests. Curse of death and curse of vulnerability. Not bad. It also gives talent on hit, which means any hit, as long as this is wielded, can trigger those. That's dumb. Not bad. Obviously, I'm not going to build it, but some other character might be interested in that. Extract the pearl. Extracted a diamond. And this far portal, I assume, would still work. But yeah, let's leave. No, this is worth my time. I'm actually going to go make a few more rings. Got gold aplenty. Fairyton rings are pretty good right now, but they could be better. Fairyton ring of the mind. Slap this bloodstone into it. Okay, well, strength constitution at least. Between this, and this, I should be able to get 60 strength. That's probably enough. 60 strength should definitely be enough for all this. Though, honestly, with this weapon's ability, it's probably the only question is what I'm going to do with my offhand. So give me physical penetration. So if I want to just penetrate all their physical resistance, I could probably manage that at this point. At least close to it. Though obviously I don't have like damage reduction here, or resistance reduction here. Aside from my all penetration and my darkness, which is currently capped, which is silly. Let's start getting Heartseeker to the point where it's max range. Yeah, that was pretty lackluster ring, all things considered. And then those people are like, God, I'd kill for that ring. Just because of the bloodstone inside of it. Luckily I'm sitting on 5 more of those, so I can really do whatever the hell I want with them. Okay, I've got the things. Excellent. Return in a few days and I'll have everything prepared. Oh, and take this. You enter a key, it opens the ruins of Telmer, which the men of Sheltar sealed many years ago. If you happen to find a text in the ruins entitled Inverted and Reverted Probabilistic Fields, return with it and it'll increase your odds of surviving a portal attempt. Yeah. Oh, you mean, did I drink the bile? Because the answer is yes, and I got a really good roll out of it. I got, you might notice something weird about my dexterity. my dexterity is a bit strange. It just so happens that my dexterity is fucking 66 baseline. Don't mind them. Don't mind, I only have +3. It's because all my equipment is mostly buffing other things and the fact that I have -6 from my boots. But I think that +20 is probably offsetting the damage reduction, since I do have a teleporty sword. Yeah, Darka should totally recruit me to name the artifacts. So yes, this is teleporty sword of time. Yeah, oh no, this is a dungeon. That's the Elven Ruins. Wait, is that what the key gave me for? Go check the Tower of Telmer. Did that disappear on my map? Or is that what the Elven Ruins is? Just gotta go check now. Yeah, it did appear on my map. Okay, so that's level 37 to level 50. This is just level 53. I was actually considering doing the level 53 dungeon. But yeah, I finalized my stuff. I think a Theora farm will be pretty decent for the absolute damage resistance. Because now I have, obviously it's not showing, but I have 25 absolute, and then I'm gonna have 70% everything else, including all. So I should be taking like a fraction of the damage. As you approach the tower, you notice it is utterly destroyed. Only the basement remains. Though technically, I could be taking 9 times damage, and technically I would still be doing a fraction, because technically fractional math can be you can have improper fractions. God, sorry, that's just me being a nerd. That science. But yeah, with my device skill, I can actually use this every 6 turns, and when I first start combat, I can actually use it just after 2. So it's actually really, really broken. Okay, let's go invisible. Just teleport again. Teleport again. Literally nothing can pin me down at this point. And I've got pluses to all my damage. Well, I had pluses to all my damage, and then I started doing temporal damage, so now I have pluses to most of my damage. But I also slow by 103%. Excuse me? How does that even... Okay, I need to check to see how that works. No, that's useful. It's worse. Oh, this is only tier 4, so it's not actually worth getting rid of. Disarm immunity, you know what? I'll keep that just in case I'm getting abused by disarm immunity somehow. Or abused by the affliction. Which really shouldn't be happening. Okay, dagger with pluses to everything. Obviously, if I ever want to equip massive armor as this character for some ungodly reason. Just completely forgo stealth and evasion. Who needs stealth and evasion when all you need to do is teleport and you become immune to everything? Though I do really like being able to tumble. Any instant moves are very warranted, considering that's what's allowed me to live this long. And I'm afraid I'll get my cape slot because of the sword. Oh, I can also just use the old cape as well. But I think I'm to the point where I don't need anything else. Oh, I didn't actually get out of phase. There we go. Yeah. Still missing a bit of a handful of resistances, but it's mostly good. I'm missing one of my out of phase items. Yeah, aside from that, I'm completely fine. I actually had this item for a long time, I just didn't have the strength to wield it, and then I picked up these boots. Temporal augmentation robe design and style. Oh, this is for the pheasant hat. Designed by a slightly quirky paradox mage, this robe always appears to be stylish in any time the user finds him, her, or itself in. Oh yeah, this. Right. Oddly, it never produces that. You know, I had the pheasant hat. You know, if this character finds it, I'll wear it. It was just stored away though, so this character probably can still find it though. You'd think they'd be able to. I should have just kept it. In hindsight, completely forgot how good this was. Oh, yeah. Physical temporal, resistance penetration, changes damage. It probably won't be too long until I find a superior version, though. It would have been cute to see what the set bonus was. Okay, changes that I don't care. Heroic gauntlets that are anti-magic. Never mind. Okay. It's an archmage. Yeah, let me see. 103% slow. Okay, so yeah, I think it caps out at around 50%. Yeah. But yeah, everything being slowed by 50% is probably pretty good considering I also have speed buffs. Dream Malleus. A large shimmering ball that seems to produce a ringing in your ears. It is both as malleable as thought and as hard as the strongest steel. It's a tier 4 hammer toss. Oh, that's probably for like Mind Slayers or something. Dreamsmith's hammer. Sigh, yeah. Which means I need to play around with Eek. Oh, Solar Fist. Oh. Close enough. Yeah, not bad. I've learned before that projecting attacks does 30% of the weapon's damage, and then treats that as a hit. So if you have like plus 100 damage, you're still gonna deal a plus 100 damage to everything that this also hits. So yeah, it's pretty silly. How about a dagger that's done that, and then I whirlwinded and literally hit everything like 50 times, and I'm just like, oh, so that's what that does. Okay. Okay, it's mostly worse than I'm currently wearing. And yeah, that's all garbage. Goodbye, Dream Malleus. I do not have the strength to be hoarding you. Shade of Thelos. Or Telos. Everybody thought Telos dead and his spirit destroyed, but it seems he still lingers in this place. This old place of power. Stealth. Set you up for a big hit. How did I get frozen? Yeah, but how did I get frozen though? I don't understand, man. Do I have two? He must have halved my resistances, or he has an ability that ignores resistances. No, I'm not gonna look at all of it, but yeah. I assume there's a reason for why that happened. Because yeah, double bloodstone ring. I should not be able to be frozen. That's sure. Oh, ruined bone giant. Towering structure made of hundreds of dead bodies, rune etched and infused with hateful sorcery. Yeah, among other things. I know Spell Shock also does it. Oh, somebody's drained my mana. I can't believe you've done this. As the shade dissipates, you see no sign of text entitled Inverted and Reverted Probabilistic Fields. You should head back to Tannen. Okay. Thelos' staff, bottom half, Aether Walk. A wispy purple aura surrounds these transparent black boots. Oozing Heart. To master ooze is a thick, caustic liquid. Magic seems to die around it. Probably shouldn't be keeping something that kills magic. Aether Walk. Oh. Grits an arcane explosion dealing 200 arcane damage based on magic in a radius of 3 around the user every time they teleport. Look, I know these boots are good, but What if I were Angler Walks and just just kill things because I'm teleporting? So, okay, with these two items, I'm capped. I don't need anything else. I don't need a single out of phase item for the rest of the game. I just need to wear these. I just need to wear these and wield this, and I'm good. It's perfect. Some classic stream. This entire run has been streamer luck, considering I got a bloodstone in Magial before even leaving. Tier 2 or Tier 5s commonly occur. God. Oh, shit. And this is bottom half of the staff, which obviously I'm not going to make use out of. It's only one-handed. I think I read somewhere that this is the only one-handed staff in the entire game. So if you wanted the staff and board, you need this. Don't I have the top part of you? Yeah, I do. If I really wanted to hoard his staff parts, I could, but I'm obviously not going to beat the staff. I already spent my priority points. Okay, well, that seems to open it. Okay, I finished the portal. I'm ready. You are not. Look down. You notice you're standing at an etched portal. What in the... The portal brought you to what seemed to be a cell in the basement of the tower. You must escape. Tannen? I literally can't believe you've done this. Oh. A note to the adventurer. I'm truly sorry about this. Had circumstances been different, we could have been allies. My weapons and magic letting you fight the hordes of threats to Magial. As it stands, however, your continued existence is highly inconvenient to me. See, my funding comes from the merchants of Last Hope. I want a functioning portal and will stop paying once they have one. Furthermore, my portal research has proved to be very useful cover story for the other experience I'm conducting here. Now that you've gotten a portal working and will want to use it in full view of the city, I'm out of a job. And there's so much more knowledge for me to find. The medical applications of necromancy for one. The only other source of data on the subject went entirely missing shortly after her husband's death. And everyone else has a ziggurat-like fervor about the idea of using magic baseline in any way whatsoever. Also, selective drake breeding programs. Experiments on zealots to shatter their anti-magic shields, studying demons to learn more about their altered biologies and steal that magic for our own military uses. I could go on. But rather not waste enchanted ink. The point is, you using the portal without further injury would mean an end to my experiments. Ideally, you need to disappear. But if you were to emerge from my basement, wounded and raving with wild eyes about impossible beasts in the basement of my humble town, well, that just further my case. The portals need more research to be used safely, wouldn't it? As you move on to the next paragraph, you notice everything above it has faded away, and the scroll is beginning to glow warm in your hands. Worry not, though. You can still help the world by devoting yourself to my quest for knowledge. My sources have told me that you've grown exponentially more powerful since first making a name for yourself, and you continue to cause more prodigious amounts of destruction. The modified portal I used on you has a 33% chance of turning some of the power you've accumulated. If you're feeling exhausted, simply lay down and wait for my imp servants to collect you for further testing. If you aren't, however, I've sealed the way up and placed the switches in each of the subjects holding pens on this floor. You can fight your way through them, and I'll be watching to see how a creature of your power fares against different types of foes. I'm sure you'll want to get to the top floor and kill me in revenge, and I encourage you to try. You may die, but the data you provide will be immortal. And if I can have my Drolem subdue you non-lethally, I'll send you back to the bottom and repeat this experiment with tweaked parameters. I'm going to keep repeating this until I find your breaking point, or figure out what makes you special. At which point, you'll be held until I can work on a reliable method of controlling your mind. And on the off chance that you do actually manage to kill me, try not to do too much damage to my note, please. Knowledge and progress are bigger matters than either of us. Don't let your spite doom thousands of lives that could rely on my research in the future. Oh, and I can't risk this note getting into someone else's hands, can I? It's going to catch fire a few seconds after you're done reading it. Please drop it before it does. You having burning hands isn't part of the experiment. You throw away the paper after about 15 seconds it fizzles, then bursts into flame, not even leaving ashes behind. Wow. What an absolute bag of dick. Multi-hue Drake. Goodbye, Drake. God, that was silly. Euro LLS. This demon would look like a minotaur if a minotaur had fiery aura surrounding it and horns all over its body. I think it died. You know, literally all this dude is providing me with this experience. And you know, I'll take it. Max out another one of my abilities for ranges. Okay. Now I can phase door wherever I want. And now I can teleport enemies. Okay. How much energy points left? Hilariously, I have a poisonous, but not a poisonous. Okay, let's finish increasing mana, and the two category points can just sit in perpetual, I don't know, eternal damnation, I guess. Thurag? I don't know how to pronounce that. This terrible demon is covered in blood which flows on its skin, in ever-changing patterns that disturb you simply while looking at it. Oh. Ultimate. Yeah. Highly intelligent fire elementals, rarely seen outside of volcanoes. Okay. Goodbye, friends. And then a number block. Goodbye. I'm so sorry. Okay. Then I can go to shield. I'll use that to rip it apart. I'll write this. Moonstone. What? Oh, I see what's going on. How could you do this to me? Right, I have a lamp of corpse light. The only problem is that I don't want to die. So instead of this, I'm actually going to equip my hat. No water breathing. Okay. Miscellaneous, Light of Revelations. Would potentially be another 25% reduced damage. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm equipping it. Engelwin is too timid, too paranoid about repeating the mistakes of the past, too cautious and infuriatingly non-pragmatic, too prone to avoiding the little sins, ignoring the big picture. I've told them again and again that our ancestors' mistakes wasn't trying to use the Shirtol portals. It was trying to weaponize them before we understood how they worked. Couldn't we have plundered the Norgol facility from our data? Or started kidnapping orc scouting parties as experimental subjects? Couldn't we have tried to learn more about the Shirtol before desperation pushed us into blowing up half the world? No. That was forbidden magic. Too powerful for mortals to tamper with. Right up until we realized we needed all that power after all. Like a pacifist finally picking up a flail to defend himself, only to bash himself in the head with it. But a lack of familiarity led to catastrophe, sorry. My arguments have just gotten me blank stares, and an increasing amount of whispers behind my back, aside from a young couple whose abrupt departure might have been inspired by a particularly passionate rant in response to a lecture on ethics. Some of them have even resorted to deflect my arguments, blaming them on my lack of magical power and saying I've spent too much time working on my Drolum. They think they can inspire the world and protect it from danger without getting their hands dirty. The Orc invasion proved that. No, they can't. And I fear that if the demons ever start invading in full force, we'll be even more woefully unprepared for it. We even cower from the Ziggurat. No matter how many people die from diseases our healers could cure, if they could run freely. And no matter how easily we could find a way around their defenses if we started capturing a few of their agents. Don't worry, friend, they're dead. I slaughtered Ziggur. Well, I won't have it. I've been selling potions and inscriptions on the side for a couple of years now. Instead of Engelwin's regulations, and managed to amass enough money to set up a laboratory far away from Engelwin. There, I intend to do experiments my cowardly, squeamish peers won't. And I'm sure they won't. They won't approve. But I'm beyond caring. There are certain things we need to know before it's too late. And if a few zealots or criminals die in the process, it won't matter when my data saves countless lives in the long run. Construction begins tomorrow. I've got 3 separate sets of contractors lined up to work on it. So none know the tower's full layout. And I've made arrangements with powerful merchants in Last Hope so I can conduct some of my experiments publicly. They want working portals for trade, and I convinced them that I won't cause another Spellblaze trying to make one, providing a convenient cutover story for the more controversial experiments. I can have my Drolum carry in sensitive equipment so I won't have to answer any problematic questions. I will not escape one band of stuck-up fools just to have another confiscate bone golems, which I spent a fortune on. Okay. Light of Revelations is going to reveal a lot of horrors for what they are, assuming you don't one-shot them. Also, how does this work? Yeah, it also allows me to see stealth and see invisible, so yeah, nothing hides from my true-seeing eyes. What's my my see stealth is 78. Apparently my see invisible is 0. Despite the fact that I have this. Weird. I assume this is a display issue. Water imp was turned into another worm mass. Turned into a bloated horror. That seemed to be too concerning yet. Humble horror, absolutely fine. I don't know how much damage these guys can even deal to me. I assume. Wait, no, it doesn't say. Versus horror. All damage you receive from this creature type through enemies is increased by this percentage. This is implied separately to stacks with normal resistances, which all resistance also stacks with. normal resistances, and absolute stacks with all these resistances. So yeah, I hmm. I think I think I might be a little immortal. Also, things that don't die due to them having negative HP, when they turn, I think they only last one turn until the game realizes they're supposed to actually be dead. And the game just resorts to killing them off. It's actually hilarious. It's like, oh yes, the skeleton, that should be immortal. Yeah, how about no? Though it can turn uniques into wars, I believe. But I can't remember. And of course, if it spawns Devourers will spawn more Devourers. So, annoying, but them's the breaks. Well, that was interesting. Setting up a portal took surprisingly little effort. Conjured replicas of a blood-ruined Athame and a resonating diamond work perfectly for setting up a portal. As it turns out, even if it burns them out after making just one. This solution wouldn't work for the orb in many ways, given that it shorts out after one use. That means you're trapped on the other side of the portal. So I started working on a more tangible replica. I noticed that most of them were disrupted by some sort of interference, maybe echoes of the Spellblades. My latest attempt at a more permanent orb was more of a curiosity than anything, an attempt to use those waves as constructive inference to lock onto their source. Interference, there we go. Interference to lock onto the source. I just abandoned the room. I drove them flight and relative silence have proven to be very convenient for securing test subjects. With it tied to him, expecting him to hop into some magical maelstrom, Coca teleported back. Promptly died of terrible burn wounds, like the last four. I didn't get a bandit back, I got an in. My Jolum grabbed it with its jaw, as usual, but I told it to back off on seeing the imp wasn't armed and wasn't trying to cast any spells. I apologized, treated its wounds, and then asked it to explain what happened to my test subject. Apparently, the demons have been running their own portal experiments. The test subject was unharmed when he popped up in the laboratory. As the demons questioned him, Boiling Tar was involved. They realized that another Inquisitor mind was on the other side, and hoped to communicate and possibly trade information with that person. I managed to make more progress than the demons have. Either I'm a genius, or I've severely overestimated the threat the demons pose. I've officially agreed to the deal. They supply me with materials, subjects, and what little progress they made. In return, I've developed a modified orb that'll give them readings when it's used in a portal. Needless to say, the readings are all bogus. And if they actually try to use those readings to make a second portal of their own, it'll blow them to bits. The data they've given me has been very useful. I've used it to construct a second altar from scratch. It still has some links to the Monarch Realm, but a single teleport with a genuine orb of many things, orb of many ways, will recalibrate and cut those off completely, letting me get away scot-free with my research and treasures, and preventing the demons from reaching me again. Now I just need to get a genuine orb before the demons get on. Okay. If I'm gonna pop up and then immediately like, wait a second, I need some inventory management. As you climb up the steps, you see Tannen standing with his Drolum, reading reading a scrap of parchment. As he reads, his eyes grow wider, and he starts sweating and pacing back and forth when he reaches to stuff in his pockets. He sees you jumping back like a startled cat. No, not now. You have no idea what's at stake. He retrieves a fistful of brightly colored flash from his robe, and his Drolum's eyes glow as it springs to life. No screeching, an impressive imitation of a roar. This is Tannen's contract, a huge golem in the shape of a dragon. It is so huge that it blocks the sight of anything beyond it. Okay, I can move. Okay, good. Temporal shield. That's interphase. Stealth. Exposes weaknesses. And then restore time. And he's already half dead. And now he's a quarter dead. Now he's 3/4 dead. Now he's just completely dead. Tannen. The traitor has been revealed, and he does not intend to let you escape to tell the tale. I wonder if you die purposely to troll him, if it'll just let you go, let you go back to the bottom. If it'll just send you back, that'd be hilarious if you could actually do that over and over again. I'm surprised he has 3,000 HP. That doesn't seem right for such a coward. Oh well, he's an alchemist without his golem. No, he's an a Raphael without a golem. How do you? I guess this is how he figured out how to cast magic. Huh. Monolith armor. This armor seems to mostly consist of chunks of a rune-etched stone, somehow fused with a highly flexible black mesh. The titanic piece of stone would undoubtedly deflect any blows thrown at you, but you need obscene strength just to move while wearing this. The glyphs and runes carved into chunks sometimes light up of their own accord, letting out small bursts of magic. Order to the portal excursion team. This egotistical human has proven to be very valuable. We have given him only a very limited amount of data, and yet he still thinks he has the upper hand. Think he could trick us by giving us faulty information. No matter. The plans we gave him for a portal are feeding their measurements straight to us every time he uses them. Every time he runs an experiment, we get much closer to devising a way to penetrate Eyal's shield. Even the data we already have is enough to take us through one at a time, with the prohibitive limitation of creating a new orb of many ways for each prospective invader. Your orders are to play along. Keep giving him what he says he wants. More components, more captured Eyalites, more their assistants. Above all, let him think he's got the upper hand. Feign ineptitude, and never let on that we know the data he's giving us is false. Compared to what we're getting in return, it's a bargain. So they were both using each other. Portal begins to open in the center. Probably use it to go back. If your constitution drops below the requirements while using it, it is so heavy that you will automatically unequip it. Beware. Excuse? 150 constitution requirement? Damn, that requires some serious investment. 15% chance to shatter reality around you, creating rifts to help you. Free cast of reality fracture level 4. This effect has a 30 turn cooldown. Yeah. It'd be one thing if it was a strength requirement, because then you could just use I can carry the world and you'd just be like, yeah, sure, this is good. But yeah, that'll be a nice gemstone. This will be a nice gemstone. So will this. It's unfortunately useless to me. Darkness, Stargazer. Still worse than what I'm currently wearing. Okay, weapon, no weapon. Okay, we're good. Let's activate this as many times as required. I'll still keep this helmet, obviously. So I gotta be careful I don't accidentally click on it. Bloodstone from the monolith armor, how appropriate. Another bloodstone. Diamond. Pearl. Another portal. And I guess I'll grab the jade out of that. Also, should probably wear my normal helmet again. Though it's kind of lacking its luster. I think the boots I'm currently wearing are probably what I'm going to keep wearing. Obviously don't need these void walking boots anymore. I mean, I'm currently wearing ones that also do it. I don't need this anymore. And I'll obviously keep the serpentine. I'm gonna just go around and make sure I've gotten rid of everything I don't need. Just start by encumbrance, so that'll be easier for me. Heart of Fush. Okay, this pick can disappear. Excuse me. This hat is useless to me. Or is it? Yeah, it's useless to me. I'll just get a better one. Get anything that's out of phase. Okay, good. Roll the back. Yep. Your Ripped Human is waiting for you when you step out of the portal. Well met, Lynch. I am Marinas, Herald of Engelwin. I've come here at the request of King Tulak, who was worried when you didn't return. We have been watching Tannen for some time, and we're pleased to see you revealed his true nature and stopped him. For this we are grateful. I think we can pay you back. You've studied his portal research, and if you give me the components, I will create the portal for you here and now. He's not exactly friendly. Thank you. Please don't fuck me over again. Okay. And now we can go again. Oh, right, I need to actually use the orb. And it's supposed to be you. Enter the swirling portal in the blink of an eye, and you open the portal. Okay. So now I can go back and focus whenever I want. Okay, friend, I'm back. You. Oh no, there you are. Oh, it's you. I take it you're satisfied with the portal. Yeah, thanks. That's all he had to say to me. Wow. Okay, now that I tested the portal, let me make a round trip. Okay, what quests do I have? Oh yeah, let's see how Melinda's doing, because apparently that's still a quest. Hey, what are your plans? Okay. I guess. See if I can use it from here. If I actually have to go right next to it. Okay, no, there's no portal to activate here. Okay, I guess I'll have to stand on it. Fair enough. Okay, that should be level appropriate. No, where my water breathing cat. Okay, anything that's level 30 should be good. I mean, I'm 6 levels from level cap, so it's not like I'm gonna get much better. Okay, let's start with the underwater area. It's freaking squids. Okay, fearful symmetry. Okay, yeah, they get set to 0 if they were in the negatives, which is hilarious. Another worm. This horror. Apparently I've lost all my mana. Okay. And then it just ends up dying anyways. Okay. Also, there's no reason I shouldn't be doing this. Oh, it's the way out. Oops. Oh, I got it. Empress. Okay, this is Ecolosumnic the Wise. It looks like a cross between a shark and a dragon, only nastier. Oh, Shadow Affliction's right. Yeah, I forgot shields then. Removal. Trident of the Tides. The power of the tides rush through this trident. Tridents require exotic talent master to use correctly. You know, I just want to see my items game. Yeah. Let's see, there are some things. Is that really a game? Huh. I honestly expected some Nagas or something. Okay, note to self, if you have the points available for it, Stone Alchemy is really fucking good. Even on a character that doesn't necessarily need it. Because, yeah, getting all these free Bloodstones. Alchemist Bloodstone. Apparently I fought somebody that was using that. But yeah. All these Bloodstones are amazing. Also, am I not supposed to? Yeah. Should probably use... Or, you know, like, just for the shits and giggles, I'm gonna equip the Bloodstone. You know what? Maybe it's time to return. Fuck over those dragons that were gonna kill me. Not here. Sorry, chin's itchy. Just want to mention that for some reason this is set up in this weird way. Okay, you're supposedly level 90. Let's see what your damage actually is. 100, 700 max. Yeah, okay. No, I can handle you. Okay. Let's Shadow Dance, Shield, Phase. Okay, I'm getting hit by 2 dragons. This is not part of my plan. I've been silenced. I'll get rid of the silence. Damage Reflection Shield just to give myself a bigger buffer. Okay, are you... No, I think you'll be fine. Okay. Summon undead, someone copy me. Fan phase again. That's 1 dead. Okay, let's break line of sight. Should have been a little more careful than that. Let's just leave that poison, I don't care. You know, I'm gonna Shadow Afflictions just for a tiny little shield, just to pad my HP just slightly. Oh, there's even more. This is problematic. Should probably leave the room. Wrong rate, wrong. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's annoying. Could you stop copying? Could you please stop copying me already? Luckily, they went away. Yeah, one of these things is temporal, and it's decided that I am the best thing to copy. I'd really like to tumble the fuck out of dodge. Okay. I just want the dragons to separate out slightly. Also, apparently I need to reactivate my shit. Some asshole. Disabled them. That asshole was probably me, by the way, that's what I'm saying. Okay, there you are. It's phase. This cash is doing hundreds and hundreds of damage. Make sure my sustains are on. I'll just have Essence of Speed. Not how to use when available. No, I don't want how to use when available. How to use out of combat. There's another one. Let's Shadow Dance. Some copy of me. Phase. And they're dead. You might say that greed is good. And you'd probably be right. Sorry, I killed your mother. And then they turn into, yeah, feels as true herd. Oh yeah, uniques can't turn into something else. Still more? Excuse me. I took no damage! Oh my god, what the hell has happened? I did not realize how many enemies was in this room. Or were in this room. Oh my god. Well, apparently we know how tanky I am now that I just tested that. Oh, shit. Can't teleport, but I can teleport, I believe, here. Oh. Oh, I was in there for 3 fucking turns. Oh my god, I should have been super dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Even level 9 is cannons to kill me. Alright, I can't actually track. Okay, pull you out. Teleport to you. Shut you up and kill you. I'll be fine before I die to the final boss. I don't even know how. Yeah, game, I know. Okay, I'm not teleporting back into there. What am I? Am I insane? Do not shout out, Rain. Please do not. Do not do this to me. Oh god. Life drinker. Black blood for foul deeds. This dagger serves evil. Where are you? Life drinker is a tier 5 dagger. Can be used to activate Vermrot. Blood grasp on hit. Is that better? Well, it's wielded and worn, so yeah, Blood grasp. What does Blood grasp do? I can't remember. So what you're telling me, it heals me and gives me increased max life. Let's see how it works. Let's see if it blends. So spell hit though. I do spells. In fact I do. Quite a few spells. Yeah, I'm a spell. I'm a Hurricane. I'm a Shadow Rogue. Isn't this a spell? Can be used. Yeah, as a spell. It depends on what counts as a spell hit. On hit with a spell. Because Blood Grasp or not. The rest should work with Shadow Grasp. Yeah. Let's give her some of that so I can actually use my abilities. I mean, even if it doesn't, it's probably better than the Moon was. It also gives me spell crit, which none of my spells can crit. And Wormrot, though I need to actually put Wormrot on my hotbar. Okay, I never use that. Now, how do you like Wormrot? It works. Yeah, Bloodgrass would be actually insane. Has it triggered even once though? Not yet. Unfortunate. Okay, let's put another shield on. Fate, just in case it tries to hit me, let's also make sure I'm out of phase. Which I'm not. I should be able to phase through right over here though. Oh, you summoned a clone of yourself. And then you summoned a clone of me who's frailing me. I pity you. I cleared the room of death and all I got was this lousy achievement. Killed the 7 overpowered worms in the room of death in Vor's army. Oh. I'm chasing me. Shard of Insanity. Came out. Yeah, it's true. A deep red light glows from within this damaged amulet of Blackstone. When you touch it, you can hear voices whisper in your mind. Confusion immunity minus 100. Sunder mind on hit mind power. I think I'd have to be insane to wield that, wear that. Not like, I mean, I think I actually have to be losing my mind in real life to put that on for no reason. Oh. Wow, it's not even that. Okay, so remind yourself, do not open that. Yeah, technically use that mod. Literally, I just had it give me one of each. The only one I lost was the Defiler, so it would have been good. Or it's a strong buff, technically. That gave myself a strong boon. So I could have just kept restarting. Like, there's nothing stopping me from abusing the mechanic. Where's Dig? Vermart, how do you work again? Some disease will remove a beneficial effect. Odin's actually pretty good. It's a way for me to peel off any bit of physical effect. So basically for magic I can dissipate them, and for physical I can worm out them. Or I can just save the dissipation for myself and just worm out them just to troll the shit out of them. It also does how much damage? It also does about 50 damage a tick, so if I stay invisible I can hit them with it. I don't think this is ever triggered. On spell hit. I could spam illuminate to get it off. But no, that'd be a waste of my turns. My cooldowns are so low that there's no reason for me to waste my time with that. It's a Stormy Drake. Radiant Horror versus Luminant Horror. I think that's the Admiral version. Which, yeah, I mean, most of them is already dead. The cautionary tale tells of the ancient warlock of the name of Cain, who vented himself daily walks through Goldaloth, both to test himself in the harsh demonic waste. He was careful to never bring back anything with him, lest it provide a beacon for the demons to find him. Unfortunately, over time, his sandals drenched in the soot and ashes of the fierce gate, and the fire followed his steps outside, drawing in the conclusion of his grim fate. Each step you leave behind burning. I already have Aether Walk, I don't think I need that. But wait, there's still more. Call now. Okay, let's actually enter the dungeon proper. Okay, this one's 43. Let's dance. I'm ready, friends. You thought you seen the last of me? Think again. It's a searing horror. Okay, let's shadow step and. Okay, I'm gonna dash towards you so I can hit you. Okay. Oh, they're all screwed. Yeah, due to the way that the Light of Revelations works, literally nothing can really hurt me if they turn. Like, once they turn, they don't do any damage. Because, yeah, the damage reduction stacks, so I'm technically taking. Like, obviously this is a bad example, but I'm taking, like, for the most part, like 30% of the damage, then taking like a half of that damage, and then taking a quarter of that damage, and then taking finally another quarter of that damage, which eventually provides diminishing returns. But the thing is that there's a difference between diminishing returns and no returns at all. So anything that turns is really fucked. Worm Nest. I believe this is just unlock. Yeah, I know. It stacks though. It's multiplicative, but yeah, it's effectively ending up being like close to like 90% total. Because I have absolute defense and defense versus horrors, which I'm turning things into. Here's sealed off. I need to find a way to open it. Records of Lore Keeper Hadak. You. Oh, okay, give me a second. Well, unless Dark God is putting all this run. All damage you receive through any means is decreased by this percent. This stacks multiplicatively with individual damage type resistances up to their respective caps. So, yeah, that results in this being 70%, and then I take 25% of that, and then 25% of that. Yeah. It only caps them out, so... Still, yeah, it ends up being like 90%. Because I'm taking 70, so everything's 70%. And then I'm taking a quarter of the damage. Yeah, but then you get Absolute and versus Horror. In my calculations are counting the Absolute and versus Horror. Yeah. This is applied after normal damage resistance and is not affected by penetration. So yeah, it stacks. All resistance is increasing regular resistance. And then Absolute is affecting what's left after this. And then versus Horrors are affecting what's after Absolute or vice versa. So many Horrors are dealing like no damage to me. Or not a quarter of a quarter, not even that. That's the wrong way around. I'm taking 75% of 75%, that's how that works. Sorry. My poor brain. It still ends up being a ridiculous number anyways. Plus, it's assuming damage can even get through my shields. Which obviously, the shield is also affected, so, you know, I'm ridiculous. Has Tendril Eruption. Cool. Some Baritone Axe I can turn mincemeat. Reduces armor by fixed amount. Wait a second, this is gonna... Fixed amount, what? Oh. Oh, I can also wear this for flat reduction. That's flat resist all. How does that work? Like, I know how flat resistance doesn't work. It's just a question of, does that work after all of these? Because if flat resistances work after resistances, this might actually be better than what I was currently wearing. The other one was increasing my damage, but this could potentially be weird. I'll need to see it in action, though. It'll still be diminishing returns, but that doesn't matter. If I can get damage to a ridiculous point, it'd be incredible. Now all I need is Primal Infusion, and I literally just heal. Oh, I can't wear these shoes. They're nice, but the current shoes are Aetherwalk. The strength. Well, I already have strength suits. What the hell am I doing? It does. I know. Yeah, but this does. No, it says right here. All damage received through any means is decreased by this percentage. This stacks multiplicatively with individual damage type up to the cap. So 20% all plus 50% fire resistance equals 60% total. So yeah. And then absolute. And then horror. And then my flat resistance is now that I've started wearing this. Though I need to test it out and see what happens. You know? Preserving Lantern. It's Zealot. Oh, where did I end up with this? Can't I already have one of those? Battle Cry. And my hat is actually up for replacement, so. Hmm. 140 life versus 6 strength, 15 life, and 3 constitution. No, I don't think so. Actually, I should totally wear this right now. Why am I still wearing that? We'll see how Burn Nest works in a second, as soon as I make sure I'm turning everything I want to turn into gems. Don't care about that. These boots are better than my current boots. This weapon is not something I'm going to be wearing. No, there's this, and I don't need the rest of it. Yeah, okay, let's go up to the first enemy and see what happens. Oh, right, I can't teleport there. So it'll just end up spitting me back out. Hey game, can you stop sending me back here? I'd like to enter flow. Okay, the game really doesn't want me to go out of phase here. Okay, let's see what happens, because I think I took damage. Okay, so I hit somebody for 1,000 damage. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay. So it's 0 damage. Okay, so I've taken 0 damage from something. Can't teleport. It's a bit of an issue. And obviously tracking is completely useless, so can't really do much about that. Aside from pulling enemies towards me. Jeez. Okay, I'm continuing to take 0 damage, so anything below a threshold just does nothing to me. That's that's not okay. Okay, yeah, I'm still capable of taking damage if the damage is high enough. Oh, but I was out of phase for that. That's not a good example. Just pursuit everything away from me. Okay, I think I'm gonna teleport and hopefully, yeah, okay, I managed to teleport and get out of phase. Should have most of my stuff. Everything, but I didn't break stealth, so it's not doing what it otherwise would. I can't do anything else. Summon my clones. Let's place this on you because you seem to survive long enough. Let's break that. Just jump off of you to get to you. Still can't teleport, so my blade is not gonna work. Just weird. Off balance. Shadow step won't work. I think I can. Kind of shadow step still works. Is good. Oh, since I'm in here, I think I can only teleport. I haven't given the choice. So the game can shut me out. Or maybe not. I have no clue. Yeah, I can start. Oh, no, I don't want to view, I just want to extract. Another bloodstone. I don't know when I'll stop wasting my time on extracting everything, but besides the point. I clearly need all of these bloodstones to create like 100 Veriton daggers. 100 Veriton rings. Wait a second. This is just a vault. Oh. That was a waste of my time. Something to find an actual way out. Or up and out, I should say. I'm not sure about this. It won't give me spell crit. But no, I don't think it's actually very good. As any of this really. Buy stuff. Oh, I still have a few more items I can turn in. Gems for the gem god. Oh, it's sealed. Isn't this? Oh, I never clicked it. Or if I clicked it, I must have clicked it a second time. Yeah, good luck, friends. Oh, I can't teleport this because I see what's happening. Evermoss robe. This thick robe is woven from a dark green moss, firmly bound and cool to the touch. It is said to have a rejuvenating property. So yeah, I don't actually need this cloak that I'm wearing. This isn't actually, yeah. I mean, if I had like 10 increments of 22 damage get through, it still wouldn't be that impressive. So I like being able to see all my resistances like this. Okay, I'll keep it around though. Merciful Vertan Necklace, Choker of Dread though. It's kind of not a competition. Awesome Robe is for somebody using nature though. So I can't use it. Not that, oops. Okay, what are my Bloodstones up to by now? I have 15 of them! 15 of the suckers. Legion Fire Opals. 9 diamonds. Okay. I'm probably good at this point. Say goodbye to all that. And I've got another Cryomancer to deal with. Some stealth and some teleporting around. Some dudes turned into horrors. They're due to my AoEs. Black Robe. Insert the Black Robe. Darker than darkest night. It radiates power. Chance for Blood Rot, chance for Soul Rot, and Spell Hit, which we've seen that Light Drinker is not triggering very often, if at all. Give me 15% to all. Blindness me to 50%, which is relevant, because I already have that. I can become more immune to it, but that doesn't really help me. I know. More useful for guests. I think I'm beyond the point where I need to be extracting gems. I think with my current level of Bloodstones, I think I've got enough of everything. Okay, it's phase door. Should be safe to do. I ended up on the other side of the map. Let's break the afflictions. Okay, some dude turned into a netherworm mass. Yeah, you just take that. He's still worm routed. You know, you can get worm routed too. The Weaver turned into a blade horror and then immediately realized it was supposed to be dead. Leave? Dimensional anchor, so I can't move. And it's one of the few things that can actually still get me at this point. Though I think I can just purge it off. Can't actually reach him from here. Okay, let's teleport. And continue to do so until the enemies stop moving. Lawless Staff. Oh, it's not unique. I don't even get a bed for uniques, or for anything that's less than tier 5 unique anymore. It's a joke, obviously. What the hell are you? Champion of Uruk. Uruk's own champion. 1,000 nightmares made flesh and screaming still tower before you in the form of a massive armored humanoid. Oh, this is a unique version of this. Killed me the first time I ever went to Dakara. So yeah, fuck me. I guess that's payback. Brings the Lord Keeper Hadak Part 3. During the Age of Dusk, we lay hidden, nursing our wounds and plotting our revenge. But this turned against us. As centuries after the Spellblades had torn our race apart, the Cataclysm would bring ruin upon us again. We were finally recovering our numbers when earthquakes tore through all of our settlements. Falling rocks crushed and smothered us. Thousands of us were trapped, left to die, underground. A few of us were left, came to a changed world. The effects of magic left a grave impression on us then, and we knew we must learn its secrets in order to compete. For centuries we studied the effects of the Spellblades, and captured enemy mages to experiment on them. Finally we were able to master the arts of magic and use them for ourselves. We built our capabilities in secret, waiting for the right moment to strike a decisive vengeance. Urkul the Devourer, the greatest of our race, brought the plans to fruition. Under his awe-inspiring leadership, he marched out upon the halflings' kingdoms and burnt all before us. What glorious retribution we had! Whole cities were felled beneath our wrath. Everywhere we went, we piled the bodies of our victims high and lit them in blazing pyres, as a symbol of our indomitable strength. The age of pyre was our age, the time when we showed ourselves as the strongest race, standing alone and unbeatable. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to read the lore I picked up, which beware. Try to be a little fast next time. Okay. Our history is a history of battles, a history of wars. We orcs have always... Oh my goodness, click this. We've always been under attack from the other races, always having to defend ourselves against the ruthless Avantuses. The other races paint us as evil. They think of us as purely beasts. Not so. If we are cruel, it is because they made us cruel. If we are heartless, it's because they ripped out our beating hearts from our chests and stamped them beneath our feet. It was the halflings we first did war with, in the Age of Allure. We were weak then, and disorganized. In their arrogance, they sought to enslave us, but we fought back. And we have been fighting back ever since. They used magic on us, though we had never come in touch with the art before. They used whips and chains and tried to beat us down. They used us for labor, butchering any young who were not strong enough for them, burning any constructs we tried to make for ourselves. At first, we escaped and fled, and hid in dark caves. Our numbers grew, though we had to endure squalor and hardship. After many years, we could hide no longer, as starvation and disease threatened to kill us all. And so, seeing our enemies weak, we rose upon them in wrath. We were not organized, but we were determined. The elves and the humans and the dwarves tried to oppose us too, but we did not allow ourselves to be beaten. They tried to use their magics against us, but we overcame them with numbers. 5 of us died for every mage we managed to kill. With blood we paid, and finally we had our land. We had lands for our own. Okay, God, my poor head is not used to reading. Okay, let's put the switches pulled, so I should have the vault and whatever else ready to go. Sorry, friend, but you gotta die. This is how it be. I love how things can die before they turn to horrors and end up with negative HP. Yeah, like that head minus 2% HP. This character's a bit too well equipped. I really can't do much more. There's another Baritone ring to potentially turn into a Bloodstone ring. We'll see. You know, I might want to do it now. Well, I probably should have. Probably should have gotten out of phase first. seize you. Okay. And he's dead, and I lived. Records of the Lord Keeper Hadak Part 2. After fighting back the other races, we began to build and prosper. Finally, we had our own towns and cities, and we had began to advance our own abilities. Though wars were still going on at our borders, we were free to thrive and prosper. But then the accursed Shilorn mages began experimenting with Shatul ruins. Oh, what a dark and terrible day it was for our race. Spellways massacred our people. Earthquakes tore up our new-built towns. Fires raged over old and young alike, and the whole world was turned to turmoil. Afterwards, disease and blight ravaged our people, utterly ruining all the progress we had made. Only a strong of us lived through those dark times that followed, and we fled east, back to our dark and hidden places. But our people swore terrible oaths of vengeance on the races that had brought such bloody ruin on us. Sorry, dude, bro. Okay, hidden vault. Let's make sure there's nothing I want. Don't know what I've got. Bunch of crit chance, but nah. I still like this one. Stealth bonus and darkness penetration. I think this one's still pretty decent. Robes, that's fine. Return plate, Lord's helm. I don't see anything worth talking about. This isn't bad, but I don't think it's actually any better / different than what I'm currently holding on to. Honestly, this one's better. The only difference is the light by 1 and infravision by 2. And everything else is fine to disappear. Okay. Let me make sure I phase door first. Okay, shield. Shadow Veil. Shield. I believe this should work? Yeah, it should. Rune of Reflection. Teleport to you. Move through that. Some teleports. Lead into me, and we should turn him into an umbral horror. Too bad. Poor guys. They didn't stand a single snowball's chance in hell. Hat of Precognition. I assume that's just gonna give me Arcane. I know that's give me a turn. It's not good enough. Like how I'm snubbing my nose at all these items that, you know, earlier I would have died to have in my hands. It's great. Windborn Azurite. The heck is this? Had a fortune for luck, nah. Still in here. Appears not to be. This item, miscellaneous. Jam. Moonborn Azurite. Damage affinity. Lightning. Let's see, 20%. Chance to avoid damage, 8%. Ooh, that might be a candidate to put on something. Chance to avoid any damage is tempting, though it's not reliable. But it could make all the difference if, you know, you stacked up enough of those chances. Also, I've leveled up. I have so much stuff. Okay, let's max up my magic. And then just invest more into Constitution at this point. What do I want to... I think actually mana. Mana over HP? Yeah, mana over HP, at least right now. For speed, I'm good on that front. Ranges is fine. Flurry is a bit redundant. Damage is redundant. Train reactions, it doesn't get much more. It's kind of diminishing returns at this point. But may as well. Accuracy, I don't miss anything. Teleport, I'll be able to choose now. And I think the rest of the points I'm going to put in displacement shield so I can get even more powerful. Okay. I think I'm gonna... Oh, 1 point. Yeah. 1 point for 3. Yeah, the problem with Stone Touch is I can't actually, well, Gem Portal, I don't need with teleports. I have maxed out Phase and Teleport. What the hell am I going to do with Gem Portal and Stone Touch? But yeah, Stone Touch's problem is I can't actually make, can't make them fail to save. Plus, a lot of bosses are immune to stoning. So, at least the ones that I've seen so far, a lot of them are immune to stoning, so it's completely useless against anything but basic enemies, and basic enemies basically don't do anything. Get Phantasmal Shield to increase its chance to trigger its cooldown, which of course diminishing returns, but that's okay. Shadow Veil, Narrow. I don't need Shadow Guard doing more than what it already does. Damage redundant. I don't need that. I guess I'll just raise my speed. Make sure I actually have that on. Speed's up to 19%. Okay, time to stop flailing around like a madman. I think I might want to put another 2 points into Tumble. Because having a 6% cooldown, it'll sap my stamina if I need to use it, but it can potentially get me out. Even beyond what I already do. What's Vasor's cooldown anyways? Let's go down 12. Okay, so yeah, probably don't need to use both. I don't need to worry about the cooldown. Okay, am I out of phase? Yeah, I am. Okay. So I'm just gonna shoot around. There's another demon. Scale mail of Krotar. A heavy shirt of scale mail constructed from the remains of Krotar, whose armor was like tenfold shields. Okay. I'm good, friend. You're gonna have to do a little. I think he might have killed himself. Oh no, he teleported. I was like, where the hell did this guy run up to? There we go. Excuse me? Some of these orcs are just randomly teleporting out. Okay, anything I want to keep? Scale mail. It's a set item. You know what? I'll keep it and then see what the set does before getting rid of it. Cognition, no. That increases my damage. I don't need more damage. Okay, yeah, all that can disappear if it's gonna happen. Do I want to set anything up? Could make a new Verton ring. Just to see what it gives me. Nah, I think I like my rings enough that I don't really care. Maybe that's me just being complacent, but I'm in a good position. Okay. Another cryomancer. Stance. Okay. And then they just start teleporting away. The one thing I'm afraid to do is leave. Lord Master Ritter's notes. Lord Master Vertor here. I have been assigned to write an official chronicle of the history of the Sunwall. This will be my notebook as I interview people and travel from place to place. If you're reading this, you are either my patron, thanks again sir, a sneak, get out of my journal, or the finder of my corpse. If the last, please take this to Lord Frosith. I don't know how to pronounce it. Of the town of the Sunwall for a reward. Tell my wife how I died and tell the kids that I love them. With that said, I shall be starting this project by investigating the elves and their connection to the Sunwall. They should be one of the easier races to interview, considering the life expectancy and their penchant for remembering their own history. Of course, there aren't as many of them around as there used to be. Unfortunately, though, our local elves are also unwilling to talk to me about their history, seeing they do not have any records of the earlier times. However, there's a fellow Thenkir, who I hear would be happy to help. The only problem is that he lies on the other side of a huge encampment of orcs, so I'll need an escort to help me. We will see how that goes. I've heard things about those adventure escorts. Wow, rude. All right. Okay. Oh, there's still more enemies. Okay, I'm just dazzled. That's all right. Displacement shield on that orc assassin. That'll make it so I don't take a nice chunk of my damage. Let's find where these enemies are coming from. Vor, Grand Geomancer of the Pride. An old orc wearing multicolored robes, ice shards flying around him, leaving a trail of fire and lightning bursts. Alright, friend. Let's purge all these status effects and then apply you with the one yourself. And then Dissipation Room. Okay, you can actually deal damage. Fair enough. Let's break line of sight so I can re-enter stealth. Oh god, you can't even enter my room. Poor guy. I think this is revenge for how things went over earlier. Question is, where the heck did it go? Crimson Robes. This robe was formerly owned by Flister the Scion, a powerful scientist that pioneered many psionic abilities. After his wife was murdered, Kellister became obsessed with finding her killer, using his own hatred as a fuel for new and disturbing arts. After forcing the killer to torture himself to death, Kellister blocked the land, forcing any he found to kill themselves. His way of releasing them from the world's terrors. One day he simply disappeared. His robe soaked in blood was the only thing he left behind. Painweaver Red on the ring. Got the balancing. Cloak of Darkness. I'm still with the memory. Okay, so Psionic Cursed. Soliphism, Cursed, Slaughter. Increases Soliphism threshold by 20% if you have one. If you do so, also it grants 15% global speed when you run. Oh. I don't know how much speed they can stack up, but yeah. At some point I'm going to get to the point of taking multiple turns. I have no idea. I wonder if you could literally have like 5 HP and just be like just dead to like a single breath if you don't have a way to mitigate the damage. The humans and halflings made an alliance to defend their kingdoms. Soon the elves and dwarves joined too, and we were pushed back. Our tactics became increasingly defensive as they made greater advances into our territory. It's possible to have negative max up. I know. You'd have to go into the... You'd have to get items that increase your negative HP. We fought well and hard, but we were not prepared for the terrible tactics they would use. Instead of attacking our military bases, they went for our towns and cities, killing all of our children, or all of our civilians. Babes were slaughtered in their mother's arms, and every last woman and child was hunted down. Yeah, 2 to minus 180. Yeah, that'd be dumb. And every last woman and child was hunted down and murdered. It was the genocide of the highest order. What forces we could muster were sent east, leaving behind token troops who bravely sacrificed themselves against the enemy attacks, convincing them that their genocide had been complete. But what was left of our people in the east was a broken picture. Gone were the majorities of our women and children. Gone were our centers of culture. Gone was all the softness that ever lived in us. Our military forces were all ever left. Consolidated in the prides. By arcane experimentation, we found ways to breed again. But we are left a hollowed people. Until we are free from the threats of other races, we can only focus on one thing: revenge. We still have a secret presence in the west, in our rightful lands across which we have spilled rivers of our own blood. We are building up a military force at an accelerating rate. And when the time comes, we shall sweep across Margial, the vengeance that cannot be held back. The other races will suffer as they have made us suffer, and all that they have built will be brought to ruin. Yeah. So the problem with genociding entire people is that you kind of if you fail, you kind of turn them into monsters. There's only so much man can take. Or they lose the day of mine. What in the Pokemon? Herba Mystica? Is that what the fuck did I just read? Never seen somebody do that. Or say that. But yeah, I think this guy triggered my out of phase by teleporting me. Interesting. Okay, I technically broke him free, but I also ended all of his sustains. Let's break out of all of that. Okay, dude, can you please stop? The many prides of the orcs. Important news. Suddenly a voice appears in your head. Lynch, this is High Paladin Aaron of the Sunwall. I'm communicating you with the power of the Anorithal. I have some urgent information for you. The staff you were looking for has been located. Where? One of our patrols noticed some strange orc movements around the southern part of the continent, in the desert of Ulurian. A group of orcs were guarding something that looked like a staff you were asked about. You should go there to investigate. This might be your only chance. Okay. I've destroyed Vor. Okay. Ring of the Dead. This ring is imbued with the power from beyond the grave. It is said those who wear it may find a new path when all other roads turn dim. Elemental Orb. Flames whirl on the icy... Flames whirl on the icy surface of this orb. Rosano. Strange lights play atop the high peaks. Torches? Nay. The fire of dragons? Not so. A volcanic eruption? Perchance. Alas, no. It is unmistakably the fire of the arcane, the fire of mages, and seeing as every pyromancer within our pride is under my domain, I can only assume that these lights come from one not affiliated with us. The lights are fascinating. I wish to study them. They put me in mind of the fires of the Spellblaze, burning so very long ago. Sadly, such desires are denied to me at this moment. Plans are in motion, and we are scant weeks away from finally crushing the accursed Sun Paladins and their tin-plated harlot ruler. Even once the their tin-plated harlot. Sorry, that got me. That's funny. Even once the sun of all lies in ruin, I must be careful. The horde of sub-orc savages Grushnak calls a pride are ever at my door, claiming we do not follow Gurkul's true path. He's a fool but dangerous, and I must be vigilant. Okay, where the hell is my new rang? Pick a predation, just the one I'm currently wearing. Or spilled to cooldowns by 10%. At best, that's a turn. And at worst, it's not even going to be relevant for the combat. I can buy myself a turn. I don't need to wear boots to do that. Okay. And there's the Ring of the Dead. We'll bring you back from death, but only once. Oh, yeah. Yeah, do you like the fact that I can literally deal about 300 damage every time I teleport. Yeah. I literally don't need half of my equipment that was giving me out of phase anymore because I'm never going to replace this weapon, I don't think. I think it's way too powerful. What I've been doing with it. Yeah, I know. I do it twice with just a spell blade, and I actually, the turn after, because it's a 6-turn cooldown with a charge of 10, I actually spend 1 turn doing something else, and then I can do it again at the start of a combat. Okay. Which reminds myself that it's a life. So I have Blood of Life. So once Blood of Life is consumed, I'll probably wear the Ring of the Dead. No, it's basically you get 2 around the start of the combat, but once you use the second one, it's 6 turns. It depends how long your combats last, but yeah. For the most part, it's very, very fast that time. Unless the item gets more than 1 charge a turn, or more than 1 power turn. Records of Lorekeeper Hadak, Part 4. How greatly our race advanced during the Age of Pyre. Truly none of the weaker races can compare, for it was vengeance that drove us, and so fervently, like several thousand, not including the AoE, or not several thousand, like about 1,500 on average, pursued our goals at the thought of our just retribution on the races that had punished us and beaten us for so long. During the Age of Pyre, we discovered the Far Portal. I've had it for a while now. When I got it, I actually dealt 0 damage on the thing I killed, or not killed, the thing I triggered it on. It apparently had a block, so it blocked the damage, but it still went through somehow. So I didn't even see what dealt it, but it was my shield. Or I didn't even see how much damage I dealt the guy to actually get it. In the Age of Power, we discovered a Far Portal deep beneath the dormant cities. We were more cautious than the foolish elves before us, and managed to harness the portal's power to open a gateway to the Lost East. We sent military forces over, and easily beat back the puny elves and humans that were hoveling there already. We established the prides there, training camps for our soldiers, where they could hone their battle skills before returning to fight the wars in the West. But all in the West did not go well. We conquered many lands, and came close to wiping out many races, but we became spread thin. As the other races began to fight back, our Age of Pyre was to dwindle. But I just get achievements now? Different point of view. Oh, it's forgetting all the York lore. So yeah, this character has unlocked Necromancy, he's unlocked Marauder, he's unlocked Doomed, this character's gonna unlock like everything. He also unlocked Wanderer, so at this rate he's gonna unlock Adventurer. Considering I've already dealt with like level 90s. I did that way earlier. It was actually surprisingly easy. The only problem is that the problem with my clone is that he didn't know what he was doing with my abilities. He never once blink bladed me. He ruined of dissipation me. I ruined of dissipation him, and then he spent the entire fight either dashing around like an asshole or reactivating his sustains. And I was just like, okay. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna bap you upside the skull. So yeah, that dealt 800 damage, but a lot of it was absorbed. Yeah, I just did. Now I just need to do the rest of this area. Okay, that's the... He's usually the scariest guy. He wasn't very scary when I turned off all of his abilities and he started to try to recast them all. Like, that's the best thing about enemies with sustains, is that they sometimes really care about turning them back on. And they spend turns doing it instead of actually fighting. Or they need one of those sustains to actually do significant chunks of their damage. It's a theory form for damage reduction. I'm to the point where I also have resistance to horror, or resistance to damage from horrors. And the damage pen is less necessary because I already have damage penetration, so I'm just exposing weakness. So with my damage, I can kill basically anything asterisk, as long as it doesn't, as long as it doesn't take me like 10 turns to kill it and it has something that can heal itself back to full. Yeah. Yeah, I'm to the point where literally nothing survives. Nothing survives for long, at least. And I survived for even longer. I literally stage dove like all the overpowered dragons. I got the achievement for I cleared out a room full of murder dragons and all I got was this achievement. Isn't that something close to that? Guess all odds. You out of your mind? Yeah, caught the attention. Where is it? Yeah, I cleared the room of death and all I got was this achievement. There it is. Killed the 7 overpowered worms in the room of death in 4 armory. I didn't realize how many. I thought there were only like 3 or 4 in there. So I triggered Shadow Veil and I ended up in the room with all of them, and I killed all of their smaller worms. And I was just sitting there with like a 300, 400 HP loss, and I was like, oh, I should be dead. Firebringer. Pharaohs are highly intelligent. Oh yes. Okay. Sup, dude. Sup, dude. I'm just gonna step up into here. Stone Skin. I assume these are all spells. Oh, goodbye. Have fun turning those back on, friend. Let's disappear. I'm gonna set you up. I don't even need to hit anybody in particular. I just need to expose weakness on somebody to get the buffs on myself. Game. Is now really the time? How to summon a phoenix. 10 pouches of Pharaoh's Ash, 5 fireworm saliva, 3 red crystal shards, 3 pouches of bone giant dust, 1 greater worm bile, greater demon bile, 1 skeleton mage skull, pinch of luminous horror dust. It's a long and complex ceremony, and all steps must be followed precisely if you wish to succeed. Yeah, I know. Heed well that for the errant fool who takes on what they cannot finish, there will be consequences. To play with fire and assert your dominance over the flames comes with the risks if you overestimate your power. The ritual begins with a vessel any man will do. Bind them in a place with flame-secure bindings and with a sound gag. The gag isn't necessary, but the screams of agony tend to be quite distracting and spirit mistakes after a few days. I don't know. I think it, brings things. Yeah. You mean when I almost had a fucking aneurysm? Because I was out of phase. I was shielded for like almost 1,000 HP. Should have clipped it. Well, somebody else should have clipped it. It's somewhere there. The VOD will be up on YouTube anyways. But I had Shadow Veil, so I was immune to any effects that I think could have caused. So at most they could deal like 30%, less than 30% of the damage. They could deal like 80% of the damage. No, 20%. That's how math works, brain. They could do like 20% of their damage. So it was like, what are you gonna do, friend? But yeah, it was very lucky on my part. But yeah, where was I? Take 2 vials of fireworm saliva and dissolve 2 pouches of ferrous ash in each. Be sure to dissolve completely. A few fireballs at the vial can do the trick if they're stubborn. Using one of the prepared vials, begin to etch the saliva in the skin of the vessel, heating it so that it brands the shape of, etc., etc. The remainder of the scroll has been singed into a pile of char, illegible and scattered into a cloud of ash as you grasp it. So what you're telling me is I don't get my pet phoenix game. Wait, where's the? Oh, there you are. Oh, you're dead. See? Okay, careful as she goes. Let's Oh, I'm getting hurricaned. I should probably purge them. Something also disabled on my abilities. That's a problem. Placement shield first. And get back into phase. Okay, I need to get out of this room. So I can turn back on my defenses. First, what's been turned off? Shadow feed, shadow combat is what I can actually check. Okay, train reactions is still on. Do not right click. Let's get back. Where's my phase door? Oh, I mean, use the boots. I mean, the water will be fine. I just need to re-enter other stuff. Yeah, I mean, I also have control of phase through myself. And then they come finding me, which was not a good idea on their part. Okay, this room's on fire. This will shield. Come back to me. Damage shield. Let's try to find him. Yeah, phase throw has a chance to fail, but that's a chance it will partially fail and teleport them randomly. Oh, they died. I think they friendly fired each other. Yeah, I have so many abilities. Drug of Dread is still relevant. So is what about Egg Sac? I believe it summons based on my level, yeah. Yeah, two around 1,000 HP damage spawns. Should really I'll do it when I die. I'm hurting myself, forgetting what skills you have. I know. Fashioned by Grandsmith Zektun in the Age of Lore, these Dwarven steel gauntlets have been etched with golden arcane runes and are said to grant the wearer unparalleled physical and magical might. The best gloves in the game. Yeah, they're probably better than these. Can't stop winning. I mean, I've literally... Oh my god, 50%? 50% crit multiplier? So what you're telling me is I get 50% extra damage on everything, and 10% extra crit chance on when I'm not stealthed. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have gone okay, Mike. No, this is... Actually, yeah, at this point, maybe. I don't know. Either or. Displacement shield. Oh my god, displacement shield. It's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, maybe on the next difficulty when I start playing that. So next, broken hourglass. The small broken hourglass hangs from a thin golden chain. The glass is cracked and the sands have long since escaped. Resistance cap on temporal. Lowers spell cooldowns. Gain 1 turn. During this, you... So... Free turn. Yeah. I think the blast immunity is... Actually, I could purge blindness really easily by now. But if something reapplies to blindness, I don't want to be blind. Gaining a turn would be nice, but... Actually, the choker... I'll keep the choker. Also keep this, because that's cool. Another baritone ring. Giving Ma. Deal mana burn damage equal to your mind power in a radius of cone. Swallow. So this is anti-magic Wormic. My problem with anti-magic is it only works on mages. Everything else is it doesn't do anything because they don't use arcane. Yeah. Yeah. It's like it's there's a lot of mages, but like at the same time, whenever you're up against anything that isn't a mage, it's just like, oh, it's redundant. I think most of this stuff is garbage. And of course I have bloodstones for days. Don't mind my burning star. It's totally, not overkill at this point. Okay, anything I want to say? Crimson Gold. Not for me. All right. Goodbye. How much worth of stuff? 1,000 gold worth of stuff. Oh, if only I could carry the world. Let me turn on all my sustains. Luckily, only a few of them are turned off. Okay, we can also fix my map. So completely forgotten about chat. God, I'm glad nobody's redeemed drop your weapon. Though I do believe that's like an extremely high cost, isn't it? Like 5. No, it's oh no, it's only 1,000, right? Because it was for Caves of Kun. I could literally have like infinite amounts of weapons. It's only 1,000. It's only 1,000 to make me drop one of my current weapons if somebody wanted to kill me. And my entire run because I can no longer use this weapon. Also, the game crashed. The game's like, you're too powerful. Please respawn game. Don't make me do half that dungeon again. I'm just gonna close it. If I have to re-kill Vor, so be it. Okay, no, he's just at the top of the vault by the looks of it. Okay, the vault's already done. Good. Okay, time to leave with all this stuff. Don't crash on me again, game. Thank you. Well, that's that corner of the map done. I still can't get over this. Oh, I left again. Whoops. I already have the achievement, but god damn this room. Some grade 8 bullshit. I've been looking for them. I just have not, for the life of me, found a good one. I've been looking for one that scales properly. I found one that would give me like 4 shields. The game crashed. I've gotten a version of Storm Shield that gave me 4 blocks, but it was threshold 0, and I was like, well, fuck me, I guess. Literally, like a fucking fart could trigger that. Yeah, so I haven't found a good one, so that's the only reason I don't have it. Like, I've literally been looking for them. What would I even replace it with? Oh, I just want to note this. I have 2 category points I've been waiting to spend. I'm just gonna get 2. I'm just gonna get 2 Shadow Affliction runes. I'm probably never gonna do anything else with it. Ooh. Wait a second. Wait a second. But what if? I mean, I have the money. I can buy it. Deus Ex. What? What about my hopper says I need movement? Look at all the movement. What movement though? I can't be silenced. I can relentless pursuit. The only thing I'm worried about is anti-magic. But even if I am anti-magic, I can still disengage. Ooh, 30 turns. Okay, that might be a bit dangerous. How many turns can I lose? 7. Yeah. Well, that's just a good excuse to get primal. Worst comes to worst, I just worry about it then. Silence, tone 4. What? Well, I can just get a dedicated thing to remove silence. It is that doesn't help game. I was Dark of Mind Clear. Isn't there a herb for it? What's my... Oh. Yeah, it's Dark of Mind Clear. I could probably buy one of those. I mean, considering my current slots, nothing. It's just a few stat points that aren't necessary for me anymore. That's staffs. This is cloaks. Yeah. Start of Casimir cloak. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's my current cloak. Yeah, it needs to be replaced, but don't worry about it. Worry about it later once I find a good replacement. I actually have 5. I just haven't been... I haven't found anything worth putting into them. Right, I wanted herbs. Herb... I was thinking of getting a wild infusion to just. Well, no. I don't need this for the slot. I can. Mine torque, right? Where is it? Do they not sell them here? Do they not sell items that are usables here? Or is blind? Yeah, it's okay. So I don't need magical, physical. It sounds mental. I assume it's mental. Storm Shield go 50. Oh, right here. Yeah. Storm Shield of the Warrior. What's my strength at? 31. That's respectable enough for. It's only 4 turns, but it's instant. You know what? I'll buy one. I can always just find more. What's my damage reflection rune? Cooldown. Oh, this one's slightly better cooldown. 15. This one is slightly longer. It doesn't matter. Prune Acid Wave. Ethereal is redundant. I don't need one from magical. There's no mental ones. I guess I can get. That's again magical. I don't need it. I could get a. I should get this one. I'd actually use as the have. Just in case I want to swap it out for some ungodly reason. Heals redundant. I don't take much damage aside from shields. And I have my base regeneration is at 37. At least 3 turns is 100. Or, yeah, 100, about 100 HP, yeah. Okay. Storm Shield. And I just want to temporarily check what this is. Okay, let me. Okay, I don't need extractions for gems anymore. I have all the gems I ever need. Let's get my Storm Shield out. And then a Herbal. Where the hell did you go? Primal Fusion. I just use it from my inventory, it doesn't matter. View item I can take off, I guess. And then I can put recall back on. So I like to be reminded that it's a thing that exists. Ancient Tome titled Gems and their Uses. Huh. And that. Did you? Magic scrolls can have wildly differing effects. Oh, well, I also want to know what my achievement I just got was. No, here, game. Nah, it really needs you, moron. Just. Oh, that was an error. Oh. Okay, well, I'm just gonna let that be the case. It was Deus Ex something I wasn't paying. Deus Ex Machina. Found the Blood of Life and the 4 unique inscriptions: Primal, Infusion of Wild Growth, the Rune of Reflection, and Rune of Rift. So yeah. I have everything. And I believe that's my 2 category points gone, yep. Let's put that here. Everything over 58 should be enough. These doors good there. Wait, why is this? Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, it's because I don't, so I don't accidentally click it. I just want to see what happens when something tries to damage me while I have herbalism up. Or not herbalism? Why do I keep calling that primal? I'm not gonna test it on the. I'm not gonna test it on these guys. There we go. Clear explosive. I believe I don't have the DLC for that to even appear. Unless you're talking about like an ability that is not DLC. Okay, so if I were to say, base door from here to here. Oh, I'm sorry. Please hit me. Please hit me within like a reasonable time frame. Yeah, but dude, like seriously though, but I can't be hit. Okay, so I'm taking, in the end, like, yeah, not much. I'm healing for about a fourth of the damage I'm taking. I don't think that'd be relevant. But, I mean... I'll play around with it until I, you know, am confident that I can say that it's worthless to me. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Okay. Now what do I want? Probability to travel. I have so many teleports, I don't need another one. Probably displacement shield. Yeah, just raise. That could also make disengage better. But oftentimes disengage, I can't even go 3 tiles back the way that I want to without it not working. Let me hitting something in a wall or something. As for this... This is damage. Tempo. Chance to parry. I think I need to be hit for that. Yeah, I need to be hit for that. This though, I can restore stamina. Oh, that doesn't matter though. Let's just change this damage. I mean, this is a chance to apply to the status of it. I don't think it matters. Oh, I'm not going to waste my time on it. I'm just going to become sneakier, sure, why not? I'm going to start splitting my... You know, let's just... Yeah, let's split my points between these 3. I split the points between them. I only have 1 more level anyway, so it's not going to make a difference. 6 stat points isn't gonna change my life. This is another virtual ring. Give me that. I can make so many copies of Bloodstone rings to see what I can find. Right, let me check something. Is anything giving me stun freeze on anything else? This belt needs to be replaced like yesterday. So does this. Oh, right. That's also something I wanted to do. I wanted to go check the few usable the shops to get usable items, so I can replace this. I could also just make it. I could just ask for Randart. I still don't. Gems and their uses. How do we use this? When did I pick this up? It's gonna keep trying to use it in town, and to be somewhere that isn't town. This is another storm shield. 64. That's slightly different. Oh, we're nothing. List, please have something good. Okay. Wait, what? Pourquoi? Activate the infusion to cure yourself of one random mental and physical effect and reduce all damage taken for 34%. Excuse it? I should think both. Actually, buy both of those. Aside from the fact that I'll lose the small shield from Shadow Afflictions, if I just get both of these, wouldn't that just cover everything? Because mental's my weakest. Magic I can clear with dissipation, and physical, well, not as important. I mean, these both clear mental, so I think that'd actually be amazing. I've never seen these have 2 on them. I'm not currently looking at it anyways. Let me just see what would change. So I say Shadow Afflictions and Primal. So lose the shield, and then I'll use the healing. I'll think about it. Also, where's the usable shop? It's not the usable shop. How's this? I think this guy can sell usables, but he decided not to. Another reaching, okay. Kadirth. You think I'm at the point where Ziggurat and random adventure parties would probably run from me. Seems Kadirth is free. Okay. Oh, lost knowledge, what? You found a tome about gems. You should bring it to a jeweler in the Gate of Thorn. Oh, for the necklace. Like I was told about that previously, and it just never clicked in my head. Okay. Okay, none of that. Wait, what? Crystallomancer Veriton pick. Dream pick, okay. I've never seen that before. Fire Opal, okay. You wouldn't have sold me anything good. I've already checked most of these, I just didn't look for the usable. At least I passed it up. You're the guy. No, you're the guy. You're the guy. No, you're not the guy. I'm dazed and confused, to say the very least. Writhing Ring of the Hunter, excuse me. When first warned, the ring attunes to you, letting you choose a prodigy will forever grant, will warn Cannot be changed once chosen. Rewearing it again if you refuse to choose it first. But what if I told you? But what if I told you I could have a third prodigy? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Crafty hands. Like, because I don't want to lose my stun immunity. Crafty hands, imbue stuff with the ring on, take the ring off, get my immunity to stun back. Alternatively, flexible combat. Oh my god. My god. I could use it to make the staff Talos if I felt like an idiot. Like being an asshole. Just wasting it. Oh my god. So what do you think? Oh my god. Yeah, it's just a question of what do I want to do with it. Do I want to use it for utility? I could also replace my current armor, use stone alchemy to make a new bloodstone piece of equipment, and get flexible combat. Oh, it makes everything worse when I'm wearing it. Hmm. Don't want to wear that. Okay, so if I don't want to wear it, it's unable to. Oh, the writhing ring. The writhing rings. Dark God, what have you done? How dare, how dare Dark God know? Oh. The writhing rings. The writhing ring. The writhing ring seems unable to learn its prodigy. It won't let me learn crafty hands. God damn it. So, yeah. Hmm. Can't take it off in combat as well. Huh. Mm. Well, why? It was such a good idea. It was such a good idea. Oh, okay, fine. And then Dark God was like, "Oh, this is supposed to be garbage." I'll buy these. Add them to my stacks. Okay. Wait, I can make a Veritone necklace. Why am I wearing all this? Okay, let's make a Veritone bloodstone. Interesting. Okay, Veritone bloodstone ring. That's bad. In fact, it's so bad I'm not even gonna suffer to live. Let's make one more. Bloodstone ring. It's plus 8 strength, plus 10 constitution. So if I need the strength con ring again. Okay, that's. I'm getting really unlucky with some of these. Meanwhile, over here is my Veritone Bloodstone ring. That's a that rolled a random unique. God. Where's my life mod one? One more. Yeah. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're a little bit more spicy. That's still not great. Question is it better than this one? This is giving me increased damage. This is also giving me increased damage. It's basically the same thing except worse. Yeah, like my my plus 60 to life ring. One more. But what about if I do one more? what about I make another ring? Oh, that's also trash. Do I care about this now? Wait, no. It gives me 22 life, so I can't completely discount it. But it doesn't compute. Pick up Goldath Rock. Oh, I can't even remember. I have the Windborn Azurite. I have Prothotypes, Prismatic Eye, Talus of Staff Crystal, Temathon's Lost Ruby Eye. Nothing getting. Oh, you mean what about the useless but awesome rock? I think maybe that's Well, I mean, the false insecurity. I have this. Oh, I can be used to use the orb. Doesn't have any effect. What? I want the orb of command. What the hell is this? Let me just roll on the icy surface of this orb. Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. Use it in the neck. Ah, I see. Yeah, because you have it spoiled me already. Nope. Oh, I probably won't need to. So weapon that gives me con. I think I'm beyond needing con requirements for anything. Might need a will requirement, but at the same time, I need to free up space for all my Breton rings. Writhing Ring of the Hunter. So apparently this is trash because it doesn't even. I'll keep it as just like a thing I can carry. I'll call it. You know what? I don't even respect you enough to keep you. Rubies, no. Moonstones I'll keep because you're tier 5. Tier 4s. Goodbye. I'm trying to find enough money to make another ring. But what if I want to make a plus 10% damage to all something or plus 5? I think I'll keep the diamonds. Yeah, the moonstones are definitely sell. Sell fodder 320. This is all I don't need. So yeah, everything else will stay though. So I may quote unquote use them. Okay. Oh, Jades apparently I've been holding on to. Sapphires have been holding on to. Alchemist the Gate might actually end up being useful. 5 Arcane Eye. Sun Gauntlets. Oh, it's Disarm Immunity Gauntlets. No, I have solutions to that now. This is giving me the crit damage. This is just in case something. This is just in case something has my free stun and I want to go up to 200% so I can become truly immune. This is for sleep. This is for silence. This is. Keep that. Keep you. I don't see myself wearing this. I don't see myself wearing this over just the life ring, which is sad to say. Okay, I can make one more. Unfortunate, I was gonna make more. Pain Weaver, goodbye. Wait, what does Pain Weaver do? Mostly for the sake of me. Oh yeah, Pain Weaver wouldn't be a bad thing to find on something else. Let's make another Bloodstone ring. What does it do? What's in the box? It's trash. Damn it. Also, I completely forgot to actually buy the Mind Torque. Something sold here. Huh. I could have sworn there was usable. There was a usable item merchant here. Oh well. Oh no, it might have been an outlaw that I was thinking of. This is also the quote-unquote magical city. And Gawain is constantly confusing Small brain. You're the Rune Master. That's garbage. Oh, this is kind of meh. Taylor, Monster's Belt of Recklessness. Ick. There's the usable version. Oh no, not you. Wait, no. Where am I thinking of? Where's slowly losing my mind. So that, or none of the merchants rolled any usable items at all the shops that I've checked. Do you guys want to? Yeah, really? This is how you guys want to go out? This is how you want to be remembered? It's damage shield, storm shield, and just he's dead. Why would I recall? This is free money. They're dead. Oh. They're also dead. You know, I'll see what I can turn that into. Not imbue. Where's extract? Diamond. Moonstone. You know, I'll just get more diamonds. Oh, I have exactly enough. Perfect. I have a +1 gold on my name. This is why I didn't want to get into making rings. The moment I learned about it, I was just like, probably gonna be. So we'll see this there to enhance my darkness damage, but even with crippling, I don't think. I think it would. This is global slow, so yeah, they can definitely be worse. It doesn't, I don't believe. I think the only thing you can really trigger on is like Shadow Grasp, Murmurot, Illuminate. I have a few triggers for it, but yeah, I'm not actually triggering the Burglar Rasp. But actually, the Life Drinker usable is actually not bad. I need to find it on a nice weapon. I've been looking for a weapon that has had that on it. I haven't noticed one though. Or I could just go. I could grab this and get +3 to everything, but I don't think that's relevant. Could solve my mana problems. As long as I'm fighting something with Arcane. Oh no, I have a weapon of crippling. I was like, damn it, I'm gonna have to pick one up, and it's like, oh, I already have one. I've had this one this whole time. Hurlicon waters. You know, you can come with me. Yeah, I found a few of those. I just haven't actually picked one up. No, you don't have what I'm looking for. Neither do you. What in the world merchant am I thinking of that sells usable items? I could have sworn I checked them. I know there's one in Dirt that's supposed to have some usable items. Oh, I'm not finding my torch. If I really want to find it, I'll just murder some adventurers until I find one. Oh, I'm not actually standing near you yet. Oh yeah, I can give this to the dude. And then I can start collecting amulets. Halfling garment. Now this tome. He looks at the tome and looks amazed. This is an amazing find, truly amazing. With this knowledge, I could create potent amulets. However, it requires a special place of power to craft such items. There are rumors about a site in the southern mountains. Old legends tell about a place where a part of the wintertide moon melted when it got too close to the sun and fell out of the sky. A lake formed in the crater of the crash. The lake of the shore, soaked in the intense moonlight for eons, should be sufficient to forge powerful artifacts. Go to the lake and then summon me with the scroll. I will retire to this. I will retire to study the tome, awaiting your summon. So you want me to do what? You want me to go to the Valley of the Moon? And then he's gonna allow me to make random gemmed items. You know what? Sure. What's the level recommendation? I'll live. Behold the sun. Okay, I'm just armed. Okay. Oh, I should prime it just to see what it does again. Okay, melee retaliation means it didn't do anything. I have no idea if this does anything. The problem is I'm not taking damage for the most part. Okay, something hits me. There we go, I can see the damage. So, something hits me for 68 blight damage, and I healed for 52. Is that number really working out that way? Holy shit. That's... That's 16 damage net to me. That's not promising for the enemies. Obviously it's only a temporary thing, but that's also hilarious. Uptime is trash, but still, it's arguably hilarious. Okay, let's roll so I can get in the reach. Okay, Headless Horrors. Oh, I need to be moving somewhere with you. Sure game. Okay. Why is my sight so poor? I don't have... But I I can see them! What do you mean I don't have a line of sight game? Okay, I wasn't blind, I just couldn't see. Yeah, Aether Block is also dealing a crazy amount of damage. I've come to see the Moonstone again. My younger brother, Limur, understands a little of my obsession with it. Yet the others do not care. I have tried to explain how it is of importance to Aaron, but she simply asked if she could make a sword from it. Bah, such a pity from that grunt fighter. Our ancestors found their power from the intense study of the stars, yet the people these days seem only to care about their applications in battle. I know our position with the orcs is grim, but we must not forget our roots in this celestial sphere. Only by suns, moons, and stars do we find knowledge and power in life. Ah well, I shall at least be able to study here in peace. The ring of invisibility I have crafted affords me cover from any orc patrols, and the caves around the Moonstone are quiet enough. I have set up my telescope in the open air of the Valley of the Moon itself. Last night I spotted a red star in the early dawn. How very peculiar. Could this be a new celestial body to study? I like to imagine this guy getting nailed by the meteor. It's absolutely deleted from this plane of existence. But yeah, I think I'm gonna replace my herbal infusion because yeah, as fun as it's been. I think mental and physical is more relevant to me. My primal. And infusion. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of this before I accidentally use it instead. Now the question is... I just have both. The only reason I want that in the first place is just to peel off silences. Oh, terrible horrors, demons, cloud creatures, dark smog, clouds of acid, skins of lava. Where did they all come from? It was when I was studying the Moonstone, and as the red star was rising again before the dawn. The stone glowed blood red, and suddenly portals awakened in the rock of the valley. From them poured forth all manner of demonic creatures. I put my ring of invisibility on and fled into the caves, but now the creatures are everywhere. The caves are infested with them, prowling about like hungry animals. There's something terrible in the shadows, in the darkness. I can sense them all around me. It stalks me, an invisible hunter after invisible prey. Now and then, I hear the crackling of a terrible whip. I must stay hidden. Okay. Just make sure there's nobody in the walls. Return gauntlets. Return gauntlets of the Night Hunter. Nice track for somebody who couldn't use it. Obviously this character does, but that's besides the point. Okay, this is EU. Great Summoner. Oh, this is Rare City. Okay, there's one non-rare in my vision, 2 non-rares. 4 non-rares, okay. Storm Shield, Temporal Shield, and then just go ham. Some stealth. Oh, you don't actually have this on my hotbar. Let's get rid of it. Or I don't actually have it equipped, so it should be off my hotbar. Despite how much I love that worm rot. Just peel everything but mental effects off an enemy. Poor bastards. I fell asleep in a dark hollow. When my sleep was troubled by terrible dreams, the dreams were so vivid in my mind. I saw the red star, and it became a land of fire floating in the night sky. Excuse me. Full of black creatures with yellow eyes and hungry red mouths. And beyond the red star, far beyond, was a dim world. It fractured and split all across its surface. As the world spun, the split continents crushed against each other, and lava spilled up. And land sunk into the ground. Demonic mouths screamed up as they disappeared into fiery death. It is as if the world was tearing itself apart, but some force of will was desperately trying to keep it held together. Are demons aliens? Demons are aliens? Is that what you're telling me? That is from another planet? And I saw then, in the center of the world, as it spun and crumbled and crunched, a vast figure with a horned head and outstretched arms and shining white eyes. It held tight to the innards of the world, holding it together against forces threatening to pull the whole planet apart. The giant face contorted and screamed in pain and fury. Uruk, a deep voice spoke within my head, our God and Savior, holder of our world. In the name of Uruk, we seek vengeance against Amakthel and the Chateau. The petty world of Eyal shall fall. So I'm right, yeah. Demons are aliens. And then I woke up, and I felt sure something was nearby. Looking for me, I fled instantly. Am I going mad? The name Uruk still rebounds through my skull and my vision is dimmed. Perhaps I've been wearing this ring for too long. Yes, this is all clearly an illusion. A strange nightmare that I shall wake up from. I shall take out the ring and go visit the lovely moonstone again. Once I see the stars, all shall be well. Maybe it's not the ring that's driving him insane, but the moonstone. To be fair, I believe real moonstone is actually like dangerous due to like actual stone or rocks on the moon. Like if fresh from the moon would actually have quite a bit of radiation due to the sun literally being effectively a radioactive sphere of light and plasma. Well, all of plasma and nuclear fission. But that's besides the point. There's tracks so we can see everything. I might actually, yeah, no big deal. I don't know, in this game's mythos, I don't know if Dark God is playing off of that. But if he is, that's, I'm very glad that my nerd knowledge is coming to play here. Is this used to map? So it's not actually lighting the... Well, it technically is from my inventory, but that's besides the point. I was like, is this actually lighting up all the tiles? It's like, no, this is mapping it out. But combine the two and you know everything. Kol Meror, General of Uruk. This massive form, sheathed in dark flame, stands tall above a legion of lesser demons. In his hands, he holds a massive blackened battle axe, flames dancing around the blades. Alright, friend. Let's see if I can't end up on top of him. Nope, unfortunate. It's my favorite tile for Doombringers. This guy? Game, I just want to move. I assume it's because this entire area is unlit and I'm currently stealth, so I don't actually have any method of seeing anything. Like, this dude is right next to me. I cannot see him to save my life. Okay, you know what? Get rid of Counter-Strike. Storm Shield. Using magic. Probably little. It'll be fine. Displacement Shield. Love of God game. Okay, that's not actually a threat. summon a few ads just to get the heat off of me. The Unflinching Eye. Someone has strung a thick black cord around this large blood clot eyeball, allowing it to be worn around the neck, should you choose so. The Untouchable. This rugged jacket is the subject of many a role legend. Some say it was fashioned by an adventurous mage turned rogue in the times of the Spellblaze, but all was since lost. All manner of shady gamblers have since claimed to have worn it at one point. To fail but live is what it means to be untouchable, they said. And Kulminar's Wrath. Blackened with soot and covered in spikes, this battle axe roars with the flames of the Fearscape, given by Uruk himself to his general. This powerful weapon can burn even the most resilient foes. The Unflinching Eye. Oh. So what you're telling me is that I can trade a few stats for telepathy to the thing that I summon and replace most basic enemies with. Get 50% blind immunity, get more infravision. Just give me one. No, because it's invisible. Some material I unfortunately only a level 2, but I already have a level 5 version of it, so it's not important. I'll obviously keep it. Is this two-handed? Yeah, what does it do? The wearer's treat is a demon. Sail, Dark Flame, any non-demon caught will take damage. Demons will be healed for the same amount. Oh, it's not really relevant to me. It's not bad, I suppose. It's not great either, though. The Untouchable. It basically, all this does is, whenever you take a hit for more than 20% of your life, a shield is created equal to 130% of the damage taken. So, if you say me, and, you know, you're so durable that, like, most things can't actually deal 20% of your HP, it's usually, when you actually do take the damage, it's actually significant, because that's 130% of damage that, assuming you survive it, then you can take again, plus 30%. So it's pretty good, but at the same time... I don't know how many times it's even going to activate, that's the problem with it. I don't know if Untouchables is good like game. I have no idea. I know it's good. It's just, well, not it's good at this point in the game when I'm already so tanky. Your runes don't even matter. Okay, let me figure out if there's anybody around here. Probably not. The sounds of it. Anything I can sustain? Nope. Okay, I didn't lose anything. A ton. God damn it, sorry, I'm just trying to get into the rhythm. Extract gem, go to here, extract gem, etc. Turned it into a pearl. Fire opal, moonstone. Jade, okay, well. Most of these are going to be deaths, obviously. Oh, turquoise is what I was thinking of. Oh, does turquoise not have a tier 5 variant? I guess I'll keep turquoises around just in case. Just in case I decide that's what I want to do with one of my items. It was actually what I was intending to put in my current armor rather than... Oh, this has nothing in it. Oh, I need to get on that. What the hell is the enemy that's doing this to me? Oh, you. I'm doing pretty decently for myself. There's the... Wait, what? Oh, wait, the Lost Valley, I see. 100 life, and that's about it. Nah. I should have checked that shield. Oh, that really hurts. Immune stone. Okay, what do you want me to use? No, use. Oh, scroll summoning. Okay, then. Use to summon the mirror. Did not. There you go. This is corrupted. I was cleanse it. Protect me while I do so. Oh God. Cannot across the river. What the hell is even going on? I see. That's where they're coming from. So what you're telling me is that there's people that are allergic to my ability to teleport constantly. Time to add my own dudes to the mix. I need the phase sort of figure out where the hell. Oh God, no. That is the price for that. Okay, no. Luckily, this guy is safe. That's what I was worried about. Oh, anti-magic. God dang it. So, nearby foe. Right. It stopped using it. It keeps getting deactivated by anti-magic brain. Okay. This whole place an anti-magic zone? I don't understand why I can't cast magic. Or couldn't cast magic, I should say. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I guess it's when I'm too close to the water. There you are. Maybe it's from when I was too close to these. I have no idea though. And there's a level 50. You achieved level 50. Congratulations. This level is special. You gain 10 more stat points and 3 talent points and 3 more generic points. Now go boldly and triumph. Oh! I just want to pump all my stat points and Constitution and gain like another 20 life. Do I want to gain more mana? Do I want to get more strength? Constant noob trap, but is it though? It's not about the HP. It's about sending a message. Yeah. I don't really need damage. Honestly, mana stamina. Let's bring this up to 20. Bring this up to 20. Yeah. I'll put the other 4 points in the strength. I do need, and this isn't much mana, obviously, but the 2 mental and 2 spell save is also going to be relevant for me. Slightly, at least. Let's lock those in. Get more speed. These are my last 6 points. What do I want them in? I don't have any category points, so I can't do anything. Yeah. But I don't have any more constitution. It's a joke, I know. I know, it's a joke. Yeah. Penalty, this is not gonna matter. Blade Flurry, I feel it's just a stamina sink. Snap, I never actually have downtime on my abilities anymore. Like, I'm always using something, so Snap is to the point where it's just spend a turn to reset what I could just probably use in a turn or two. Tumble. I've been really wanting Tumble to range 4. I'll spend these points when I'm not in the middle of combat, so I can take them back out if I feel like it. Okay. Still safe. Shadow Dance. Let's tumble here so I can do this to here. Then do this here. I don't like how he's on the other side. I'll try to phase door here. You can let me. Thank you. Oh. Wait, that counts as a spell. This counts as a spell. It can crit. It's a fucking crit. I haven't been noticing that this entire time. Yeah, it's critting for 700 damage. That's it's a little weird. Oh, it's just the crit multiplier, it's not the auto crit part. I don't even get out of bed for that. Yeah, these guys don't tend to actually do anything, and they keep spawning infinitely. There's not really much point for me to stay in here. Aside from just to clear out a few of them and then run. Just to make sure that none of them get past me. Not that, I want the phase door. They all look the same. All these abilities look the damn same. Okay. Let's keep doing this. Okay, I don't appreciate that you Made it so I can't see anything. All of you don't believe it'll actually do anything. Right, I can't actually. Okay, face door, fine. Excuse me, friends. I appreciate if you just stayed away. And my dude's still over here, safe as can be. I don't appreciate this ability to make everything dark like that. Especially when it cancels out my infravision. Okay, where'd they go, though? I can't move. I hate this so much. It's so dumb. Don't have mana. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, hey, corrupted Dalek. Shadows in flame, the huge beast of fire moves speedily towards you. Its huge shadowy wings deployed. Okay. I think he's dead. No, he's still standing right next to me. I can't see him though. Now he's dead. Behemoth hide and Storm's fury. 25 blow, chance to chain lightning on hit. 75 lightning damage, defense, dex, and magic. Increases lightning damage, increases your air spells. Yeah. Automatically fires lightning bolts every game turn at nearby enemies. Oh. That's that's silly. And then this is just a tier 2 behemoth hide. Barely even worth looking at. Game, I hate that you make it so I can't see. Oh, is that you doing that? No, it's not you doing that. It doesn't appear, at least. I like how I have Burning Star to reveal the map, but I just can't see shit here. I guess that's what it means to have a tile be unlit, quote unquote. Even my lights don't do shit. Familiar ring. Mnemonic. As long as you wear this ring, you will never forget who you are. What? When using a mental talent, it gives a 10% chance to lower the current cooldown of up to 3 of your wild gift, psionic, or cursed talents by 3 turns. Oh. Clears your mind of mental effects. Blocks additional ones for 6 turns at most. 2 effects will be affected. Huh. I mean, I could wear that if I just put a bloodstone into this. Or frankly, put a bloodstone in anything. Put a bloodstone in fucking everything. Can't stop me. Oh, somebody's actually getting close to my friend. Like how from the darkness you can't actually see the light. Oh, right, yeah. That's not working. Gem of the Moonstone. Completed Master Jeweler's quest. Okay. You guys still here? No, you left. He's still here. There's no way. Ah. You mean I can't get travel to the Fearscape? Rude. I'm looking for special jewelry. Come to my place. If you bring me a gem and a ring, I will create a new ring. Yeah, sure. Infuse necklaces. Okay, free from corruption, I will stay on this island to study the magical ore, and as promised, I will make you powerful amulets. Bring me an amulet and 2 different gems, and I will make a powerful amulet. Though the original properties of the amulet will be lost, I will not make you pay a fee for it since you helped me so much. I'm afraid the ritual requires gold plating. This should be about equal to 1,000 gold pieces. I feel like you're taking the piss, friend. Okay, so now I need to start collecting necklaces of tier 5. So the question is, if I put 2 into a necklace, is that going to give me double or just 1? Yeah, I need a Voroton amulet. Also, yeah. Apparently magic people get poisoned by this. Or maybe it's so corrupted if I just think the map it'll fix. Also gives you a random free bonus gem. Seems worth it. I will let the Voroton stuff stay in my inventory so I can personally get rid of it. So you know what? Might want the gems. The only problem is giving up blindness immunity is gonna be a bitch. I like being able to see. So if I were to go here, does that just bring me? Okay, so I have to travel there each time. Annoying, but sure. Sand pits. And this is where I actually wanted to go. Sorry, sir. Yes, no wonder I deal so much damage. It's whenever I teleport, I actually do ridiculous amounts of damage. And it really helps that I teleport and then deal more damage. Hey, I can just use my legs. He says, not actually having that much move speed. I'll speed. I mean here, I mean, I just teleported. This is even, you cannot teleport to this place. You can, I think you can teleport from inside of it, around inside of it. You just can't teleport from one area to the next. You can't teleport in, but you can teleport around it. It's weird. Apparently I can also do weird shit with shades. This game's so janky sometimes. It's like, oh yes, you can't teleport here unless... Oh no, I'm strangled. That's the problem. I need to get rid of physical. There we go. I'm honestly kind of getting tired of this light. It's fun as it is. He then looks at his inventory and is like, I don't actually have anything I'd replace it with. Because I have 12 life. I don't want to be turning into an undead right now. Okay, I can't see because of the gunk. Unfortunately, I can't see anything, so I gotta move one tile at a time. There you are. Just I'm immune to being blinded, but that doesn't mean I'm immune to this bullshit. Well, I like I like that you'll never be surprised by one of these things, considering the game is like just shouting it down my throat. Okay. $61 life. 140 life. 40 life. Battle cry now. Sorry, this. Wish I could automatically do this, but apparently I'm forced to do it manually. I didn't actually look at what the dagger was before I turned it in the garbage. Oh well. Okay, what was I? Oh yeah. I wanted to put on my con stuff. Should have some stuff that's all stats, or did I get rid of it already? This is Constitution. This is Constitution. It might already be enough, but I just want to see how high I can get. So guys. Okay. Oh, I was already wearing the all stat item that I had. Oh, there we go. Okay, I can get the 90 strength and 58 constitution. Oh, I just need one more point to max it out. But let's just see where my phase is at right now. I think my phase already maxes me out. So yeah, I'm out of phase though. Oh, because I'm not wearing any of my stuff anymore. Yeah, because of course. Just take my word on it. Oh, that's gonna be hard to test. Okay, let's put the shoes back on. Where the hell are they? There they are. How much do I need? Okay, with what I'm currently wearing... Yeah, so I had to put on all my regular stuff for me to see what my actual stats are. I'll just put 2 points into it and then go back to everything else being what it's normally at. That's good enough. Scaling on this. I think most of my damage is coming from the on-hit effect more so than the damage. I want tumble. I'm taking tumble. I can always go back on it if I change my mind. Let's go back to everything the way that should be. Do stun freezes. I actually have to wear. Take the rocks back. This is on, this is on. Everything's the way that it should be. Let's test this again. Okay, yeah. 70% anything. Anything? Everything, so. It's probably enough thick skin. As for this. Again, another 7% speed. Literally, this is the last level. I never have to go back into this menu ever again. After this. For this character, anyways, until I die. Or if I find another class point sitting around somewhere. The all resistance is, like, literally leveling this up does nothing for me, because I already have... As long as I add a phase, which, of course, I should be doing. I could also... No, because I'm teleporting anyways. There's never a point where I can't teleport, but I can cast this instead. Oh no, because this will make me immune to silence. I could use it to tank a silence. It's so niche. It's so niche, I'm not gonna do it. Twist the knife, I don't think I like dirty fighting. Dual wielding mastery. I never get hit, so it doesn't matter. Rolling doesn't change at all. Could stun things for long with a dual strike. What's my armor hardness at? It's at 39%. I think tracking needs to be better. And senses. I know things can be stealth. Like I've been experiencing a lot of situations where I can't see things that are going stealth. But at the same time, I think I can just gear towards that rather than spending points on it. Evasion I haven't used in a Kuben's Age because I don't actually get hit. You know, one... Alright, I don't actually... Right, I don't have generic points. Brain, please, get back over here. I like how I was scrolling through all that. I can just close all of these if I wanted to. I already have slow. I don't need this anymore. Let's just close this. Near image could be strong. And use Illuminate as a blind. But when do I ever have a situation where blinding somebody is better than just killing them? I think I will max... No, how many... Why am I spending more than... Yeah, why am I spending a point for... Why am I spending 2 points for 2 life on it? It's just not good. 1 point for 1 life is good, though. I don't think stealth needs any more levels into it. It's already as good as it's probably going to get for me. I don't think anything's good enough to actually warrant it. I like how it is there. I could just spend them. I could make Flurry do its max damage potential. You know what? I'm gonna put 3 points into it and see if I feel any difference. Okay, let's. Okay, I really don't feel a single difference between this and what it was before. Because again, most of my damage isn't from my weapon. Or isn't from weapon damage, it's from just hitting multiple times. Okay. Let's get the points back and move on. So, Totem, 3 skin, return Battle Axe of Ruin. Boots. Don't move 7 out of them. Which means I'm getting ready. No, I don't want to expose weakness. I want to distract the gem. Diamond. Jade. Hell, the best part is I don't even need to do that much damage. Oh, yes, because I put it on. Searing Horror. Oh, yeah. It's just a Searing Horror. He says as if this is like a minor occurrence. Kind of is. Storm Shield. You're reflective. Let's wait a turn. And then we can return to the fight. Is that another Verton? I think it is. Yeah, another Verton ring. And we're at Ring of Warding. Blech. It's like so excessive. I've already gotten to the point where I have all of the gems I could possibly need, and I'm just like, but what about more? What about more gems? Is any of this stuff tempting me at all? It's a long sword, so I can't make use of it really. Out of phases. Unnecessary at this point. So pick damage, affinity, heal is interesting, but I don't think it's necessary. I think I do want to extract tier 4s just because there's a unique tier 4 that I might want to make use out of. Which is just a reminder for myself. Turquoise? Yeah, turquoise. So I'm just looking for turquoise. Once I get a second turquoise. Not that. Once I get a second turquoise, I'll be satisfied and I won't have to tear apart any more of these. I'll let disappear. Because otherwise I would literally be here forever. I do intend to sleep sometime today. Stealth. That is the wrong ability. Luckily I got confused and didn't waste it. Sorry about you, poor child. On the clairvoyance. Real area. That's where, you know what, sure, why not? See how this helps. I suppose darkness. I assume that would make it easier for me to get through enemy darkness bullshit, but at the same time, whoop-de-doo. Yeah, I need to find a replacement for this light. I'm getting tired of these. Like to have one fight where something doesn't turn into horror. Oh, hey, it's a pearl. Okay. Stumps. Shield of the Duelist. I'll inspect and compare the two in a second. Strength versus magic. Yeah. Like I was just not paying attention to them at all. Nope. What the fog? Oh. Let's give me more stealth bonus. If I wanted more stealth bonus, I could have just raised stealth. In fact, sure, you know what? Let's play around with more stealth. Then just remove it whenever I want. I don't even know how much damage or damage difference it would even make. Some Paladin Guard, invulnerable. I really hope this guy can't turn hostile just because I'm, killing everything around him. I feel like that'd be a bit bullshit. Isn't this belt still? Yeah. Like I'm just suffering from success. Everything's so good, and I'm just like, some of my items I haven't managed to get rid of. Lynch, I am one of the party of the Sun Paladins sent by Aaron. We arrived here tracking the orcs. They had gone through the portal, and a few of my friends were pulled in with them. We captured an orc earlier. He reveals that the staff you seek is to be used to absorb the power of a remote place for dark rituals. You must traverse the portal if you have any means to and stop the orcs. I think I can use the portal. Do not consume yourself. I will throw myself into hell. Finally arrived in Vor safe and soundly. And most soundly, I mean. Though I do have some burns on my stomach from mage fire and my coat is a complete wreck. I wonder if I can ever expense a new coat. However, the Eastern Historical Society is everything I could have hoped for. Who can doubt that humans are the superior race? You'd never see an elf or an orc keep neat paper records like this. In short, a theurgy, that's hard for me to wrap my tongue around, was the first human to map out these shores. EHS has his map preserved in good, crackling yellow parchment. However, he traveled on and later died on distant shores. And he was neither the first human to arrive here, nor the one who organized the first settlement. Sorry, I'm having trouble reading the lines. Who organized the first settlement. I'm basically seeing, I don't have dyslexia, but sometimes I lose my eye. Due to my short-term memory problems, I sometimes start reading something that's above or below where I'm currently at. It's a really bad thing. Organized the first settlement. Some historians guess that the first humans to arrive in the East was one Vierne Gorthal. At the least, many of the first explorers mentioned him as a precursor. So he may as well have been. A few of the first settlers were Awodri. Of course that came out like that. Aerender. Aether, or perhaps Aether Arond and Blorand the Black. Awodri. Sorry. I'm taking the piss out of that name. So I was like, do not pronounce this ooh. And there I go, pronouncing it exactly how I did not want to pronounce it. I'll just use many. Charred Mountain in the world. You guys, you're not immune to dying. Yeah, woo. Do I need to take off my boots so I don't team kill? I think I should. Lower my defenses slightly, but that's okay. I care more about, you know, not having a bunch of level 70s down my throat. Because the funny thing is 2 volleys of Blade of Distorted Time and they're all dead. They only have 250 HP. That's from. That's just from my boots. My boots do more damage than they have HP. You're not stealth with it. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to. Oh god, I'm. Oh no. Oopsie. I did a fucky wucky. Sorry. Oh, of course I had to curse myself with that. I got this. I'll be fine. Hello game? I've actually managed to resist dying to me. Yeah, the form is getting nerfed up. I've actually managed to be hit. Ooh, physical. Okay, well I should have done that in the other order. This guy's actually capable of removing some of my debuffs. What a guy. What a mad lad. You know, can't I just phase or across the world? Or not phase or teleport. I can teleport myself. No game, I want to. Yeah, I want to teleport. I can teleport me. Caps lock. Okay, no caps. There we go. This should work. Hopefully, anyways. Ah. I see. Oh, there we go. It's letting me now. And then fail. Okay, fair enough. Never mind. Never mind. I thought I was gonna do a smart thing, but I'll just have to teleport like a madman. I went the wrong way. Curse you. Curse you, hindsight. That. All I wanted to do was go straight. Like, literally all I have to do is run. Nope, that didn't work. I keep getting teleported where I just don't want to end up. How do I not end up teleporting properly? I don't understand the game. Parasitic horror. You don't want to know about what sort of creature this lamprey-like horror is feeding on to grow so large. Its skin pulsates and rides like things are moving underneath. Not anymore. I understand why I was being told that I should get more infusions, because yeah, this is pretty tedium. This is hard to go down. I did put my boots back on, yeah, I did. Alright, I keep forgetting that. Then if I want to be doing this properly, I need to press 4 instead of 3, because 3 will teleport me randomly. And potentially not actually end up working for undisclosed reasons. Undisclosed raisins. I'll actually swap in my Manrigen hat. Just imagine my character running like as fast as I possibly can, and then stopping for a second to put on a fucking change of hat. It's just like, wait, I'm going into battle. I need to change my hat. Quick. Bounce off you guys. God, how far is this run? Yeah, it's still a bit further. Still did not work. Okay, I'm gonna cast it, and then I'm probably gonna make the swap back. Let's not even take a second to break. I guess it's designed so you can't actually cheese it at all, because otherwise you could teleport to the other side of the world. Cap. Really hope I don't miss anything important from not killing these things, but the game wants me to run, so I guess I'll run, because holy shit, if I was still fighting those orcs, I would definitely have lost this quest. I wonder if it just makes the game harder if you fail this quest, or if you actually like lose the entire main story. You fail. Let's blend. Will it blend? Probably. Okay, this looks like we're getting up close. Molten lava. Doom of the world. Race through fire. Race through fire of the charred scar to stop the sorcerers. Fjork, Pharaoh's Guard. This one looks even nastier and looks towards you with what seems to be disdain. Flames swirl all around him. He's an archer. Sorry, I can't take a man seriously when he's just an archer. Yeah, don't mind my 1800 damage. That's by design. Corrupted gaze. This helmet radiates a dark power. Its visor seems to twist and corrupt the vision of the wearer. It feels as if you were to lower it for long. The visor may affect your mind. There's a new ring. It's not good for me. Okay, I have a chance to extract gems from anything I'm not going to be using. Just all this. It's a bit tedious. Wait, no, it's MJ. A. No. MJ. I said MJ game, please. Yeah, but it's J though. Oh, now it's K. Now it's MK apparently. Sure game. I did it first doing that method, and then you're just like, but what if that doesn't actually work? Hey, I got a turquoise. Oh, that's super good for me. Turquoise is the one thing I wanted, and I got it. Hey, where's this dude coming from? Oh, I was like, what? All right, let's boogie. What? You were sent to the Scar. You must stop them. Done what? What do you want me to do, though? Unremarkable. Okay. Oh, is this the area you want me to go in? I assume it is. I wasn't willing to let that go. The automatic game. I don't understand. Oh, it's the unremarkable cave that I came out of when I first came here. I see. Strange, but where though? Okay, I think it's just telling me to stop the orcs. Which is hard for me to really parse. Okay. Entrance to Rockshore Pride. So it seems... I mean, they're all going to be level 75 max. 43. So I just go to whichever one I feel like. Let's go to this one. Yeah, they all look the same on the surface. This one looks like it might be Crips. Appears to be, yeah, necromancers of the yin yang. Okay, let's storm. Where's it? Oh, this one. I'm not used to having that on my hopper, so I keep forgetting what it is. Okay, I think that's this room cleared. Light of Revelations might really be good against undead if you're a poison build. I don't know how horrors stand up against poison, but I imagine they're not as immune as the undead. I think that's right when I said this place looks like it's gonna be filled with undead. So I was like, yeah, I got this. I can deal with some Skeleman. Sanguine. Oh, I should actually read what that says. Bone Horror. This massive rib cage in the middle beats with loud audible cracks. As many skeletal hands protrude forth, intertwining, fusing, forming long skeletal appendages to support itself. While it's crumbling, collapsing inward during all this, somehow it seems they grasp for you. That's dead. Lord Fire Resistance. Just peel all these effects off. Pour everything, honestly. Nothing really is given a chance. Not against me, anyways. Okay, let's take all these debuffs off and re-enter phase. And then finish the fight off. Super easy. Phase. Kill everyone. Let's remain the church. I think he's looking for Jesus. Sorry, I just couldn't help the idea of sending an undead to meet God. Or, well, necromancer to meet God, I should say. Though who knows, they might have cheap glitched him. I can't tell the difference. Eyal looks this. all of them look the same. Oh, you're in Wraith form. Nerd dressed. Oh no, he's just random unique. Ooh, golden telescope. Fortune's Eye. This fun crafted telescope once belonged to the explorer and adventurer Kishin Hyphen. With this tool in hand, he traveled in search of treasures all across Magial. And before his death, it was said his collection was incredibly vast. He often credited this telescope with his luck, saying that it was, as long as he had it, he could escape any situation, no matter how dangerous. It said he died confronting a demon, seeking vengeance for a stolen sword. His last words were, "Somehow this feels like an ending, yet I know there's so much more to find." Okay, what loot, though? Miscellaneous, it allows me to track. That's it. I'm gonna obviously keep it because it's just a loot hoarder's. It's just a hoarder's item. A true hoarder through and through. What the hell? Arch Zephyr. The robe of this ancient vampire billow with intense winds, bolt of lightning arc along its body. In its hands it holds a bow, electricity streaking across it. Yeah. I like how it said he has a bow, and then you go into his inventory, he actually has a staff. It's actually a corrupter game. I'm a little confused. He's also dead. Borusk's Hate. This impressive-looking sword features two massive blades aligned in parallel. They seem weighted remarkably well. Sorry. Two-handed assault. Chance to strike the target again on any weapon hit. So basically a 25% chance to hit again. I mean, a 50% chance to punch is one of the best prodigies in the game, so a 25% chance to strike again is okay, but it doesn't do anything else. I wonder if you can get lucky if that can chain upon itself. You just end up in this situation where you just keep swinging. Like, what if I swung once and then swung twice? And then swung a third time. That'd be funny. And it would actually make it like, usable versus like the other like super powerful items. Damn, that's pretty weird. 725 damage on use, and when you use it, you remove disease, wounds, and poisons. This would give me a sonic shield that reduces all tank. You know what? Let me test it out. You guys can be my guinea pig. So it gives me, I assume, yeah, flat resistance to all damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. You know, I'll make use of it for a while. Since honestly, my misc slot is pretty redundant right now. It's just a bit of stat pointage. So usually I lose a small amount of damage, but I'm already to the point where that's not a problem. Okay, you're a unique corruptor. Thunderfall. Tremendous power is concentrated in this heavy mace, just dropping it to knock down nearby walls. Sure about that game? Lies. Lies and slander. Did I actually pick it up? No, I didn't. No, I'm gonna put it in chat. If I use it, can be used to... Yeah, nothing. Nothing, nothing. I'm supposed to be the chosen one. Skeletal claw. This whip appears to be made out of human spine. A handle sits on one end, a sharply honed claw on the other. Remarkable. It's a tier 5 whip that casts Bone Grab. I have the high ground. Interesting. I obviously don't make use of this, but what if I did? Obviously not this character, but a different character can make use of that. Wait a second. Isn't this supposed to be... Yeah, I was about to say Hinvolt. Was it Alt-S? Control-S? There we go, Control-S is to save the game just because. Just to be a quiz. Sorry, I was checking chat to make sure I didn't miss anything. You guys are just a boatload of uniques. Bye. He says, Necromantic Abomination. This monstrous form of putrid torn flesh and chipped bone drags its mass towards you, spurting blood and viscera along the way. Let's raise my defenses even further. And there's to go even further beyond. Sorry. I had to. I'm just full of references today. What the hell is that? Woo! Turned me into a fucking owl. Damn. I wish mine had that much life on it. Scorched Boots. The Blood Mage Rukan was the first orc to experiment the power of the short, tall bar portals in the Age of Pyre. However, that first experiment was not particularly successful. After the explosion of energy, all that could be found of Rukan was a pair of scorched boots. Looks more like sandals to me at this point. Here's Storm. It's talent level 3. Chance to inflict blight, which reduces healing. I see. Yeah, 3. I don't know what's that. What? Like, that's a unique tier 5. I don't know if I'd ever... I mean, aside from the fact that I might not have teleport, but like, God, Scorched Boots just seems sad. Maybe you can restore them. Maybe that's the catch. You can figure out how to put them back together. Summertide. Okay, that's one of 3 items, I believe. Oh, no, this is a shield. Oh, right, I've seen this before. A bright light shines from the center of the shield. Holding it clears your mind. Blindness immunity. If only I could make use of that. Ooh. 65 life armor. Or not armor, pick. Okay, who's doing this? Oh, you're a boss. I should probably be a little bit more cautious of you. He says as he basically proceeds to one-shot it. Blood Edge. This deep red sword weeps blood continuously. It was born in the labs of the Orcish corruptor Hurek, who sought to make a crystal that would house his soul after death, but his plans were disrupted by a band of Sun Paladins, and almost died purging his keep of dread minions. Their leader, Rasul, fought through to Hurek's lab, sword in hand. There the two did battle, blade against blood magic. They both fell to the floor with weeping wounds. The orc, with his last strength, crawled towards his fashioned phylactery, hoping to save himself. But Rasul saw his plans and struck the gem with his light-paved sword, shattered, and in the sudden impulse of energies, the steel, crystal, and blood were fused into one. Now the broken fragments of Rasul's soul are trapped in this terrible artifact, his mind warped beyond all sanity by decades of imprisonment. Only the taste of blood calls him forth, his soul stealing the lifeblood of others to take on physical form again, that he may thrash and wail against the living. Huh. That's pretty sexy. Obviously, I'm not equipping on this character because this character has Blade at the Store of Time. In fact, I think Reaver would be able to do this exact build just as well. Yeah. Good thought, though. Celifis, Vertun Ring of Pilfering. What's another Vorotun ring for me to reroll? I love it. More candidates. You have 18 bloodstones. It's 18 Vorotun rings. I do not have 18 rings. So I'm good. Okay, let's clear out everything in this area. Continue to look for more. Oh, you're still alive. Oh, yeah, you're an Ortho. Probably use some of your abilities to prevent death. Which is supposed to be one of the good guys, but I believe they also have an ability that allows them to stay alive. Punae's Blade. This very thin sword cuts through the air with ease, allowing remarkably quick movements. The Guardian's Totem. The totem of ancient stone oozes a thick slime from the cracks. Nonetheless, you sense power within it. It's chance to avoid attacks. I already avoid attacks. This would actually not help me at all. The combat speed would be okay. But yeah, it's a sword, so I can't actually wield it in my offhand anyways. Gives me a totem, anti-magic fungal, anti-magic pillars with slime, pulls in, stuns, burns, the arcane. Okay, so it's pretty decent. If I was anti-magic. Unfortunate. Sag. Tortured Mass, Zenor. Okay. Reaver Arcane Blade, Sun Paladin. That's actually a pretty dangerous combo. Let's make sure I'm as durable as possible for entering here and trying to nuke you out of orbit. Okay, you have some magic on you, so let's purge all of that. And watch him as he slowly begins to cast all of his abilities, trying to get them all back onto him. Let's, yeah, put myself in my uncontrollable state. While Elamio, Penison, captain of the guard, first sought shelter for his shipwrecked crew, he reflected the last rays of the setting sun off his shield. Where the beam hit, they rested and built the settlement that would become the Sunwall. In the dark days that followed, the shield has become a symbol of hope for a better future, which has somehow gotten into the hands of this fucking bone monstrosity. As part of a set, glows brightly in the light of dawn. Sure, I don't have the method with which I could equip that to just test it, but I'll just let it be. Okay, another tortured mass. Stealth, and let's do. What are you again? Riley One Arcane Blade Reaver. You have a lot of sustains. Let's just purge them all. He just worm brought me. Let's purge all of them. And he's dead. Infused cerebrum. The headwear seems made entirely out of half-rotten brain matter. Do you really want to put this on your fucking head? Do I? Can be used to assault the mind of a foe utterly dominating it. Fucking... Excuse me? You can see it under my head. It looks like I have a brain sticking out of my skull. Can I not dig here? I said, can I not dig here? Okay, now I'm just trapped in the walls. I see, it's just for aesthetic purposes. But yeah, Verton necklace, I'll keep that to enchant. In fact, I can test that out right now. Everything else, though, is expendable. Let's look to the roll map. I'm gonna hopefully get this to work and then give me something interesting. Okay, I need your services. Let's put Bloodstone in. Use which second gem? Sort of say Jade Turquoise. Lemir's Amulet of the Moon. Makes your neck look great. Okay, you can make more. So yeah, it just combines the effects. Interesting. Received the death by Elwyn, the Fallen of Trollmire 2. What difficulty was he playing on? Should be able to see if I scroll back to when he got an achievement from something. Nope, I'm not going to scroll any further back than that. Probably one of the higher difficulties, if I imagine. Oh, apparently Dawnblade's just been sitting here. Let me guess. It's, yeah. Sun doesn't set, the Dawn's power lasts forever. So this is the set item for the shield I found earlier. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to make use out of it. Let's go. Unfortunately, there's no gemstones to give blindness immunity. Otherwise, I could potentially make something better than this thing of dread. Or can I? Or can he? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Okay, let's get back to business. To defeat the Huns. Sorry. Enough references to sink a ship. Oh. I think something... I think I killed something. Oh, not you. Oh, hey, rotting giant. This gigantic mass of flesh and stone moves slowly, the ground trembling with each step it takes. The swarm seems to constantly pulsate and reform. Massive stones at the end of each limb from blunt weapons. It's a shadow blade. Crystalline focus. Spell. How about I turn that off? Have fun putting all that shit back on. And he said, okay, maybe it was a bit of overkill. With this unbearably bright whip of flame, the Demon Master Uruk has become known for never having lost in combat. Bone Nova and Blood Boil on hit. Demon Minor, Demon Major. Huh. Interesting. Damage type Devouring Flames. I assume that's different. Not different, but similar to healing? I assume it heals because there's a Devouring Flame ability that the Wormix get. Interesting. Oh. There we go. How did I end up here? What did I do to end up on the side of the map? Did I just say Staff of Archlich? Okay, so I now have a set for Necromancer to ever get this far in the game. Oops, I took it out of my... So what does it say? Or it didn't. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Scepter. Oh, there it is. Okay, see. Nice. Good shit right there. Rod of Sulian. A plain-looking ceremonial rod. It has connections with time that even chronomancers do not understand. Or by unknown forces. Staff for chronomancy. Interesting. Don't I have time shield? Not temporal shield, different. Lore Master Veritur's notes. And boy, were the rumors about unreliable adventurers true. I heard that many escorted people die when their adventurer flees and protects himself. It is true, once I got an escort, I headed off in the right direction immediately. However, for some reason, he did not immediately follow, let alone lead. Didn't he know the way to go, foolish man? Why am I offering my special training to someone who doesn't even know where the local portals are? Fortunately, I survived, but no thanks to him. I won't even mention his snoring. This thin, cheer guy really needs to find a more urban spot with accessible public transport. No adventurers, please. However, once I get him to talk, he did know quite a bit. Apparently claims some distant kinship to the first elf in these parts. They arrived by boat from some legendary land called Magial. He says that it definitely exists, but could provide no real evidence. This should be investigated further. Yeah, I like how it's in lore that adventurers are assholes. They're not assholes. Escorts are idiots. It's in lore that they're stupid. It's like, yeah, but what if... But what if I could just run in a random direction? I can't get over the fact that he's just like, oh yeah, it's not my fault. I was apparently that animated blood is what I would be able to summon. I think, anyways. Should go to this vault. Banshee. Oh, everything's opening up. Well, hey, I may as well. When in Rome, do questionably suicidal stuff. Oh, these banshees are trying to attack me. I was like, what's hurting me? And by what's hurting me, I mean what's attacking me. What's making it noises that mean I'm being attacked? Because I, obviously cannot be punched to save anybody's life. Glowing core. All is left of the searing horror, even after its death. The object in your hand glows just as brightly as it did before. The heck? Burning core, there it is. It's a gem. Wow. That's blindness immunity. I can make a ring out of this. Or I'm probably better off just throwing into armor. Once I figure out what my final armor is, it'll probably be where it goes. Which obviously means if I find an improvement, I'll be shit out of luck. But, you know, them's the breaks. The hell is that? Eyal's will. The smooth green crystal flows with the light green slime at its core. Droplets occasionally form on its surface. Tufts of grass grow quickly on the ground where they fall. Eyal's will is a mind star. All of ooze. Shield Maiden. Mistel of the Shield Maidens, a tribe of warrior women from the northern wastes of Magiel. Their martial prowess and beauty drew the fascination of swaths of admirers, yet all unrequited. So began the saying that a Shield Maiden's heart is cold and unbreakable as a shield. Okay. Unlocked Shield Maiden aura. What? Honestly, I can't equip it, but Shield Maiden. Shield Maiden aura. Can block up to 1 hit for 10 turns. One instance of damage. Oh, I see. And it's plus 4 to block. Interesting. That's pretty sexy. I guess that's the, oh, there's the Mind Clear. Just, even though it's already on the item, I'll just mark it as well. So I don't get rid of it and then wonder why I lost it. Herbie's Cap of Ire. I've never used my hat. I've completely forgot to. Store to boots. No. I don't even look at boots anymore. My current boots are too amazing. I don't think I picked anything up there that I can switch to. Okay, let's try to use my hat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Freaking searing ore. I need to find a new light. Or just go to an old one. Fortune's Eye is unfortunately a tool and not a thing I can use as a light source. Oh, more Veriton necklaces. Which I don't think I'm going to make very good use out of, but I can at least play with them. I think the special necklaces are not as good. Not as good as rings. Because rings, they also can roll egos, and as far as I can tell, these necklaces can't. All it has is what I put into it. Sorry. Ugh. Okay, so if I were to go into my inventory and use my hat. I assume it made the save. Or it was never used in the first place. Resist the mental assault. Still recharging. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, if something has a low mental save, I guess I can try to hit them with it. Otherwise, it's completely worthless. Still recharging. I don't know how much charges. Oh. Luckily, these guys are just melee characters, so they can't actually hit me at all. Okay, well. Yeah. I mean, it allows me to cast Dominate, but at the same time. It's not as good. I should probably be a bit more careful. I need to get rid of this. I'm tired of these freaking monsters. Right, I don't actually have a light though. But I do have one in here. Just whatever, honestly. Just sort this out. This one will last, but same reason I didn't use it before is because it's annoying. Excuse me. Necklaces. Return Ring of the Murderer, or not ring, Necklace of the Murderer. Oh, Void Walkers. I don't need Void Walkers. Piercing, Clarity. Actually, you know what? That looks better. Void Spectre. Intense arcane energy whirls in the air around this ethereal form. Don't have it. Oh, are you siphoning my magic? It's very rude. How dare you? This thin gray ring is adorned with a deep black orb. Tiny white dots roll slowly around it, and a faint purple glow at its core. Aether Avatar. I don't use Aether Avatar. I'll keep the ring though. I like the bling out. Buy stuff. Oh my god, the stacking the audio compressions is awful. Oh, I never had Shadow turn back on. I'm over encumbered. Let's just get rid of the effect that's causing it. Oh, you're sure. I didn't even notice. Okay, what am I not sustaining? Nothing. Okay, good. Let's get it on. Curse of Vulnerability. The only one's vulnerable you hear about is you. Let's put my shield on, and he's fucked out of luck. So Necromancer Corruptor instead. The many orc prides. Death's Embrace. This deep black leather armor wrapped with thick silk is icy to the touch. Orb of Undeath. Orb of Command. Dark visions fill your mind as you lift the orb. It is cold to the touch. Lecture's note. The eyes of the dead bring interesting news to me. Our masters are not what they appear. They are human, simply masquerading as orcs in our presence. I might have expected this. It's difficult to guise the basic weaknesses and frailty of a human soul. Even with complex spells, this goal eludes me. Yet I sense strange energies in the vicinity of the high peak, a voice of spirits long departed from this world. some not from this world at all. But this is foolishness compared to my current trials. Glorbat remains as obstinate as ever, the dragon-loving, scale-shining buffoon. He thinks that dragons are special, different, not suitable for my craft. I care not for his prattling. I desire the corpses of dragons, mountains of them. How can his heart not beat a little faster at the prospect of a Draco zombie? The mere thought of it is enough to send delightful shivers down my spine. What a guy. Man after my own heart. Heavy Sentinel. Towering creature made from the bones of countless bodies, an aura of flame bellows from the insides of his chest. Oh, so much left to it. Mandible of Ungulmor. The obsidian-crafted curved blade is studded with deadly fangs from Ungulmor. It seems to drain light from around it. Like Cindric poison, pinning the target. Grants talent +5 toxic death. Isn't toxic death something I can use? There it is. When you kill a creature, all poisons affecting it spread. That's the embrace. Okay, spell Dreadmaster, cunning stealth. That's my spell Dreadmaster. Turn myself invisible. So what you're telling me is a cloth vestment and offers no intrinsic protection but can be enchanted. Oh no, this deep black leather armor wrapped with thick silk is icy cold to the touch. It seems to absorb the light around it. Somebody's gonna look at my build and like, are you fucking cheating? Can somebody literally mention like, hey, this would be a good addition to your build? And now I've got it. God, my crit damage is through the roof. What's my scaling right now? Let me wait until the abilities all wear off. Or I'll let you so I can see without the extra stuff. My crit multiplier is 2.5 times. I have an additional 68% physical damage, 63 darkness damage, and 32 temporal damage. Those are my main damages, and all damage plus 2%. Where's Anne Brissette? Sorry, that's a name for the troll quest, I'm pretty sure. The April Fool's quest. So I'm just like, wow, this is taking a piss. Okay. The Verton ring. Everything else can just get donated to the Abyss. Why are you making that? Right, I can't teleport in here. I need to get it a phase by phase to ring. And then entering this place. And I should be able to teleport freely. Yep. So what's the requirement? It's just 20% chance whenever it hits, so it needs to actually... The enemy needs to survive for it to actually trigger, but then the poison has a chance to spread to everything. Obviously, this is a bad place to explore the uses of it, because it's, you know... It's poisons... Wait, does this count as... Oh, no, yeah. I didn't think it would work, but yeah, this, they're all undead, so poisons are weak against them. Chromatic harness. Drain scale harness shades with multiple colors, shines with multiple colors, quickly shifting through them in a seemingly chaotic manner. Yeah, it's breath armor, I see. Ooh, a blade-edged ring. Also, the main reason I'm having such an easy time is due to my resistances and the fact that I'm stun immune, so literally nothing hits me. Like nothing is affecting me at all, so I just keep trucking around like it's nothing. A blade-edged ring that radiates power. As you put it on, strange thoughts of pain and destruction come to mind. Okay, Ring of the War Master. That's it. Sit. Gives me, I assume all of my technique. Yeah, I believe that's, 0.3 category, point to anything that says unique, so, yeah, technique. It could get pluses to any of this stuff, but I don't need it. Speaking of how little I need it, just take the points out of that. Huh. Where did I put the points into here last, anyways? Not the Vice Master. Not you. You? You and... Oh, and then, yeah, Khan, I see. It's fine. Okay, you have a game. No, I don't. It's okay, game. It's okay. The game's having a panic attack because it sees me trying to take points out of something that I can't have in the first place. So it's like, we're trying to relearn this thing that you're not supposed to know. And it's just a logical error, I guess. Oh. Should probably get rid of some of this stuff. I'll just refine this on my Necromancer. Voidbreaker boots. Yeah, I'll keep them. Void Quiver beyond needing that. This, I think my current usable item is better. Starlight Sword was gonna be a tier 4 jam, but then I forgot what I was doing with it. Thunderfall. It's a lot of damage. That's that's 300 damage in an AoE around the target, which I've seen better, but still. Okay. Gorbat. You know what, Gorbat? You're next. I could always shove something in this, but I need to find a necklace before I even think about finally using my armor. And even then, I don't even know if that's actually good. It's just shoots and giggles that I equipped in the first place. Right. We're at 147 damage. Just getting ignored off the top. Or not the top, that's the best part, is flat damage reduction works after everything else. Black iris cuts through the core of this mind star, which shifts with myriad colors. It darts around as if searching for something. Ooh, it's a Wormic mind star. The chance to shift randomly between fire, ice, acid, etc. each turn. I see. Out of sanctity. What's my spell power like? 72. Well, I wouldn't be able to whip that thing. Enemies are not designed to be this min-maxed against. They're like, but we're so powerful. Why can't we do anything to you? It's because I'm literally immune to most things. I can't be blinded, can't be stunned. I can be disarmed though. It's one of the few things that still really damn hurt. It's not my main thing, is my weapon. Okay. Let's dodge roll. And just meat grinder them all. What? There we go. I think it was Berserking or something. Dagger. Roll. Another gate. Because I'm still plagued by nightmares. Even after I get rid of the item that was summoning them earlier. To be fair, it's still in my inventory, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's still affecting some people. Obviously, that's not how the item works, but it's not what I even mean. Zavela, the Spire Dragon. Okay, well, I've seen Spire Dragons before. Yeah. Sorry, friend, but missing you isn't in the cards for me. You healed yourself. How annoying. My poison heals. Oh no, because you have Water of Life, I know. Yeah, that makes sense. Luckily, whatever healed them that first time didn't appear to go through a second time. Here are the elements. Scrandrill shimmers with colors. Damage. So plus 40 type damage. 10 willpower, 10 magic. Gives resistance to all acid, fire, etc., etc. You know what? Sure, I'll wear that. It's not great, but I can mess with it. The retaliation, we're doing like 1 and 2 damage each. The Spire Dragon. Also, you're brawlers, so you can have a slight bit of damage reduction, which I'm just gonna go straight through. Like a hot knife through butter. Chance to fail spell casting, chance to lose a magical sustain. Nice. Razor Blade, the Cursed War Axe. Sewing Blade can cleave through armor like the sharpest swords. It hits with all the impact of a heavy club. It is said that the wielder would slowly grow mad. This, however, has never been proven. No possessor of this item has lived to tell the tale. So, one-handed War Axe. Doesn't say it does anything. Yeah, probably is bad news. Stormworm. Oh, that's it. Disarmed. Let's solve that problem. God, Relentless Pursuit is busted. The Blinkworm. A shifting, riding, snake-like dragon blinking in and out of existence, just waiting for you to turn your back. How about Nearly? It's dead. Luckily. Sonic Shield. 145. 5 turns. Cool talents. 2 talents by 2. I mean, it's a slight upgrade though. I'll lose some damage reduction, but that's okay. That's minor. What's the cooldown on it? 15, yeah, sure. It can be used to create a storm. I don't even care in the least. Yeah, what's causing so much encumbrance? Oh, the fact that I'm holding on those for so long. That can actually heal you. Can't remember though. With the switches? Toss the switch. There we go. Okay, I can do the hidden ult. Let's dance. Let's roll in. It's 4 rare. Okay, no. 2 rare and 2 unique orcs. The Herald, Fierce Soldier, orc, highly trained in the disciplines of the dragon. Same thing with him. Shield up. Torque. Or Torque, as the case may be. And let's dance. Shadow the Afflictions. Gain a nifty extra shield. That's over to you. Set things up for the end. And yeah, now with my 30% 30% damage pen, I don't have an equal. Frost Shroud. All that remains of the Glacial Legion. This cloak seems to exude an icy vapor to all it touches. Or to all that it touches, like tomb. Whom. Can be used to unleash a blast. Nah, that's fine. Oh, I just let you hit me. What did this pick up? Pendant of the Sun and Moon. Charisma, Darkness, Light. Resistance cap. Gives me penetration and damage up. All your damage is converted and split into light and darkness. Oh, that actually increases my damage by a lot. Circle of Sanctity costs 18. There's a circle at your feet. The circle protects you from silence effects while you remain in its radius while silencing and dealing 22 damage to. Damn, I feel like a gangster. I can be blinded again, but that is what it is. Okay. Metaphase. Let's stealth. Move here. Place my shield on you. What kind of game keeps telling me I'm at low health? Jeez, he's trying to scare the shit out of me. %, damage splashes. These titanic double helical arrows seem to have been designed more for knocking down towers than for use in regular combat. They'll no doubt make short work of most foes. God, I'm... At this rate, I'm going to be equipped with, like, full... everything. I'm just going to equip this just for shits and giggles. I'm just gonna do the pay to win build where all you have is uniques at this rate. Let's shut some of these effects off. As long as I don't sacrifice my rings, though, that's something I really should not afford myself to do. Okay. Dragon Helm. Dragon Helm of Kraltar. A visored steel helm embossed and embellished with gold that bears its crest the head of Kraltar, the greatest of the fire drakes. Okay, Fire Drake aspect. Let's just see what this does. When I combine it with, say, Kraltar's scales. The set is complete. Gives me 240 life. This gives me a bunch of stats as well. Well, yeah, obviously I'm not going to equip either of those. Wait, okay. This is actually really bad because I can't actually make use out of. Like, yeah, that 40 damage is getting converted into damage that being split up, but it's actually not that relevant. So that's all it's doing for me. I'm gonna put on my regular hat back. Or put my regular hat back on. Got it. Screwed that up. Medical water. This heavy rigid blade emanates magical power, yet as you grasp the handle, an icy chill runs its course down your spine. You feel the disembodied presence of all that is saying in unison. They demand company. Demand company, you say? Long sword. Deals arcane and darkness damage based on raise of them. So we say soul purge. Remove any talent Morgor has absorbed. And yes, I know I'm going to be wasting a massive amount of damage potential. But I need to see what this does. Oh, whoops, I just swatched my weapon. Whoops. Freaking daisy. Yeah, I'll have to touch my stats up to re-equip that. Dude, you're pretty tanky. Yeah, your Caustic Terror, an old and powerful corrosive venom drake armed with deadly Gareth and massive claws. Yeah, definitely lost a lot of my stuff. Displace my shield on you. Relentless, to get all my shit back. Pin. I was all infusion off of. Or get it off by Fireboiled infusion. Cast this. Okay, you're still alive. This into hearts should hurt you, but didn't actually kill you. Okay, that counts as well, obviously. It's phase. Do a little summoning. You know, dude, if you really want to do that, I'm just gonna let you leave the room. Okay, Emblem of Evasion. Said to belong to a master of avoiding attacks. This gilded steel emblem symbolizes his talents. It's invisible. I'll get the damage thing back. This disarm. It's a pin though. Get rid of that. Blade flurry over here. Dude, could you just freaking die already? You have like no HP. You have 11% of your HP. Like, please just die already. Okay, this is definitely a showing that I really shouldn't be using this. Okay, let's my current strength at. Okay, I can just swap real quick. The 2 items swap should be more than enough. But yeah, I believe this can take talents by the way that Soul Purge is read. Or, not read, written. Then put my old ring back. Yeah, just my freeze ring. Yeah, I did upgrade it this third time. And here we go again. That's the damage versus this is no contest. Or versus what I was equipped with. Yeah, it's no contest. I can barely even kill anything without this setup. Yeah, okay, we're back to normal. And it didn't even drop anything except for frigid power. What does it do? Some damage. Yeah, Mind Blast. And a whole bunch of other stuff, but yeah, I think my damage reduction is fine. It's a whole lot of strength. Trickskin boots are worthless to me. Trickskin belt. Doesn't matter. Belt of evasion. Deflect stuff away. This is literally just 100 life. You know what? Sure. Yeah, 12 dex, 10 cunning, and range defense. Obviously, the range defense part isn't monumental, but it's fine. And more rings to my collection. Let's bust this open. Flame Terror. Very old and powerful Flame Drake. Yep. Alright, pal. You think you're the almighty Flame Drake? I'm gonna let you know. I'm here to let you know that you ain't shit for dick. It's Rune Shield. Oh, he's dead. Oh. I honestly thought he was gonna live for another turn. That was another one. What? Oh, you ice elemental formed, I see. You... Yeah, you're actually using magic. I can actually dispel all that. At least some of it. But yeah, your form is probably weaker than that of a dragon. Glory of Pride, the most prized treasure of the Battle of Master of Pride. Grushnak. This gold ring is inscribed in the new lost orc tongue. What? In the now lost orc tongue. Uses mana, reduces the cooldown of rush, increases physical damage. It's cute. Something compared to just a single bloodstone gem, though. All this can just make very, very annoying noises to my eardrums. Get over here in the thick of it. Start again. Oh, right, I can't actually teleport. Oh, well, I just teleport out the door anyways. Next up, murder. Yeah, all I need is a helm and a cape, a light, and I'm gonna be decked out in unique stuff. I can also switch my necklace for whatever I want, because I can put a gem into whatever tier 5 armor I want. That gives me blind immunity. Let's get out of phase. Each of these gives a benefit to the people that normally spawn here. I noticed that earlier, but I didn't bring it up because it wasn't making much of a difference to me. Sizes everything did 150,000 damage in attack. The poison stacked up massively and killed somebody. My poison's actually amazing. Stun freeze immunity 50%. Couldn't have been on something a little better, like a light or something. Obviously that'd be ridiculous. A helmet though would be fair. You know, partial blindness immunity versus all resistances. You know what? I'll make that swap. Plus the life. In the second track, if I cared so much. Okay, turn visible. Just confusion. Oh, we're good. Smooth movement, smooth operation. It's a brilliant green Mind Star. Interesting. Give him something to target that isn't me. Let's put some chill on this poor fucking fox. This fox is, a bad time. Self-fulfilling prophecy, that. Look at this teleportation. Like, I never have to stop fighting. Though I should, because my mana problems will haunt me. It's just a rare. I like how I summoned it just to kill it and leave. Didn't even pick up my reward for the trouble. And they're dead, yeah. Next is the way. The vast psionic force of the way reverberates through this gemstone. With a single touch, you can sense overwhelming power in your countless thoughts. I wonder if this would be an item for a week to gain the most benefit. Next is the way. Huh. Reach out to the collective gestalt of the geeks. Someone had to actually use the damn, or wear the damn thing to use it, but fine. Didn't get out of bed for that anymore. Blink one. Oh, it's just another one of you. Your kind. We don't welcome your kind here, traveler. And by traveler, I mean awful worm. No, he's dead. Oh, I'm just enjoying myself at this point. I think this run is absolutely playing itself. I was like, could just make it play itself at this point. Oh, be careful, it's actually a unique brain. Displacement shield, torque, expose you, and then just worry you to hell. Oh. What? Oh, this is a venom worm. Molten skin. This massive fused bone from the heavy sentinel radiates intense power. It still grows red from the heat of the sentinel's core, and yet seems to do you no harm. Doesn't matter. Worked on the ring. This could have been fun to sacrifice. It still could have been fun to sacrifice. I just don't think it's worth me wearing. Like, what was the thing that I picked up? Was it a necklace? Oh, what? I never had this equipped. Oh, because I activated Choker the Dread. I see. I just intended to have this entire time. So, creates a circle of radius 3 of my feet, protects me from silence while remains its radius and silences enemies and deals light damage to them. I see. Everything is as dark as light now. I love it. Even the temporals in the darkness light. And the poison's darkness light as well. Let him all. The massive stone limb of the rotten titan. A massive stone and rotting flesh. You think you can lift it, but it's very heavy. Let it maul. Chance to reduce their HP. Does random shockwave damage based on strength. That's 173 to 520, and I only have what? It's gonna be 7 strength. That's not bad. This might not be great for multiple targets, but single target, that's for a few targets, that's fine. User. Yeah, Darkness mod is 71%. Is pretty sexy. And it is giving me damage modifiers. Side of Darkness and Light aren't actually giving me anything. I think that's how that works. So how would I really know? Oh. So sorry, dragons. You didn't deserve this. You didn't deserve this life. You didn't ask for this. Still have a few things active. It's gonna be a little worried. Oh, my stuff is getting deactivated again. If I activate this, it should prevent me from getting silenced, which one way or another. Oh yeah, I'm out of mana, that's the problem. I got mana burned out of existence. Which is fine. I don't actually need mana. There's lots of words I know. Let's walk up to you for you. Earthseeker. Do this to prevent you from silencing me or anything. Ew, okay, let's reapply all of my stuff. Luckily, it only cancels like 2 things. Nice. There's a worm. Nathan's Force. This powerful thing is said to belong to a warrior so strong he could knock down walls. Okay. It's not spectacular. It's a temporal warden. That's a little troublesome. Where'd I go? Oh, I lose. I see. Rude. You'll embrace. This cloak weaves and bends with shimmering light, reflecting the depths of space and the heart of the Aether. I believe that's not going to be appropriate for me, unfortunately. Though it might be. There it is. Ethereal Embrace. Damage shield or duration. Oh god. Increases my. Oh no, increases my darkness damage. You can make so crit chance, damage shield duration, shield power. Damage shields have duration +1 and 15% power. Aether breath. Okay. Slap that on. And you might be like, why? Why do you need all these usable items? Because they exist. Still really good. Okay, I'll put this here. I'm getting to the point where I forget sticking to my guns. Let's see how this works. So, triggering 3 random arcane explosions in the air. Each explosion does damage, triggering 1 interval. Subsequent casts will stack, but the explosions will only occur once per turn and will be centered on the last area targeted. Okay. Okay, Aether Breach actually hurts me. It's not something I actually want to be casting. What? Time for some back on the hopper. But I did it mostly for shits and giggles. In case it wasn't obvious that taking liberties with my build at this point. All damage penetration for the life and blindness. I think I'm crit. I don't really need all damage penetration. Yeah. Okay. Snakeskin belt. Oh no, I have emblem of evasion. I probably shouldn't be switching. not for any other reason than because it's a meme. Just all uniques all the time. Uncaging Hell Trickery. Uncage Hell Trickery. Where the hell did he go? You know, let me actually. Should be on K. Nope, it's J now. Of course it's on J now. And J. I just want to get a few more of these gemstones. For no other reason than because I'm a loot hoarder and I want to hoard my gems. Shouldn't last too much longer. Morgan, yeah, goodbye. There we go. crude iron battle axe of Kroll. Made in times before the dwarves learned beautiful craftsmanship, the rough appearance of this axe bellies its great power. Only dwarves may harness its true strength, however. So one or two-handed. Both hands. You know... Goodbye. Damage resistance cap 12% all. Ugh. That's... pretty good. I love how people are asking in chat, can it be in a vault and shit like that? God, I'm glad I didn't find it in some like inconvenient place, and I'm like, oh god. It's like they're not even wrong to think it. Yeah, I don't think it's unfair for me to, or not. I don't think it's spoilery. Well, I mean, the dude's asking. I don't know why I'm like defending myself for just telling him what it looks like when he asked. Jump move. Rocks. Dude, can you like not do that? This track. Oh, this room's effectively empty of real enemies. This whole place is empty of real enemies now that I think about it. Camels and skin's not gonna be worn by me. Yeah, no. Death Embrace isn't much better though. It does give me crit multiplier. I'm to the point where I think I've gotten. Oh, my crit multiplier went down at some point. I think it's due to what I have equipped. I think at one point my crit multiplier might have been like a belt or something. You remember that this is a ring of life, or like a ring of a life. I mean. Was giving me a crit multiplier. I have no idea, honestly. Oh, it's because, yeah, stealth. My stealth should be... Oh, it's not actually currently affecting it. What the hell did I change? My necklace? Was it you giving me that? No. It's not that. You. Oh yeah, this is giving me a crit multiplier. Yes, every one of the items I was wearing was giving me a crit multiplier. So I've overall lost it, but that's fine. But yeah, it's pretty easily up to be replaced. Not with any of this stuff though, not really. Not really. Damage shield. Teleporting the command man. And this guy should... I said this guy should be dead. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm running out of uniques to pick up. I think I'm getting to the point where there's none left. Not right now, but in general, I think there's... I think I've found everything I've ever found before, and then obviously, you know, a bunch of stuff that I've never seen before. Oh right, I need to person's effects. Oh no, there's magical darkness afoot. There we go, now I can see. Spire Dragon, dead. And it gave me a free Bloodstone, nice. I love how people are desperately trying to grab it. Gorbat, Supreme Warmick of the Pride. Merc with scaly skin, claws, and a pair of small wings on his back. Ooh, he's managed quite a bit of a draconic transformation. Hormones. Let's see, I don't know. I'll take some free HP for that. For him casting that on me. And he's dead. He gave me Exiler. The Chronomancer known as Sulith was renowned across Eyal. He always seemed to catch his enemies alone. In the case of enemies who weren't alone, he had to improvise. Dragon Orb. My dragons bring news. They witnessed humans upon the high peak. Speaking of their mastery over our prides, did not heed my dragons, unwitting of their ability to communicate with me. Now I possess this information, and I must think deeply on how to proceed regarding our masters. Many of my finest Wormix wish to rise up against our deceivers. See them consumed in wormfire. Even some of my dragons have divulged this wish to me. Sadly, they must wait. Vor's insolence would be tolerated no longer. His claim that his pride's mastery over the elements surpasses that of my dragons is insult enough, but this, some of my finest dragons, my glorious multi-hued worms, have been captured and held within his armories in the hopes that they can further their twisted mockeries of ice and fire. This will not stand. I must ignore the plots of our human deceivers for the moment, for Vor requires my full attention, yeah. Orcs just going against each other, which, you know, it's what you expect. And, when people get a chance, and I've mentioned this before on various different occasions, but when people get a chance, the type of people that, you know, love to fight, like any warmongering type person, or person that loves to make enemies, like of any sort, whether, you know, in like actual physical combat or like, you know, politics or whatever, they always have to find an enemy. If they don't have an enemy, they're at a disadvantage. Like, and that might just, you know, be like intentional or just, you know, psychological. But yeah, they'll always aim to seek out more people to decide that, hey, I don't like you. You're my enemy. You're against me. It's like, honestly, in this way, they sound kind of fucking paranoid. But it happens all the time. You know? It's really easy to pit people against each other once you realize that they're very quick to, you know, start fights. So the moment you get people questioning the people closest to them, they start acting really fucking screwy. That's why you gotta love thy neighbor. So you can work with your neighbor to fuck over your other neighbor. No. It's perfect. I really do despise people like that. That's why I always get very heated whenever I bring it up. The easier you make enemies, the more likely all you're gonna have left is enemies. The steep black armor absorbs all light that touches it. A dark power sleeps within, primal yet aware. When you touch the plate, you feel dark thoughts creep into your mind. It's probably heavy armor though, so it's not gonna be useful to me. It's fucking massive. It's for cursed. Turn your attention, dominate them, yeah. Interesting. Chance to cause random blow. Those would be pretty good boots. Had I not done away with my intention of ever wearing something that wasn't unique ever again, aside from things that I don't replace saying non-unique for unique unless it's really fucking game changing. It's not right now. This ring is not useful. Yeah. Okay. At least not to my character. Eternity's Cantrip. This hourglass of worldly crystal appears to be filled with countless tiny gemstones in plates of sand. As they fall, you feel the flow of time change around you. Okay, I assume this is going to be all the way at the bottom. There's counter miscellaneous. Offers either offensive or defensive benefits depending on the position of the sands, switching the direction of it, which takes no time. Okay, so it either increases my movement speed or my combat speeds. Just all damage by fixed amount. Oh. I see. Suddenly feel safer. This is versus my other... I can just... Yeah, I don't like that. On certain characters it might be really useful, but yeah, for this character... no. Just give me my forced bender back. I'm in the ID. Suck at all this Where's the Waldo stuff. I was gonna make a Where's Waldo reference, but I thought better of it. It's like, yes, have you tried looking on page 3 behind the bushes? There's some shit like that, and I was like, I think I just won't. I don't have the brain power to type that out. Not considering I do intend to try to finish the game tonight. So I can say I beat it, and then kind of you know, find myself somewhere else. Like, I still intend to play the game, I just won't play it as much, because, you know, it's kind of been the only thing I've streamed for the past, like, month. Powerful telepathic forces emanate from the arrows of this quiver. The tips appear dull, but touching them causes you intense pain. Okay. Yeah, really do not want to waste time on that thing. No, not that way, game. Okay, all of this is not useful for this character, though I will check the helmets. Change the game turn. When I'm hit, everything else I have an item for. No, I don't want to talk myself game. Meanwhile, all over here just found everything, almost everything in the entire fucking game by now. Oh, right, I can't actually step in here. You guys... Oh, you're just taking me with you now. That's just my basic attack. Look at this. Literally everything in the room is taking, like, so much damage. I don't even need to use my out of phase bonus. Should probably deal with some of this encumbrance though. Untouchable, I think I'm still gonna keep Push's heart, or Fush's heart, I should say. I don't have what I need. What's I need? I'm dreaming when I have other solutions to that problem. Super Tank Cloak, I don't think I'm to the point where I'd ever switch back to that. Not over Ethereal Embrace, at least. This, I'm not going to switch back to. I've decided. Kristen Style, no. I actually don't need this now because I have this necklace that gives me the ability to become immune to silence. And also causes silence AoE, so we're good on that front. That's my strength. This is not very good. I actually don't need this hat that I've been using. Or not using, but holding onto for Arcane Eye. I already have the ability to about everything. It's definitely there somewhere. It's just a question of finding the damn thing. Okay, careful, she blows. Yeah, I was fighting the replacement boss. approve. Void shard. This jagged shape looks like a hole in space, yet it is solid through light in weight. The light and weight. It's good. Oh, it's a charm. Used to do damage. It wouldn't be bad. But the problem is that this is the one item I don't want to be replacing with the unique. Especially not the unique that doesn't actually change anything, because yeah. 145 145 flat damage reduction is pretty good right now. It's actually to the point where I take like little to no damage. Yeah, I'm doing great. I have Blade of Distorted Time, Mandible of Ungomor, Pendant of the Sun and Moons, just uniques out the yin yang. I think I've picked up like 80% of the uniques by now. I can't even parse half of this. Yeah, he's gone for the crit chance. Jeez. Oh my god, my ears. Dragon's Greed. God, I'm gonna get dwarves to fight me now. Oh, this is a good chance for me to take a break and make 10 rings. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Yeah, what's more? I assume it's just rogue, but without stealth, and obviously it must have unique skills to boot. But I don't know how I'd feel about giving up my stealth. I've been abusing stealth pretty hard right now. Oh, my ring maker is dodged on. Right, I forgot. But yeah, 3 for 4 on the pride. So even if this character dies, he's still going to have, you know, caused just genocide to the remaining orc population. Yeah, I just need to find the best body armor I can find. Because I sacrificed... that was a necklace. I sacrificed my Joker of Dread. That actually sounds really fun. But yeah, I wanted to equip Pendant to the Sun and Moon to get the ability that gives me immunity to silence. Protects you from silence effects while you remain in the radius. God. While silencing and dealing light damage to everyone else who enters. God damn. That's so good. How do you even compete with that? Okay, I want special jewelry, my friend. Okay. Yeah, where's my thing that I'm gonna put? Yeah, the glowing core. Oh my god. Damage affinity heal 20%, light 20% fire. Damage resistance 50% light, 50% fire. Blindness immunity 100%. This is what I want it for. And see invisible 20. Yeah. Just. Oh, also light radius 4 when imbued in an object. Nice. It's absolutely gonna be amazing. Yes, friend, I want a bloodstone ring. Let's see what it is. Bloodstone ring. Okay, this is directly comparing to currently wearing here, because this Ring of Life for that 19 life regeneration, it's keeping me. It's been keeping me alive for a good amount of time. Yeah, 26. I don't know if I can control and it'll actually work. Yes, comparing my life for Gen 1. I'll just take the damn thing off. There we go. Okay. This accuracy. Wait, yeah, should be working. So I'm losing. It's physical. Yeah, it's mostly worse by the looks of it. It's mostly worse. So, and I'm not going to give up my Ring of Life. I'll hold on to it though. Speaking of Ring of Life, let's use that. Swap it out. 18 Cunning. 18 Cunning, 34 damage. Lightning Penetration. Ah. Damn it. Gambling. Gambling. Let's make multiple at the same time. There we go. Maybe if I just, pay more money to RNGesus. Ugh. Oh, and this is the other one. This is trash. This is worse than the other one I had made. This one will directly compare. So I'll lose a few things. But gain 18 Cunning. Similar amount of damage. This is giving me physical increased damage, which actually doesn't matter. I think. I don't know how it works. Because everything's getting turned into physical light. So neither of these actually do anything for either of those stats. This also gives me spell power. I think that's actually better. Maybe compare them the other way around. I've already lost sight of it. Oh no, I have both of them on. Which one's which? Okay, you go off. But yeah, Verton, Bloodstone, Fire, Misery, Pixie. And Pixie... No, not you. There's my old... that's my old one. Which isn't bad. Oh, this one lashes. Oh god, that's actually a useful effect. Though my current charm's way better. I'll hold on to this. Okay, let's make another one. Let's keep making them. And then I'll save on ring just for giggles. Okay, let's... Another one of the same sort of thing. This is... of light. Okay. Get rid of that one. This is the one I'm putting back on. Amulet of Murder. Oh, that's for making necklaces, right? Just in case. I don't think I'm going to be using this one. These are to meet stack requirements. That's the Maker Ring. This has served me well. I'll keep it. I'm truly blinged out of my mind. Almost everything has some form of unique in the slot. Aside from like lamp, like I used to have the light that was giving me horrors, but I just got tired of fighting horrors constantly because they were annoying. Like they couldn't hurt me, but they're just annoying to see. But now I just have the last pride to deal with, I believe. And then I should be good to go. Naga? There's a Naga down here. You're forced trying. God, if you're trying to build, oh my sweet Jesus, if you're trying to build exotic weapons, you'd have a hard time finding many weapons that'll actually work with it. Outside of uniques and fighting Nagas. Chapter 1: A Young Warrior. Without hardship, you cannot have strength. Only through pain do we truly learn. Our race has lived through war and fire and pestilence, and each one has made us stronger. Each trial we overcome brings us to greater strength. Gorkul was the greatest orc to ever live, and the tale of his life is the tale of the greatest age for our race. He united our tribes, drove back the enemy races, conquered the west and east, and died with 10,000 bodies at his feet. He was born in troubled times, when we lived a life of hiding. Sorry, I was looking down. Capable of only sneak attacks on the other races from our caves. He was from a small brood of no notable blood, but at a young age he proved himself on the streets as a fierce and intelligent warrior. Note that there could be no one like Gorkul in the other races. They called their ability and weakened them, whilst those that endure true hardships are doomed to live a life of servitude. We orcs are all born equal, and every one of us is given the opportunity to fight and show our prowess above others. Only the strong live to rule, and only the smartest stay in power. Gorkul formed his own street gang, as those who saw his strength quickly devoted themselves to him. Soon they became powerful enough to take over his whole tribe, but one day he was spotted for a greater fate. Gorkul, the spellmaker, was visiting each tribe, gathering volunteers for his experiments in magic. When he came to Gorkul's tribe, the young orc laughed at him, said that all the spells of Eyal could not match the muscle in his left arm. Gorkul was impressed by the adolescent's display of pride, and moreover saw something else in the youth, and invited Gorkul to test his brawn against the strongest of the new breed of mages. Gorkul accepted, and the two traveled to Gorkul's hall. Here Gorkul was surprised. But the caverns beneath the halls, thousands of orcs training in the ways of magic. They were highly organized, split into schools of ability and rising ranks, with masters teaching them well in the use of the art for combat. Veracor explained how he spent his life studying the effects of the spellblades and experimenting on kidnapped mages from the other races. And this was the culmination of that lifelong research. With young orcs from all the tribes, he could build an army of mages that could help their whole race fight back against their armies. Gorkul was clearly stirred by the possibility this could bring. Then came the time for the trial. For Gorkul had bet that his left arm alone he could fend off the greatest of wizards. So Veracor brought out his three most advanced students, one trained in fire, one trained in ice, and one trained in blood. And the challenge was to see who could knock the other out first. Gorkul accepted with a grin, putting his right arm behind his back as he faced the mages. The pyromancer began by shooting a wreath of flame at the fighter, but Gorkul dodged with immense speed. Before the mage could cast another spell, Gurkul was upon him, and swept a vicious uppercut into the caster's jaw, breaking it and instantly knocking him out. And then the cryomancer let loose a hail of ice, but Gurkul grabbed the swooning fire mage by his robe and used him as a shield as he ran through the icy storm, till he came to the second caster, tossing aside the inert body and hooked the ice mage soundly in the temple. With two mages down in just a few seconds, he then turned on the corruptor, who backed off in fright. Gurkul advanced with a laugh, but as he came near, the blood mage cast a hex, and the warrior felt his arms suddenly shrivel up, unusable. With a curse, he headbutted the final spellcaster, who fell instantly to the ground, and the hex was broken. Gurkul turned to the amazed Verkur and bowed. "You have bested me. I had to use my head for the last one." But Verkur was in awe of the fighter's skills and his incredible speed. His amazing strength and his quick-wittedness in battle were all far beyond anything he had ever seen. Two talked a while, and Gurkul brought forth many ideas for how the army of mages could work together with the warriors and wilders of the tribe to produce an unequaled force. His eyes were open now to the potential for magic, and his brain wrought together new tactics and strategies for how it could be used in battle. Verkur and kept Gurkul as his guest for many months, and though Gurkul had no inkling for the art, he learned many things about how to resist and avoid the effects of magic. Verkur never ceased to be impressed by the young orc's talents. And it became clear to him that here was the one who was destined to lead the race to great things. God, that was a mouthful and a half. Magic Troll. I laugh at this guy since I Gurkul LARPer. That's all he has to his name. It's like, ah, yes, I am the reincarnation of Gurkul. That'd be hilarious. It's gotta be that one guy whose only claim to fame is that he's pretending to be somebody else. Wait, why is everything... Oh. Some things are lower level than others. Combat trainer. An orc clad in massive armor. Interesting. I say interesting, but at the same time, he just gets wiped out. As all orcs shall be. Okay, purge everything with my wild. And there's another combat trainer, wielding a huge axe. Sorry, dude, but we don't appreciate your kind around here. Mel's Slek, the Accursed Hat. This black hat once belonged to a powerful mage named Mel Slek. In the Age of Dusk, who was known to deal with beings from other planes. In particular, he dealt with many powerful demons, until one of them, tired of his affairs, betrayed him and stole his power. In his rage, Mel Slek set fire to his own tower in an attempt to kill the demon. This charred hat is all that remains of the ruins. Okay. Healing mod is lower. Chance of gloom. Okay, so it's a cursed hat. This hat made of pure rage. There's another Verton ring to add to my collection of things to throw gemstones into. Yeah, I got enough bloodstones. Chapter... Oh my god, I do not want to have to read all this, but I will. Chapter 2, Rise of the Devourer. There are no such things as obstacles, no such things as impossibilities. When a problem presents itself, use your head and your fists, and you remove the problem. Sorry, I need to close my eyes so I can actually read. Otherwise, the two image... Never mind, I'm not going to explain how eyes work. You cannot punch... If you cannot punch, you kick. If you cannot kick, you bite. If you do not clench your jaws until the thing that was a problem is a problem no more. Sayings of Gurkul the Devourer. The next spring, Verkur brought Gurkul to the tribal council. When each of the leaders of the tribe met, Orgon the Elder headed the meeting, as they heard reports from the happenings in each tribe. Gurkul's listened patiently until one of the western tribes briefed about an attack on their base by the halflings, and he stirred as he heard about how their warriors had fallen to the Eldoran slingers and mages. But Veracor bade him be still. There were mutterings from the other tribal leaders, but Gurkul was shocked that none called for an avenging strike. Orgon stayed silent and contemplative. When the mutterings died down, he raised his voice. These are terrible events, but little can be done. To attack back would be to draw attention to ourselves, to invite further destruction. We must remain silent, perhaps. Fangless dog! Shouted Gurkul, standing up suddenly, no longer able to control himself. You have no teeth. We shall fight back. We should teach them a lesson for daring to assault our tribes. Orgon seethed with rage at the insult, and gestured for several grunts to chop down the young warrior. Gurkul tensed as he saw them reach for their weapons, ready to fight back against the whole room if needs be. But Veracor swiftly stood up to intervene. Elder, forgive the boy. He's young and keen for battle. It is my fault for bringing him here. I accept full responsibility. Orgon's eyes turned to slits as he looked at the spellmaker. You would take this boy's stead? Veracor gravely nodded, and a thin smile crossed the elder's lips. Long had he expected the mage of building up secret forces, and now he saw a chance to remove a potential rival. He motioned to the nearest guard, who advanced on the unresisting mage and slit his throat. Gurkul remained motionless, staring at the elder. Orgon's slitted eyes rested on him for a moment, but the stare made him uneasy. Turning to one of the guards, he said, I do not like the look in this one's eyes. Put out his right eye and then let him go. Gurkul did not flinch as the guard took his knife to his face, and his left eye remained fixed on Orgon as the right was cut open and poured blood down his face. He returned to his tribe and had the wound treated, but would accept no patch on it. And the name of Gurkul One-Eye was laid on him. How do you now intend to stand for leadership of your tribe when you have but half vision? But Gurkul responded, I see more than all others, and I will lead this tribe and more besides. He waited his vengeance till he deemed the time was right, and at the next tribal council he arrived with 20 of his followers. When he was refused entrance, he battered away the guards with a single swipe of his fist. He marched towards Orgon, whilst his warriors surrounded the tribe leaders. So, fangless fool, he growled, will you fight me now? Orgon's teeth were clenched, and not wanting to appear weak, he reached for his daggers and sprung at the challenger. But Gurkul grabbed both of his arms, god damn it, going blind, and in a swift movement tore them from their sockets. Then he seized the screaming elder by his head, digging his nails into his flesh, and pulled the face close to his own. He opened his jaw over Orgon's right eye and bit down sharply, searing the orb from its socket, before tossing back his head and swallowing the eyeball. Then he returned to the other eye and did the same, black blood running down his chin as he chewed through the quelching flesh. He dropped the twitching body on the ground, bent over, and pummeled his fist down the wounded head, wrecking Orgon's skull apart and smashing out all of his teeth. He turned then to the other leaders and cried, See, for each eye one takes from me, I take 2. Follow me, and I will kill 2 halflings for every one they take of us. There will be no more sniveling and sneaking. We will rise up and bring a blaze of wrath across the land. Confronted by Gurkul's strength and surrounded by its warriors, the tribal leaders without hesitation all agreed to follow him. So ended the name Gurkul One-Eye, for a new name was born, Gurkul the Devourer. The teeth of Orgon he collected and made into a necklace, and he added more teeth to it as he dealt with dissent among the tribes, until all followed him without question. Wow. It's badass. Ring. And then everything could just disappear. Wait a second. Is it a vault? That's full. Invol, there it is. You can't escape me, Luke. Make sure I'm activating everything. Okay, good. Tumble into the room. Okay. And just like that, throw it down. Some mad chronomancer appears to have affixed the handle to this hole in time space. Looks rather effective in its own way. Are you? Temporal Rift. Shield. Ah, I was hoping this would be, Oh no, the chest, the truck's transmogrification chest is already a bag of holding. Who am I kidding? That's silly. Turn back the clock. Just imagine trying to shoot somebody who's like blocking with a fucking... just like a void in space-time. Wind-worn shots. These perfectly white spheres appear to have been worn down by years of exposure to strong winds. Chance to arc to a second target. Oh, your boss. Let's go stealth him. Make sure I'm as durable as I can be. And then just lay into this guy. Without relent. Okay, he's dead. Forbidden Tome, the Illusory Castle. The tome in front of you seems to be made of dream stuff as much made from dream stuff as it is made from legend parchment. The crystalline shards dance beneath its surface, giving you an impression of a world altering itself to the tune of some indiscernible logic. Okay, so first one of those books this one's found. Quickly parsing through each of this. Okay, obviously I'm keeping that book. In fact, I'm feeling brave. This could do anything. This could kill me. Let's read it. An illustrated tome. The world inside the tome depicts a castle. At least it gives the impression of a castle. It has a dreamlike feeling to it, enough so to make you wonder if you're awake or not. The glass wall shimmers brightly with countless brilliant lights reflected from some unknown source. Judging by the way the walls constantly shift, they change them and change themselves. You can be certain that this place will be difficult to explore. Read the book. The Impossible Castle. You're not supposed to see that. Read an impossible tome. Oh, this is a vault. I think it's either this. It's either that or all these enemies are illusory. Or not illusory. Oh, these are all the enemies on this map because I can't see anything else. Okay, this is hard for me to see, I'm gonna be honest. Don't know if you can die here, but I'm not willing to test the theory. An escape from reality. I like how I split from one dungeon that's giving me lore to another one. God damn it. So what does an adventurer do when they get bored with it all? For me, I wanted to find a nice castle somewhere in the countryside and spend the rest of my days in idle contentment. The issue there is that I made a lot of enemies who would love for me to settle down in one spot. So I needed to think of a solution. That's when I found this place. Everyone else avoided it because people never left once they went inside. Oh no. Being used to the adventuring life, I saw such a thing as a challenge. Turns out that this cursed castle, as people refer to it, constantly changes its inside layout. No one really knows how or why it does it, but I'm not really one to question such things. If I could just work out the logic behind how it shifted itself, I could have an unassailable fortress. I've also found that this still didn't deter people from coming to try to kill me. They all swarmed in, and although a lot of them got lost in the hallways, a few actually managed to reach me. I had grown rather attached to the place at this point, but neither could I stay there. My solution became My solution came with a bizarre tome I had found in my adventures. When I opened the cover and pointed it in the right direction, I could suck people into its very pages. So, being the savvy adventurer I am, I opened the book and sucked the entire castle inside of it. It seemed that the tome could only suck in so much inside its covers, and it could no longer hold anything else. Although I had to sacrifice a great treasure, I now had a sanctuary away from the real world, which I could escape to whenever I needed shelter. Impressive. So much for subtlety. Kiss my ass. Strange. It seems the book only serves as an entry to an actual physical zone somewhere. Kiss my ass. My ass. Sorry. I'll shut up now. These are minotaur mind screws. Legend minotaur with a frightening amount of mind power and armed with a hammer and a pack of huge rocks. Yeah. So I can see through the walls. High point, which would be back to where I came. Problem child. You have to roll over this guy and kill him. Game, I know there's a minotaur here. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay, so kiss my ass. Sorry, I can't help. Okay, problem child. Welcome to chapter illusionary castle. Okay. Wait, what? Seems to eat. I thought it said eat my ass. I thought I was very confused at what it was saying. Slide up everything. Track the monsters. Okay, nothing too impressive. Imagine getting sucked in here. Really damn early. Is that a consciousness? Okay. There's the way out. These enemies might be capped at level 50. As to not make this place impossible for anybody to reach. Also, I wonder how much experience I have. After all of this, 1,039%. Sorry. Leg's itchy. Okay. So much for subtlety. Escape from reality. As much as I love this castle, it really does give me a headache after a while. Whenever I tried to decorate a room or organize anything in its interior, it would inevitably find the room in a completely different area. While I can navigate through the place without too much trouble now, it's still pretty annoying when I have to find a specific room. I sometimes wonder if I'll ever run into the people who entered this place and never left. The shifting rooms themselves aren't that difficult to understand. Once you find out the patterns behind their changes, if I could figure it out, then certainly someone else had to as well. I do sometimes feel as if I'm not really alone in this castle, despite being the only person who can even reach this place. Not to mention the only living thing walking these halls. I haven't seen so much as a mouse since I trapped the castle in my book. I fear that I'm also starting to develop an unhealthy attachment to this place. I haven't been able to have a single day of peace since I began my adventuring career, so the security these glass walls offer me is far too alluring for me. Book of Binding. Okay. You've closed the Book of Binding. It seems the whole castle is stabilized a little. It's probably more. Once in a lifetime. I assume for the character. Well, I know for the character. Yeah, obviously. So much for subtlety. Luckily, this place seems like a good reprieve, honestly. You're likely to die. Useful indiscretions and high point. Okay, nope. Okay, high point, use psychology. This is my next book. Trade surplus. So basically, I just have to return to high point every time I want to find the new area. Maybe. Or maybe each one will have a different branch off point. Hey, I'll take these free gemstones. What the hell are you doing? Oh, you're necromancer? Oh, that's just one of your basic abilities as a minotaur. Mine a tool, you know, with a D. Sorry, trying to make a pun. Hasn't this character already found skin of the enemy? Can the game give you repeats? I know you can get the original item and a poltergeist version of it. I didn't. No, that can't be real. It's not real. It's an illusion. Okay. You guys aren't even worth my freaking time. Sleeper service. Hey, okay, yeah, let's go to sleeper service. Regular apocalypse. There's the Book of Binding. Close. The castle begins to feel more solid. Should probably be able to access the last chapter. Youthful indiscretions. Irregular apocalypse. Maybe this is the way back. One would hope. Prime mover. There we go. Huh. It's a corpse. Oh yeah, there's corpses everywhere at this point. I don't know if it's possible to re-enter this place if you really need a panic button. Considering how the other guy uses this place as a panic button, you know, it's only fair that I get to use it as a panic button. What are the civilized applications? Okay, let's obviously use majory. Oh, there's a way to get there. Oh, I cannot teleport. Okay, fair enough. He clearly wants me to do this manually. The glass golem. Each glass-like construct made entirely out of glass. It seems to be a custodian of the whole castle and likely the key to those nice-looking chests around the throne. That's how I get out, exit to reality. I'm taking my chests, please. Dethrone. Vanquish the glass golem without letting it use the glass throne to heal. Or... oh, what a guy. Crown of Command. This crown was worn by the Halfling King Rupar, ruled over the Nargol lands in the Age of Dusk. Those were dark times, and the king enforced order and discipline under the harshest of terms. Any who deviated were punished. Any who disagreed were repressed. Any who disagreed were repressed, and many disappeared without trace into his numerous prisons. All must be loyal to the crown or suffer dearly. When he died without heir, the crown was lost and his kingdom fell into chaos and hell of knowledge. A large crown, part metallic, part glass that radiates with psionic powers. Cunning survival technique superiority. Halflings have. Oh. It can be used. Oh. Can be used without being worn. I see. So where does it lie? It is actually, yeah. So I have so many items. Knowledge. You sense one unique item on this floor. Okay, Titanium Obliterator. This massive hammer strikes with deadly force, bones crunch, splinter, and grind to dust under its impact. Sends a tremor through the ground, which causes jagged rocks to erupt. Length of 5, dealing damage equal to your strength up to 150. Causes them to bleed. Bleeds can stack. Damage dealt by this weapon is increased by half your multiplier. If doing so would kill the target. Oh yeah, I love that effect. Okay, let's open some stuff. Open the chest. Did I? Just what the hell, game? It's fine. It's uninteresting. Turn a command. Nah, I don't need it. So that was just for the rares? Or not rares, just for the items. Nah, if I were to use it. Okay, I think I could re-enter the world if I felt so inclined. Ah, that would have been a way to die. This is gonna be a way to die if I'm not careful. It should be out of phase though. I am called to battle. And my shields are about to end as well. Kill shield. Re-enter my thing. Make sure I get another shield up. Get vulnerable. I need to dash over to here because I do not want to be hit by both of you. Okay, I'm safe though. Oh my god, that was scary. I could have. That's a joke. There's no suspense. I have butterfly. Who am I kidding? Who am I honestly kidding? Oh, I'm silenced. Right. Okay, Okay, I think the dude that was grappling me is dead. It's one of them. Luckily, killing me is not an easy task, as long as you don't, one-shot me outright. Every fire blade. This ornate blade is carved from the wood of a tree said to burn eternally. Its hilt is encrusted with gems, suggesting it once belonged to a figure of considerable status. The flames seem to bend to the will of the sword's holder. For a long sword that fire breaths on hit. Interesting. God, that was unfortunate. Alstrom's safe. Twilight Edge. Blade seems to be forged from a mixture of Veriton and Schlight, resulting in a blend of swirling light and darkness. Release a burst of light and dark damage. Scales with magic. It doesn't even say what it does. Well, I mean, it doesn't even say what damage does, I mean. As any scryer knows, the link between the murderer and the murdered is the murder weapon, and a scryer can follow that link from the murdered to the weapon to the murderer. One rather cold-blooded murderer thought of a way around this. By carving blades out of ice, they could kill as they wished, and the link could be melted away. The killing spree ended when one of their victims got lucky and managed to stab the murderer in the heart with the icy blade. After being united with the cold heart that created, the final ice blade has never melted. An weapon crit freezes the target. Explode a frozen creature. Damage scales with willpower. Hate per kill, icebox penetration. That's funny. Nova short-lived. Killed by Dreaming Warg and Heart of the Gloam. Unfortunate. It's actually in here. There we go. Okay, let's pendant to protect myself and then continue. Tome of Knowledge and Horrors. It grows a tome of lost knowledge. Even touching it makes you feel sick. Let's finish this area before I start messing with these tomes again. Yeah, I'm pretty finalized in my weapon choice, at least. At least for my main hand. My offhand is a bit more up for interpretation. Maybe if I find something better than this. But honestly, they're both really damn good. Pulled me in. I'm gonna silence all of you. Oh hey, an animated sword. Maybe I'll end up with that animated sword if I'm lucky. Or maybe he did that. No, I'm still blinded. Get rid of that. Bladed Rift. Upon defeat, Agishil's collapsed into this tiny rift. Now, how it remains stable, you're unsure. If you focus, you can call forth a sword from it. When it holds space summoning animated blade. Okay, this is what I was just fighting. Bleed. Yeah, keep it around. It's obviously not placing what I'm currently using, but it's okay. Not everything has to be better than what I'm wearing. What the hell is this? A sparkling golden cloak. Radiance. This pristine golden cloak flows with a wind that seems to be conjured from elsewhere. Its inner surface is a completely plain white, but the outside shines with intense light. It's a cloak. This increases my shield, so it's going to be hard for me to really question it. But this is also tempting. Just with increased light damage. Yeah, because light damage is 1/2 of the damage that I'm doing, and it's not doing as well as my darkness. Yeah, darkness is capped. I mean, I don't need it. Hey, more items. Frostlord's Chain. Gives all your cold damage a 20% chance to freeze the target. Damn, that is good for a frost user. Great ton ring. God. Literally being able to freeze on any damage. I'll keep it as a souvenir. But on my mantelpiece. Speaking of collection, we need to manage it again. Okay, these obliterators need to go. They're too damn heavy. Boots. Since no unique items on creatures or on the floor. Wait, I killed them all? No, that's impossible. I'm not done. There we go. That's just a normal hit. My normal hits from stealth do 1,000. Chapter 3, Bringer Pyre. Fire is a symbol all races understand. To burn is to be completely... It is to destroy utterly. When I conquer, I leave behind fire. Every house, every field, every corpse, burnt to a cinder. This is the sign of our dominance. And the word of it spreads amongst our enemies. To them, I become a living, unquenchable flame, and the sight of my army fills them with the dread of incineration. Sayings of Gurkul the Devourer. Gurkul united the tribes swiftly and effectively. He reorganized them, joining together the warriors and Wormics into their own bands. Organizing competitions between them, seeing the strength of the mages, he split them in two, one for the elements and one for the corruption and death, and he encouraged them to compete against each other further. He said that only orcs could compete against other orcs, but the other races could never compare. Only through competition with ourselves could we achieve our true strengths. Which is how you end up with like 4 different prides all trying to fuck each other over. You organized protective groups around the orcish territories, so that any attack from other races were quickly put down. But the halflings saw our increased organization and began to enlarge their scouting groups and bolster their patrols. Gurkul saw that this could not continue any longer. Time was ripe to bring his plan to full fruition. He began to plan an attack on Bartan, the largest Eldorian city in the region. The attack was made in the dead of night. Under the shadow of darkness, his army marched towards the city walls, and they were not spotted until they were nearly upon it. When the guards let up a cry of warning, they tried to close the city gates, but the orcish mages let loose a barrage of spells that tore the defenses apart. The Bartan army finally rallied and began to flood out of the city gates to meet their attackers. Gurkul ordered that balls of fire be shot into their midst, splitting the troops apart, so that his fighters could easily slice through the few that remained towards the gate, while the archers shot down those held back by the flame. The pyromancers continued to send conflagrations of flame over the city walls, and as the halflings inside tried to escape their burning homes, a new chaos erupted. For Garkul had sent necromancers into the city in advance to the sewers, and hidden by arcane illusion, they now began to rise the fallen halflings as their undead minions. People screamed as they saw their deceased loved ones suddenly raise as gas and whites to attack them, and no leadership could be found amongst the defenders, as Garkul had sent through stealth assassins to strike them down at the moment of the attack. As all resistance crumbled, the great leader then let loose his berserkers and wielders into the city, and they tore through the streets, butchering every last opponent. Within a few hours, not a single halfling remained alive, and not a single cobblestone in the city was left unstained by the crimson blood. And Garkul's victory was truly transcendental. Or transcendent, not transcendental. For not a single orc had been hurt in all the battles. When his troops asked what should be done next, he stayed quiet for a moment, looking at a hill at the south of the city. Then he said, "Chop down wood from the nearby forest and bring it to the top of that hill. Then gather all the bodies from the city, every part of every man, woman, and child, and construct atop the hill a mighty pyre." And his army did so, and did it quickly, for the world of Garkul now stood above all else in the mines. When the pyre was finished, it was over 80 feet high, and crammed with the bodies of thousands of victims. As dawn began to glow red on the eastern horizon, they lit the pyre, and the flames rose up to make a mighty furnace, incinerating the fallen corpses. The pyre could be seen for miles around, and the other races sent out scouts to find out what it was. Garkul instructed his troops not to stop them, and the reports came back to the leaders of the other races of a butchery beyond all concept. Some could barely believe the words of the scouts. But the next night, the same thing happened again to another Eldorian city. And the night after, several towns in the region were burned to cinders. Garkul's army was sweeping forth in a blaze of wrath, and suddenly the peaceful world of the other races was falling apart. These early victories came easy, but as they advanced, they met more resistance, as the races had been forewarned of their attacks. But Garkul was always master of any situation, and his strategy and tactics overcame all defenses. And after each victory was always the great pyre, and our armies would chant songs of victory as the flames reached into the cold night sky. And the battles would become known as the Pyre Wars, and the flames of conquest would spread across all of Eyal. Within 3 months, the Eldorian kingdom was broken, and refugees fled south to the halfling kingdom of Nurgle. Desperate to escape the deadly pyres, Garkul then consolidated his forces, building new bases in the conquered lands before advancing out against the other races. None would escape the wrath of the people who had suffered so long from the attacks of the other races. Centuries of oppression had hardened us, and of the flames of vengeance that rose in our hearts could not be quenched. Yep. 'Tis what happens. Oh god, another one back to back. You shitting me? Well, at least I don't have to scroll. Chapter 4: Conqueror of the West and the East. Our strength must come through our pride, and our pride must rise from our strength. Many are our powers and abilities, and we are unified in our pride of them. Be proud in our great race, and revel in the glories we can achieve together. Sayings of Garkul the Devourer. For many years, the great conquest could not be held back. Garkul marched across the lands, insufferable of any resistance. The Eldorn were broken, and they fled to their halfling cousins, the Nurgles, in the south. The humans were split into many kingdoms, and Garkul began to pick them off one by one, leaving just a few isolated in the west and south. The Shaloran hid in their dark forests, and penned in by the mighty Orcish armies, the Shaloran tried to fight. But with their great magics, they created grave opposition to the Orcish troops. But gradually they were beaten back, and forced to retreat to the capital in the southwest. The dwarves viciously defended their halls to the east, and Gokul could not penetrate their cities of stone, but laid plans in place to take them through the caves below. All the center of Maj'al was under Gokul's dominion, from the northern wastes to the southern lakes, and the Dakar Mountains to the western oceans. Orc patrols cover every valley and every field, and any enemies found were eradicated. Gokul's support was unwavering, utterly unwavering, as every orc took new pride in their amazing achievements under his leadership. But victory was not complete, as many centers of power and resistance still remained, and the Nurgle were still a grave threat from the south. Gokul was careful not to overreach, not to spread his forces too thin before victory was assured. He knew he must bide his time and build up his forces to the greatest possible strength. Then, beneath the dwarven city of Reknor, our scouts discovered an amazing thing: a Shortol portal. The Blood Mages studied it, and for some time they succeeded in activating it, and discovered a new land. It was the Lost East, sundered from Maj'al after the Great Cataclysm. Gokul saw here a great opportunity, and instructed many thousands of young warriors and mages to be sent over to the east. And they formed training grounds where the military could train and practice the magic their techniques before returning to join the wars in the west. Gokul named them the Prides, for he said here was where the strength of our race would lie, and here was what we would be most proud of. But where Gokul was busy establishing the Prides, the Nurgle king was planning a strategy of defense. He knew that the Orcish armies would come for his kingdom soon, and he drawed on the power of the greatest strategists to prepare a force that could not be overcome. He summoned the mighty alchemists from the lands, and together they laid plans for a creation that could not be beaten: the giant golem Automaton. Yeah, I don't know. Automaton. God, every pronunciation just sounds dumber than last. When Gokul next returned from the east, he had heard from his spies of great operations on afoot in the Nargol kingdom, and knew he must face down the halflings. He did not know it would be his last battle. Okay. Poor orcs. They didn't do anything wrong. Sorry, that was hard for me even to say with a straight face. Anti-magic bush, unfortunate. Oh yeah, what's my scatter say? One unique item on a creature. Do you have it? Not that I'm aware of. Nope. Okay, do you have it? You don't seem to have it. Do you have it? How dare none of you have it? Yeah, none of them have it. Wait a second. Oh, I sense the unique item on a creature. I see. But they didn't draw up the damn thing. How absolutely rude. Why did I press Shadow Veil? There's only very few situations in which Shadow Veil is the right option, and that was not one of them. I didn't even get to see what that dude's name was before I killed him. I'm cleaning up shop. You know, I could probably check to see if a vault even has uniques before I entered it. But honestly, where's the fun in that? Where would the surprise be? Oh. Seriously? Not a one unique. Not a single solitary one. Nothing. Obviously it's fair because there's a limit to how many uniques the game can possibly give me at this point that I haven't already seen in spades. Go. Hello, Grushnak. Battlemaster of the Pride. An old orc covered in battle scars, he looks fierce and very dangerous. Dangerous, eh? Let's see how dangerous he is. He's dead, Jim. Orcrist. Kill the leaders of the Orc Pride. Tome they came. The cover of this tome is old and withered. As you hold it, you get the impression of many things. Despair, misery, desperation, hopelessness, all say at once. Something about the book also promises great power, but at what cost? Omniscience? The white dull cap, or the white cap is plain and dull, but as the light reflects off of its surface, you can see images of faraway corners of the world in its sheen. Girdle of preservation, a pristine belt of the purest white leather, with a ruined veritone buckle. Ravages of neither time nor the elements have touched it. Orb of destruction. Visions of death and destruction fill your mind as you look at the orb. Treachery. During a patrol across the outskirts of the high peak, I was witnessed 2 orcs. The envoys from our supposed masters. Supposed master. Talking in secret. Remaining to watch them, I beheld as their orcish features slawed from their bodies, revealing a pair of human wizards. Humans! To think our great pride has been deceived in such a manner. I should have their skulls crushed then and there. However, mages can be crafty, so I let them to the scheming. Even now the blood runs hot. What would Garkul, our mighty berserker king, think if he saw our great race bending before humans? Many times I've entertained the idea of taking a group of my finest warriors and ending this folly. But loathsome as it is, I must use tact. A rebellion would leave my pride weakened. Easy prey. That bone picker Rakshor and his unnatural creations have dreamed of my death and subsequent dominion for years. I know this to be true. This conundrum frustrates and confuses me. At least we are agreed on one matter: the total destruction of those sun-worshipping dogs at the gate of morning. Fists of the Destroyer. Garkul? It's part of a set, only a masochist can unlock its full power. Okay, I guess it gets paired with masochism. I'll probably keep that. Girdle of Preservation. It's just 15% to all resistances. What's up what it looks like when I wear it? Yeah. Not bad. It's quite nice. If I were to say phase, it should look like this. Yeah. It's in these lights to have, so I can see what my actual resistances look like. Though obviously it'll be within like a 15% error margin. So my belts count as miscellaneous armors? Armor, okay, fair enough. Girdle of Evasion, there we go. By the way, the gauntlets I just picked up, what do they look like if I... So when it hits... Yeah, it seems to be... Yeah, I need to set for it to matter. Corruption Vim and Corruption Shadow Flame. Interesting. The hell happened to this wall? Mushroom creep. I see. Slimy ooze. Protect myself against being silenced. So slimes can do that? This brawler's gonna attempt to silence me. Poach of subconsciousness. You find yourself constantly fighting an urge to handle this strange pouch of shot. Excuse me? Also, definitely keep this. 50% chance to reload when ammo. Interesting. Omniscience. It's for mind users, obviously. Reveals the surrounding area. Okay, fair enough. I'll say arrivederci. Slimy pit, crumbling stairs. Oh no, more lore! Legend of Garkul. In the 5 chapters of Legend of Garkul. Damn, Dark God, where's the achievement for actually reading this? God, so much text in this game. Oh my god, so much. A true warrior never dies. His fall may come on the battlefield, but it is a fall to inspire all others who follow him. He lives on in his every thrust, every parry, every swipe. Whilst blood still spills in his name, a warrior is immortal. Sayings of Garkul the Devourer. Garkul gathered a force together to take on the Nurgle kingdom, striking south at their center of power. It was not a force as strong as he would have liked, for many troops had been sent east to establish the prides, but he knew he must quell any resistance from the halflings before it was too late. He marched with care towards the southern city, with the minor skirmishes along the way. As he approached the capital, he saw the halfling armies ready, with over 10,000 troops organized into units ready to defend their kingdom. Garkul had only 5,000 with him, but he knew that his warriors were far stronger, and that his tactics would easily prevail. But still, a nervousness was in him, and he advanced his troops with caution. The orcs reached a tilted field, and the halflings' army stood on the other side, waiting. Garkul eyed the ground suspiciously. As the halfling singers began to fire at them, he knew he must act. He gave the order to attack. His warriors charged with speed towards the enemy, with its mages following behind. But as they neared their foe, there was a sudden tumult in the ground. The warriors were knocked back as the earth tore open and a massive hand rose up, followed by a gigantic head. Slowly rising forth from the ground, they saw a monster of unparalleled size. It was a giant golem, Atabathon. Long had the halfling alchemists work on it in secret, crafting its body of marble and its joints of vertun, setting 1,000 rubies to each of its eyes and imbuing it with unrivaled power. Carefully had the strategists laid the trap, leading Garkul's army to this place with precisely timed skirmishes, waiting for the right moment to reveal their awe-inspiring weapon. The Orcish troops flailed against the golem, battering their weapons against its solid feet, but to no result. The mages fired spells of fire and ice at its chest, but they were deflected away without effect. Then the halfling alchemists stood forth and channeled their energies through the golem, and its ruby eyes glowed brightly before a beam of fire erupted and burned down the Orcish troops. The golem marched forward, each step crushing dozens of warriors, while its eye beams tore through the ranks of mages. Then the alchemists joined and throwing bombs, and the slingers fired shot after shot, and a great massacre began. Gurkul saw his troops in disarray, and knew that against this new weapon none of his army could prevail. He ran to his wolf riders and grabbed the nearest great beast, a vicious warg over 10 feet long, and mounting it, he charged into the fray. He rushed the wolf straight towards the giant golem, and made it leap towards the monster's towering chest. The golem swiped down a massive fist that crushed the warg apart. But Gokul jumped at the last moment and grabbed onto the golem's head. Drawing out his axe, he swept into one of its ruby eyes, shattering it. Then the golem reached with both hands and grabbed Gurkul by his arms, and his axe fell to the ground. Automaton held tightly to the great orc's limbs in its marble grip and proceeded to try and rip them off. But Gurkul flexed his muscles with all his strength and resisted the might of the golem. And slowly he began to twist the golem's fists forwards, drawing him closer to the monster's head. Yeah. When he was close enough to that marble brow, he smashed his head towards it, or against it, I should say, and the ringing sound of his steel helmet hitting the solid stone tore through the air. The golem shuddered a moment, and Gurkul headbutted again, and his steel helmet was torn from his pate. Once more he thrust his head forward, and the impact made a deep gash across his temples, but the thick marble of the golem's head was also dented. Another headbutt was launched forth, and the two more as the golem's skull began to crack apart, and its legs gave way underneath it. Gurkul turned his bloody head to the sky and roared before delivering a final fatal plunge of his head. His brow met the thick marble, and the golem's head shattered apart beneath the force. The golem collapsed, and Gurkul with it. Thus fell the giant golem Anamathon, and its like has never been seen again. At this, the halflings were dismayed, for though the Orcish troops were decimated, their mighty weapon was also broken. Then they advanced towards the ruins and saw movement within. Before them rose Gurkul the Devourer. His head was gashed and bloodied, and his arms were badly bruised, but he had recovered his axe, and was now facing them with a grin. He saw he was alone now. What had remained of his army had been finished off whilst he had battled the golem, and though they had fought well, there still remained 10,000 troops before him. But he grinned, for he was a true warrior, and never more happy than when on the battlefield. Facing foes insurmountable, he charged. The bodies soon piled up in his wake as he tore through the halfling troops. He shrugged off blows against him and swung his axe before him. He cleaved through skulls and sliced through armor and flesh and bone. When they tried to grab his weapons from him, he punched them away, or bit through their throats. He laughed as he danced around his enemies, blood spurting up from their wounds and raining down over his face. Hundreds fell beneath his blade, for the axe cracked and broke, but he gripped the haft and stabbed and clubbed and swiped. Then the alchemist threw the bombs at him, scorching his flesh, and the archers and slingers fired him, their arrows piercing his skin and their shots bruising his body. But Gurkul roared a mighty war shout, and the arrows and shots in the air were shattered, and the ground before him tore apart. He grabbed 2 war axes from the bodies nearby and rushed towards his attackers, raining down blows on them with each hand. Their halflings surrounded him, and the attacks came from all sides. But he carried on, fighting furiously. But the fight could not carry on forever. A stab from his sword crippled his leg. A blast from a bomb blinded his eye. And though he continued to battle, wading through the corpses around him, blood now seeped through cuts all over his body. The blades of his axes he wielded became cracked and dented, and he was left wielding the shafts clubs. He swung them through the troops before him until his movement slowed to a stop, and the alchemist rained down bomb after bomb until his charred corpse moved no more. He died Gurkul the Devourer. Those bodies stayed upright even in death, clutching his weapons above his head. And standing atop a field of over 10,000 corpses, for when the halflings counted their numbers after, only a few hundred remained. Our forces never recovered from the loss of our great leader. The wars continued, but without his strategies, failure became more frequent. Eventually, the other races began to fight back, and we were driven from our homeland. But the spirit of Gurkul remains with us all. His lessons stay in our hearts and minds. One day we'll return to the place of his birth, and the glory he began shall be completed. Montreal will be ours. Damn. Not that it's much of a competition, but if I had to say, I definitely prefer orcs over the halflings. Crumbling Stairs leading to something. Let's do the Slime Pit first. Lost breath and water. I already have something that gives water breathing. I need a real helmet. Ooh, pestle. It's probably not a good sign, but also, like, I'm not a coward. The pedestal seems to react to something in your bag. After some tests, you notice that the Orb of Undeath, Orb of Command. You wish to place this on a... Is this gonna make the final boss easier? Snow Giant Wraps. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I don't think so. 2 large pieces of leather. Yeah, it can make me one size larger if I had the set. It's way too past its prime. So this is how I use this. So this is how you get to the high peak. Perhaps whatever you went to last is what has this in it. I assume it's whatever you went to last, because that makes more sense than it being whatever. I'm sorry I don't have to do this, but you know what? You know, I collected all of these. I may as well use them. Orb of Command. Okay, wait. See the total for them. The warrior. You have the weaker the shield is. I see. Huh. God dang it, I keep auto-exploring and then ending up on the other side of these freaking tunnels. Death. So each one summons a unique for me to fight. The Never Dead. Blacker than the deepest night, this cold, cruel form of darkness approaches. Long ago it laid aside its immortality, but it has not forgotten its power. Rather, its malice and hate have bent this undead entity on the destruction of all living things. Also, for the record, I didn't read the other one because I didn't think it was unique. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. So next time, anyways. Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You didn't deserve that. Also, I see you. Don't think you can get the. Don't think you can fucking run from me, you prick. Damn, he's running. There he is. He's managing to heal up quite well while I'm screwing about. Let's see how he handles me if I do. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. I was, yeah. Don't know what I expected. Okay. A burning giant wielding a forged hammer of the underworld in each hand. Weapons imbued by Orok himself with the power to crush and shape fell steel. Enter the range at your own peril. I'll be fine, friend. Fear me not. Okay, that scared the shit out of me. I saw the game loading and I was like, oh, am I dead? Is this hell? But the answer is yes and no. I was in hell temporarily. Here's some no powerful multi-hit Drake. Okay, yeah, some of these are just unique dudes. Here's some 4. Kill all 4 bosses of the slime tunnels. And make the quote-unquote shield easier. I don't know how that'll help me though. All this is mediocre. It's like, how do you know that if you didn't actually look at them? It's like, because they're not unique, clearly. Oops, I'm not actually moving. You can remember that. Let's use... What the heck is it? God, I have so many items now. There's Helm of Knowledge. No unique items on creatures, but I do find 1 and 4. Luck is something I do have. If luck is something I have, or if it's something I do have, it's definitely luck. Luck in every single item in the fucking game. Only had the strength to wield them all. Or not wield them all, bring them all with me. For loot hoarder tendencies. Honeywood Chalice. This wooden cup seems freshly filled with a thick sap-like substance. Tasting it is exhilarating, and you feel intensely aware when you do so. Excuse me? Talent granted Battle Trance. Huh. I'm gonna keep it, sure. Why not? And the rest of this can go to church. Okay, but first we have some books. So, Loser Castle we've done. The day has come. In the Age of Pirates, seems that the world was ending to many of Eyal's inhabitants. The destruction caused by the spellblaze left the land withered and scorched. Food was scarce and paranoia was rampant, and everyone desperate. For a select few, their salvation came from an unlikely visitor. Sorry, I was reading this. Unlikely visitor. An entity that they simply came to know as the teacher visited Eyal from somewhere beyond the stars and emerged from a ancient Shuttlefar portal. You're not supposed to see that. That's the second one. A sense of inevitability. Introduction. In the age... What the hell? In the age of dusk, it seemed that the world was ending to many Eyal's inhabitants. Destruction caused by the spellblaze left the lands withered and scorched. Food was scarce. Disease was rampant and everyone was desperate. For select few, the salvation came from an unlikely visitor. An entity they simply came to know as the teacher visited. Oh. Okay, there we go. Now we're back to a new rating. Discovered a group of survivors in the depths of Eyal, which begged it for its knowledge. Anyone they could, not anyone, anything they could use as a weapon against the horrors ravaging their world. Out of charity and kindness, it agreed to teach them how to wield the power of entropy itself. However, it made it clear to them that this was not a power to be taken lightly and could very well bring about their doom. As desperate as they were, all of them agreed without a second thought, heedless of the consequences it could have. Hithri was one of the teacher's pupils, a Shalor, who became one of the first to wield entropic magic in the entirety of Eyal. Ooh. The fuck? A being from another world, or so it claims. Despite its wholly alien appearance, it is not particularly threatening, nor does it appear to be malevolent. It will not say how it learned to manipulate the powers of entropy, merely stating that it has been to many different places and experienced many different things. This might be how I unlock being able to use horrors. What the hell do you want to get to? Holy shit. Lessons of Inevitability. Entropic Backlash and Healing. My first lesson to you, my students, is to understand what it means to wield entropy. When using its power, it's impossible to escape its withering touch. Your bodies will suffer from the backlash of your spells and carry a residue of those energies at all times. As such, your ability to recover from wounds and injury will be significantly impaired. However, you can learn to resist this backlash and even manipulate the threads of fate to pass it on to your enemies. Go check your new spell for new information. Your unnatural existence causes the fabric of reality to reject your presence. 25% of all direct healing received damages you in the form of backlash over 8 turns, which is irresistible and bypasses all shields but cannot kill you. You may activate this talent to channel your entropy onto a nearby enemy, removing all entropic backlash to inflict darkness. Okay, so healing. Yeah, it's wasting away. And then I reflect. Okay. What? It's not actually what? Excuse me? It. There we go. Okay, sometimes it doesn't work. Weird. Game, can you please activate this, please? Please? Don't mind me as I just continue to spam the shit out of this until it works. Make sure I'm actually live. Okay, good, I am. When I'm trying to get this thing that decided actually wants to get me to get itself to work. Sometimes it doesn't work. What the fuck? There we go. Sometimes I just have to move. Lessons of Inevitability. Nether Blast. For this exercise, you will learn how to manipulate the direct entropic energies. The spell will be your main defense against your foes, and will teach you how to manage the backlash from using it. Few beings in existence are capable of defending themselves against the Nether Blast. So practice Practice with it frequently until you've perfected it. Okay. Fire burst of stable energy for darkness temporal damage. Inflicts entropic backlash to you, causing damage over time. This damage counts as entropic for the purposes of entropic gift. I see. So basically, I use damage to heal I heal myself and then blast people with the damage I take. Weird. It's a strange class. This is about inevitability. Fate Breaker. The spell would be the most important you will learn from me. Fate is a force made up of many threads, provided that you understand how the threads all connect to each other. You can manipulate it to your own ends. The spell will allow you to pass on doomed threads from you onto your opponent, escaping from your own preordained death. Remember that this spell should have been used lightly and that some threads do not bend to anyone's will, no matter how hard you pull. The target dummies have been imbued with fake void energies. Use a fake breaker on them and use another blast on yourself while at low life. This is a difficult exercise. Be aware that you are risking your own life if you execute it wrong. Okay. During this time, you receive fatal damage. You effectively warp reality, ending the effect and attempting to force them to die in your place. As long as your target remains alive, that this redirects all damage you take as temporal darkness damage for one turn. Any fortune stacks you have and any jinx stacks the enemy will have will be consumed for 6 life per stack. So you want me to Fate Breaker, and you want me to heal myself, and you want me to Nether Blast myself. No, okay, I did it wrong. Okay, let's blast you with my Entropic. You do not have enough insanity. Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. Unravel existence, coordinate with students. The building blocks of all things are held together by innumerable laws. These very laws govern all of reality and are set in stone. In most cases, with proper use of magic, with your magic, it's entirely possible to sever these bonds and defy these laws. Unravel your foe's very existence. Not only is your opponent affected by this, but the area around them is too. It creates cracks in reality which allow things to slip through. You must use this moment to call out the void, and bring forth creatures to assist you in battle. I'm somewhat hesitant to teach the spell, but all of you have been performing admirably. You must not use this spell lightly. Have a clear image in your head of what you wish to summon, or you will be putting yourself at the mercy of the void. There are countless entities which live between the stars, and many of which are mindless, pitiless things. Please all focus your attention on the central dummy. Hithre, you will cast Nether Blast as it added to keep Nihil on it, while the other students will use a Dark Whisper on it. So you want me to use Nether Blast on the central dummy to keep Nihil on it. No, I want to target myself. Okay. No, your minds aren't focused enough. I told you must have a clear image in your head. Do not let your foolish ambitions get the better of you. You cannot control what's out there. It is too late. Something is coming. Even I do not know what. I knew this was a mistake. Total collapse. Your body's not functioning properly. Okay. This is inevitably epilogue. Only one person escaped alive from the summoning of the unspeakable thing. She believed that, despite the failure of her fellow students and the horrors of what she saw, the teacher's wisdom still had value in the apocalyptic world created by the spell blaze. After all, is it not better to know with the horrors out there than it is to be ignorant of their existence? She began to pass on the power of entropy onto others, and they too passed it on. The ones who learned this forbidden lore became known as the cultists of entropy. What became of the teachers unknown. Perhaps it didn't survive the encounter with the unspeakable thing, or perhaps it returned to the home somewhere far beyond Eyal. This lesson has taught you so important lesson. What have you learned? Importance of wisdom, importance of magic, and importance of spell critting. I think just raw magic, please. Cultists of entropy lamented. Sorry, oh my back. Entropy is a force of chaos, always striving to create more disorder in the universe. Most say it is impossible to harness and use it, but they are wrong. A long time ago, a creature came to Eyal and took pity on a group of refugees, teaching them power to manipulate entropy itself. You have read the tome depicting the first teachings of entropy magic. You can now create new characters with the entropic class, or the cultist entropy class. Spellcasters, range attackers using magic take entropic backlash for healing and dealing damage, but learn to use that backlash as an attack. Rip apart space-time to create rifts. Unravel the very existence of your foes, calling forth terrible foes upon them. Manipulate the threads of prophecy. Cultists use insanity to power social abilities. Insanity is a measure of their own dimension and make them more and more chaotic. Which I believe gives them like an expanded random damage thingy. Sorry, my brain hurts. It gives them a damage range, like a min damage, max damage thing. There we go. Now I can actually articulate again. Oh, the day came. Book of Horrors is what I have left. So I got him in chat and see if anybody has to say something before I go reading it. Yeah, I'm just gonna read it. The Book of Horrors, the Book of Terrors, the Book of Pain, the Book of Gain, the Book of Insanity, the Book of Lunacy. It which reads the book shall know pain beyond pain. Read now, for faith, birth, and death inside awaits, will crumble to dust when read. Extremely dangerous for you. Touch the button. I clicked it. Starts to crumble, it'll be gone once you exit. No, I want to see if I still have the book. Okay, it's gone. Exit to reality. Unfortunately, I can't do anything. I've made a habit this entire run of doing the most illogical shit possible. Have I been silenced? Dominated? Need to be able to move. Oh, because I'm dominated, so I can't move. What the hell is causing me to not be able... It doesn't matter. Let's protect myself against being silenced. It's one of the few things that can still screw me. Curse of Impotence reduces my damage dealt. I don't think you realize how much damage I actually deal. Yeah, fair enough. You guys actually get poisoned? Oh yeah, they do. Which means everything is absolutely screwed with a capital, whichever capital letter the word screw starts with. I'm starting to get tired. It's 2 a.m. I wanted to beat the game by now. Clearly, we need to go even further. I don't want to leave a single chestnut unturned. The truth beyond the veil. Thought is treasure. Treasure thoughts. Spin fates, tell tales, words of God. Smith into fables. All that is can be rewritten, and all writing is defined by what it is. Cascades upon cascades which bend into reality, ever altering, ever changing, ever being, ever ceasing. Words of power. My power's words. I'm infinity and its end. Everything is possible. Yeah, can I stop being here, please? It hurts. Pain hurts. Okay, this actually doesn't work here. Which is honestly fair. Next chapter, please. So Brecklorn, that thing can probably deal an incredible amount of damage to me. So I should probably respect its existence. Okay. Definitely should be a little bit wary of some of these enemies. Soften you up. Let's break this affliction. Oh, you still got summoned. Let's prevent me from... That is the wrong ability. Prevent me from being silenced. Hide and then... I'll go click Shadow Veil for one reason and one reason alone, because I had a lot of status effects I wanted to ignore. Reapply my thing. Font of Knowledge. Do you want to touch it? Of course I do. North glows as you touch it. Your knowledge grows. Another talent point. Begone, fear. The truth beyond the veil. It spins, it all spins, round and round. Questions right tripe, meaningless. Waste of existence, no life in their words, no understanding. Breathe the story. They shall. Understand the story, I shall show them. They shall see they shall, again and again, until they understand. The unworthy will not understand. Imagine my characters just having like an acid trip staring into the book as it disintegrates in their hand. Oh, I didn't realize there was some survivor left. Picked up anything in this fake world. Did I get blinded? Yeah, I did. Let's shadow that. Radiant Horror. Bit threatening. Am I out of phase? Yeah, I am. Shield up. See the dance of many dead men. Can't see. Appreciate it if you stop doing that. Behold the sun! Ignore that. Someone to copy me and then just start dancing around like an asshole. really appreciate it if you just died already. You do that for me, friend. Best part is I'm taking no damage. Let's look at the log at how much damage I'm taking. Okay, I am dealing a lot of damage to this thing because it's a horror. Luckily, my dark damage does more than, or my damages are more light than dark, or not dark than light. Same thing, different day. Plus that damage pen, so probably, well, obviously it's dead, so net positive. Here I am in my new home. Okay, let's use this while I'm protected, so I can shed some of these. Just track what I can. Can't see shit. While to get rid of the rest. And you might say, why are you fighting Unity, man? The answer is, I'm not sure. The one that writes. Even as this creature focuses its attention on you, many of its tentacles are preoccupied with writing letters onto sheets of strange, wispy paper. With every word it finishes, the environment around you changes its shape, objects become more defined, and patches of ground appear to be more detailed. You don't want to know the ending it has planned for your story. Okay, you need to stop. Okay, that's going to cause me a few problems in the future. Okay, I'd appreciate all these effects to stop on me. Turn invisible. I actually need to re-up my stuff. Wait, what? You can't be damaged? It's got plans for you, son. Touch pressure plate. Okay, shield up. I want to teleport to get my stuff back, and then I want to teleport again. Unable to move, shatter. Dark sword. How do I get the hell out of here? It's a good thing I'm terrible. A terrible shriek. Oh, that's how I kill you. Okay, let's teleport to you. Okay, let's turn invisible. I don't even know how high that thing can even get during from its sight, because yeah, I got stealth for days. Alright, friend, I need you to stop doing that. Hear a terrible shriek. Okay, I need to see what's happening. And now I need to break some of these status effects so I can move again. Teleport to you. You know, I think the best solution is to teleport you literally anywhere that isn't here. Okay. I can phase forward myself back to here. Go to this menu. Like, can I time prison you? No, of course not. Why would that ever work? Teleport's probably still cooling down. Yeah, it is. Exit to reality. Only cowards flee. Let's get rid of some of these effects. An image should cause it to no longer be locked onto me so intently. Let's find more book bindings. Oh, hey, there's more words. Meaningless to show, still do not understand. They scream, and scream. They do not see it. Fleshling eyes see not beyond the veil. See not the truth beyond the veil. They do not understand words and not true words. Fleshling tongues never pronounce the true words. Worthless, useless, thoughtless. Excuse me. Thoughts are treasures. Treasure thoughts. Thoughtlessness is useless. Thoughtlessness is unworthy. Thoughtlessness will never see the truth beyond the veil. Mirror image, can you distract this asshole for me? God fucking damn it. It's a bookbinder that I've already dealt with, so. Make sure I'm sustaining everything I can. Teleport to you, someone copy me. Shatter your afflictions, because of course you've got afflictions on me again. Hmm. Have I not touched this binding yet? Is that my problem? Your shriek. Feel the guardian. Let's place grow in power. Let's face door over to here or to here. Either or game. Okay. Now the real fight begins. And by real fight, I mean like this compared to that bullshit, yeah. Home, horrific home. Lost tome of knowledge, touching it, you feel both sick and yet strangely at peace. Bookception. Found the Forbidden Tome reward inside the Forbidden Tome of Knowledge and Horrors. Okay. Well, let's see what happens if I read this book now. You cannot enter a book. Okay, am I sure I haven't done everything? Okay, can I turn off autocast for a second so I can actually see what I'm doing? Quantum knowledge, there we go. I might have left font some knowledge on the other maps, but oh well, I really didn't need. I didn't need more points. Stat points, class points, like come on, like, I'm done. This place is tapped all out. But yeah, it's hard to see when I'm stealth, so understandably I may have made a mistake. Exit, please. What about the second book? Clarity pound in safety, clarity pound in comfort. Thoughts idle dreams, drifting through space, no one to harm, no one to distract, just thoughts. Work to great works. Meditate. Pain is a lens. Focus through it. Let flesh be a canvas. Be your canvas. Let flesh fuel dreams. Thoughts are treasure. Thoughts treasure thoughts. Thoughts treasure when they are alone. Reading this will slowly pull you in over 5 turns. Slowly transfer to a forbidden tome. Home, which is not. Torture tools, torture tools, torture tools. Book of exit. You want to torture yourself? Unable to enter forbidden tomes. Wow, this is... You can leave items here for safekeeping. So... Super recall? That's a pretty good book. It's a bit menacing. Okay, 5 class points. What the hell do I spend them on? I already wasn't spending my class points to begin with. Okay, essence of speed. So anything that I can get a tangible benefit out of. Another point mirror image. Another 2 HP, I mean. For a point, that sounds fair. Oh, it's because I have something that's giving me... it's fine, I don't care. It's good enough for me. I'll benefit from it. Strength. I just want to mention how much magic I have. 120 cunning and 93. God, my stats are high. I didn't even notice when that occurred. Hmm. You know what? Shadow Strike at least give me a tangible benefit if I don't like it, I can just take it back out. Okay. I'm ready. As you stand on the stairs, you feel this is a do or die, one-way trip. If you enter, there's no coming back. Yes, please. Falling towards apotheosis. Okay, let's jump out of the shadows and kill this guy. Okay, same old. It's gonna kill everything. See what they can't give me. 70. Oh my. Demons and everything. Bone Giant. Mediocre. Double life aura. I don't appreciate that. Wait, oh, because I got wet. Damn. How dare you make me wet? I love how my poison does time. Or not my poison does dark light damage. Time. It's a difference. Huh. Berserker Mindslayer. You know what? This is pretty impressive. I've seen scarier, but like also Eternal Bone Giant. That's it's a bit spicy. Pretty sure that means it's gonna refuse to die the first time I try to kill it. It's gonna be a pain. I accidentally killed something else while I was fighting this. I was dead. Tinbolt, yes. What? Portal to a vault. You want to go through? Yeah, sure, game. What did I just read? Oh, the Fabric of Reality. I thought that you overcome intense repulsive forces as you traverse the portal. I see. It's far ahead. Oh, I've seen that before. Never mind. I thought it was new. I'm actually gonna move right here. That should give me a position to get you. Jump to you. Get a block up. Turn to stealth, and yeah. No, I don't care. Jack on the enemies that are left. I'll take that. Do you want to go through? Yeah, sure. Okay. Nah. Oh my god, look at this. Could go for negative life and potentially the thousands, but yeah. It's gonna be overkill for my character. I just for what I currently got. Where's the way forward? Alright, there's no exit, right? I can't remember that. So there's only forward and never back. Okay. This character survived so many near-death experiences. I still have 2 lives left. Hey friend, summoner archer. Oh, you're useless. It always turns out the summoning or, actually dealing damage with your shots. Cross, Curus of the Dark Lord. Worn by a villain long forgotten, his armor was powered by the blood of thousands of innocents. Decrepit and old, the Dark Lord died in solitude. His dominion crumbled, his subjects gone. Only his Curus remained, dying to finally feast on blood again. It's massive armor, so I can't wear it. It can be used to drain blood from all creatures. Creature drained up to 10. The armor can shrink, which fades over 10 turns if it is not fed. I see. Interesting. Here's my actual enemy though game. Yeah, there we go. I was about to say it's somewhere there. Okay, move to here, you're dead. There we go. Next level, Hidden Vault. Which of course, me being me means I'm gonna open these. Oh, that was reckless. Let's continue forward. Oh, okay, dead. Oh. What the hell is this? I feel comfortable in this AoE. You guys get out of my way. I know these shadows are just gonna spawn infinitely, but god damn, you guys are annoying. Okay, get my weapon. I'd say get my weapons back. There we go. Obviously, I'll be more sparing with my resources once I actually get into danger, but till then. Flying by the seat of my pants seems like the right answer. Otherworldly stone gauntlets. Luckily, I have so much regeneration that any sort of meaningless damage doesn't do anything. These heavy stone gauntlets make the very ground beneath you bend and warp as you move. Okay, interesting. Okay, what am I looking at? Old Shaper. I'm not actually dealing physical damage anymore. I already have a clear mind. I like my current weapons right now. Let's say I technically have poison AoE. It just requires a target that I can actually be poisoning constantly. And I actually have to kill the target, but I mean, if I'm not killing the target, then the AoE is not as important as probably, killing whatever I'm going after. Intimidating cave and vault. I built my character a little too well. I think I got too many power items. I don't think I'm too afraid of anything. Like, I'm not even using half of the abilities I have on me. Which is a refreshing change. Rostan Hammer of the Deep Below. Legendary hammer of the Dwarven Mastersmiths. For ages, it was used to forge powerful weapons with searing heat until it became highly powered by itself. Ruslack's femur. Shortened femur of the mighty prismatic dragon Urslak. This erratic club still resonates with his volatile nature. It's a lot of base damage. The rest of the pieces were reunited. We're about that some other character. It's a forge giant. A burning giant wielding a forge hammer of the underworld in each hand. Weapons imbued by Uruk himself. Excuse me. The power to crush and shape fell steel. Oh, I've read that before. Oh. Godalath Rock. Wasn't I told this is bad for me? Small rock that seems from beyond this world, vibrating with a fierce energy. Feels warped and terrible and evil, and yet oh, so powerful. Yeah, it's malice to my healing mod. The irony. When carried, damage when hit heals me. Just my healing mod massively. And healing massively. When used to imbue an item, damage when hit melee deals darkness damage back. Increases all damage by 9%. Increases my healing mod. It's part of an item. You know what? I have an idea. Since I don't intend to go anywhere else, and I don't intend to just throw this in the trash, I think I'm gonna do a middle ground. And I don't think this is gonna be my final armor. I think I have more potential here to expand, assuming I find a better piece of armor. So I am going to take this and infuse it into my current armor. Imbue item. This rock. Huh. Oh, can I imbue random uniques but not uniques? I see that probably make more sense. Oh no, I can. I was mistaken. But yes, I don't intend this to be my final armor anyways. So actually also help me navigate any demons that I see. Also give me some backlash damage, can increase my all damage, not bad. Oh, this is a hidden vault, perfect. Okay. Back again. Over here so I can kill you. Pick of the Dwarven Emperors. This ancient pick was used to pass down Dwarven legends from one generation to the next. Every bit of the head and shaft is covered in runes that recount the stories of the Dwarven people. I imagine that's a dwarf, an item that's different for dwarves. Use the cause earthquake. Yeah, no, I'm sure. I'm sure you're useful for somebody, but not me. The Fortuna ring that I can use after after I'm done, I guess. Luckily, I can see all the demons around the corners now. Don't have to worry too much about any demons surprising me. Oh, and there's still everything else. Oh, it's a code. Oh, unique Myrmidon. Interesting. I don't think he's actually a threat though. He's at 1 HP. Go stealth and just, yeah. Spend a few turns. Apply more punishment to you as you decide to not die. Immortal, no. Live a little longer than usual, maybe. Okay, left or right? Should probably remember this. Okay, so 3 line. No, I don't care. I don't care. Okay, Hidden Vault, Intimidating Cave, next level. Oh, it's this. I see. I see, game. I think dragons can threaten me at this point. I think I actually skipped one of these because I forgot to go to it. Oh, well, it's... I don't think I need to full clear every inch of the entire game to feel satisfied. Bloodstone. Interesting. You're a little mean right now. Oh god, I actually took damage. That's not supposed to happen. I got another shot. Sorry, I was just about to make a. I think I can't remember what it's called. I don't know. It's. I don't know what it is. I don't remember. I watch a guy on YouTube that makes that quote constantly, and I always laugh. No, I don't do that in yet. Get some of these defects. Okay, I'm no longer ruined. Nice. Oh my god. Thank god I failed to do that, because that could have killed me. Would have been a funny way to die, though. Get out of phase and now phase. Because, yeah. It's fine. I'll live. I've lived through worse. Trust me, I've been down to like 1 HP before this run. Speaking of which, make sure I stay alive. Re-enter stealth and look at the fucking look at my regeneration. Do I have vitality as well? Yeah. Wait. Vitality has a long cooldown. Come on, 15. Oh, I had a debuff that was causing my cooldowns to take even longer. I know what's happening. We'll quote the old magic salves there when they were written. Again, just speaking in unhinged references. Okay. As far as I didn't actually pick up anything I wanted to keep. As far as that's also not even the vault. Where the heck is the vault, though? There's the vault. Oh. There we go, they woke up. Let's break these afflictions. Make sure I can't be silenced. Set up. Honestly, I'm feeling spicy. Let's not run out of this room. Now we'll set this a mother. I'll do my things. Currently pinned. The internal bonus has been completely peeled off due to these dragons actually being able to hit me. One of the few things that can still do so. I'm out of phase. Just press the button and I lived. Threads of Fate. Untouched by the ravages of time, this fine spun white cloak appears to be crafted of an unworldly material that shifts and shimmers in the light. That was worth it. Lightning Catcher. Taking lightning damage or making critical hits builds energy charges when you have 5%, which give you 5% lightning damage and +1 to all stats. The charges decay at 1 per turn, max 10 charges. So at best it's +10 to everything and 50% lightning damage. It's also stun freeze immunity, not bad. This character doesn't wear it though. This. Oh my. That's. I'm keeping that just because it's appropriate. Just it's like, ah, yes, I can just abuse time. I do intend to finish this, at least this part of the run. I still have the post game fuckery to do, but I do want to beat the game first. You might. Oh my! But before I read this, you might ask the question, Cal, do you think you can actually beat this? I've no clue. I've never been this far, let alone if I know if I can beat the game. On touching the still wet diamond, you find yourself experiencing memories that are not your own, memories that slowly seep into your mind with increasing detail. You cannot tell if the initial haze covering them is a side effect of the absorption process, or if it's from being dazed and waking up from unconsciousness in these memories. Pain, everywhere but where it is worst. Abdomen, broken ribs. Yes, they're broken. Shallow breaths. Right, damn orcs. Didn't expect them on this continent, much less in the Churchill ruins. Don't even expect a Churchill ruin. Carrying ziggurat weapons, preventing healing magic from working. Now we've got two bands of past their prime savages working together to burn down civilization. Lovely. Elendar leaning over me. Can't hug me because of my rib cage. Says I should be dead. That he found what he thinks is the fabled blood of life and poured it down my throat and into my wounds. Then I'm healing. But if he's wrong, we can't go back to them. Back to her. Not after last time. I can't let them take me back from Elendar. Not after after all he's done for me. No matter what they might find if they analyze what's left in that bottle. Considering I've drank the blood of life in this run, I wonder what they drank. The pain is fading little by little, ribs mending minute by minute. I can breathe slowly deeper before hitting the wall of agony. It feels healthy, powerful even. Whatever my love may have found, his gift is definitely capable of nourishing living creatures. But there are other feelings too, feelings of being trapped, lost, alone, homesick for a home I'm already lying in. I've my theories, unsettling as they are, as to what's come over me, what I suspect to have invisibly replaced my subconscious already, what I constantly feel my conscious thoughts drifting towards if I'm not focusing. While that ability to hold conscious attention on anything else seems to be slipping more every second, committing suicide or sending myself to Engelwin Asylum, if they were that merciful are not options. Egotistical as this sounds, I know the happiness I bring to Elendar's tragic life is the only thing that keeps him going. I believe I can use this bond and painful, unnatural urges that come with it productively, without breaking my love's heart or leaving a worse world behind. I will be happy, Elendar will be happy, and he will be happy. What? I assume it's a. Oh, did I just see it? Bloodstone, Alchemist Bloodstone. Oh, right, not clipping because I don't actually use them. Okay, now I've got to scroll through everything that's gold. Trying to figure out what the hell is picked up. I did actually pick it up though, right? Yeah. I saw my inventory here, no? Hmm. No, no. 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 I think so. I don't think was it just a note? Blood. So resonating diamond. Oh, resonating diamond. I see. I see. I guess that's the master he's referring to. Or a master at least. Or not a mat, like the crystal. It's from a master. And the fluid, which is concerning. Aw, no. No unique in the chest, unfortunately. Yes. If I can find a poltergeist version of the weapons that I'm currently using that are an improvement, I actually just like can die happy, basically. Oh my god. Penetration 13. Heal on darkness. Armor pen, light pen, all damage pen. Honestly. Okay, when is 68 life important to me? The immunities to the status effects only matter to me if they're 100%. You know what? Let's try at least. Looking for the good stuff though. Blight Stopper. Swarton shield coated with thick vines was imbued with nature's power long ago by halfling general Alamador Riol. Use it to stave off the magic and diseases of orcish corruptors during the peak of the Pyre Wars. How long is this? For the record, I've been technically streaming for like 16 hours. This is longer than I intended to stream today. I'll give you that much. Use the purge of 3 diseases based on willpower and gain disease immunity. I see. And obviously it's an anti-magic weapon. Or not anti-magic weapon, anti-magic shield. The ring. Okay. Ooh, another ring. Saving it for my my habits, my gambling addiction. Poltergeist Rungevor the Shining. Excuse me? Oh, it's a rando unique poltergeist. So how the hell would you know what the poltergeist effect is? Definitely interesting bow. I did not know rando uniques could even do that. For the Forge. This blazing hot Mind Star beats rhythmically, releasing a burst of heat with each strike. It's a trigger by Mind Star Heart, gives me Dream Forge damage. Mind Physical, Fire, etc. Interesting. And it's Drain One Longbow. Unfortunately, it's a random unique. Oh, it could have been so much better. That, right. I didn't remember that. Oh, somebody phase ordered me out of the room. What a douche. How dare. It's entirely illegal at this point. You dare get between me and my treasure. This is why mimics are so powerful. Like, you think if this game didn't have like 30 mimics, which it has the equivalent, but the thing is that they also give treasure, so. And by equivalent, I mean they have. Ooh, another sleeping dragon room. But the equivalent is, you know, shit like this, where it's, you know, not exactly the safest thing for you to do. Dragons who are asleep, you may enter at your own risk. Okay. Tis the season to give me all of your stuff, dragons. So the main one dead, and the rest fell in turn. Let's increase my defense and let's finish this fight. Still blind. No, I'm not. Everything but the disarm. Okay, let's do that because I believe it'll remove the disarm. Let's see though. I don't think I did that much damage. Oh well. What's important is I'm not dead. 300 stealth. Someone to copy me. Storm shield. And then continue about my day. Okay. It's the necklace. Gargoyle's teeth. Hundreds of humanoid teeth have been strung together on multiple strands of thin leather, creating this travel necklace. One would have to assume that these are not the teeth of Gurkul the Devourer, but rather the teeth of Gurkul's many meals. So 2 cores of the forge. Huh. Gurkul's teeth. Another would bring out the spirit. I believe I never kept the helmet. Boy, interesting. Got so much stuff. And everything else is just chaff. I think it was a random unique light, but I destroyed it. I destroyed it because I'm too rich. I didn't even notice it in the pile. Oh, there's an enemy. There's a hidden vault. Let's start with that. Dragon. Another dragon. Sorry. I'm bullying this area. But I've beaten you. All that's left is for you to admit that I've beaten you. Purge. Oh, whoops. Wrong set of abilities. Oh, never mind. Somebody already said it before I got to. Oh, that's it. It's just a bunch of pathetic dragons. Champion. It's in my body armor, by the way, so I can see them through the walls. Without even pressing tracking first. I'm well aware of the Forge Giant. I don't need you to tell me about it. Yeah. I'd like to get close enough to the Forge Giant to fight the damn thing. This is the hidden vault I just did, yeah. Definitely imagine how scary this would be if you weren't prepared for it. If you were definitely behind the curve, this would be a horrifying position to be in. But obviously, that's not the case for this character. So what's my money? Not that. I currently have 1,800% experience. Open this. Nothing in it. It'd be funny if a corruptor actually turned into a demon. It would actually benefit me because I'd be able to tell where they went. So actually changing their type to demons would benefit me in a weird way. Oh, right, I need to actually get in the room for that to work. Let's get out of phase here. Maybe Immune silence going. Break these afflictions. And just start stage having. Don't need to actually stay in that AoE for this to work, but it's fine. I don't see anything that's actually silencing me, so it's all good. All good. Oh, there you are. Look at the poison spreading means. Even if I waste the turn by accident, I'll probably still kill a lot of things that aren't vulnerable or not invulnerable to poison, are not immune to it. And I'm regenerating faster than this 4 can hurt me. Just gonna let this go all the way back up. Some of my spiders. Ooh, as long as they're actually within range of enemies, can provide a semi-decent distraction. Force Giant. Okay. Guys of the Hatred. Or not Guys of the Hatred. Guys of the Hated. Forget the moons, the starry sky, the warm and gritting sheen of the sun. The rays of light will never reach inside. The heart which wishes that it be unseen. It's a cloak for, yeah, the cursed. And a victim of diamond for my troubles. Slowly get the hell out of this area. This should be my way out. Or way forward at least. Wait, what? Oh, there you are. I was like, what the hell's going on? It's true. It's free loot to me. Bags of free loot. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh, you just went invisible. I was like, what the hell? Let's see. I think this is the second time I found those. So maybe you can refine stuff. So let's vaulted scales. This cloak is fashioned from the scales of some large reptilian creature. It appears to reflect every color in the rainbow. Resistance cap, but vulnerability to magic. Interesting. I had the other set piece very recently, but obviously I got rid of it because I'm not looking for a set for a build that I'm not using right now. Well, aside from like lich stuff, because you know that interests me. I'm increasingly certain that what I gave my love was not the blood of life. Her demeanor has changed, but not in the way one would expect. If I'd given her the essence of some god, the Chateau wounded, and exsanguinated for a trophy, or a blight-ridden demon, or something else that would affect her mental state, I would expect her to start acting oddly. without cruelty and more arrogance, less humanity. Instead, she acts like she knows the world is about to end and can't tell anyone. She murmurs about needing to use the contents of that ruin, one that we still can't even tell anyone exists, to bring about a new order of um, mediocrity, like the one that Tannen wants before it's too late. Something is gnawing at her, and she dreads that I may find out what. But otherwise, she's almost too rational. She's terrified of losing me, losing this world, losing herself. But to what? I have no idea. Ultimately, it does not matter what is running through her mind. I study the text in the ruins for summoning rituals, for portal schematics, and something else that would fulfill her plan. She will get to see this Gerlich once for herself, and then its magic will be absorbed and it will be over. Whatever this creature is, it can't give orders when it's dead. Um, don't I know what Gerlich is? Uh, totally. Um, God. No, I think it's one of the gods. Um, no. Okay. Cool. No, I can't remember which god's which. Right, I actually need to get in the room first. I always forget. Get Beyblade over here. Now I'm calling it. Of course I am. To be fair, I've always been calling it Beyblading in my head. I just never wanted to say it out loud because, God, it's been so long since I watched that show. And then I realized it's like, it's almost as ridiculous a premise as Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, it's literally people being like, "Ah, oh, yes, my Beyblade has a soul in it. It's alive." It's like, God, at least it's more reasonable that you know, Pokemon cards or not Pokemon cards. For fuck's sake, brain. Yu-Gi-Oh cards are based off like actual monsters. Spoilers for Yu-Gi-Oh. uh, 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 but somebody actually not having watched Yu-Gi-Oh and caring about spoilers about it. But yeah, still ridiculous. Wait, what? What? I don't know who's even they're referring to. I was on chat, but dead in chat. I guess the mod is a dev. Maybe I have no idea. My brain is too addled to really say much more. Yeah, isn't raising that literally just raising the chance to inflict it and nothing else? That was the wrong order. That could have got me killed if I was up against stronger foes. I wanted to get as much defense as I can before I started doing that. This should be the hint of the vault. There we go. Oh my god, look at everything disappear. The only thing survives is a freaking skeleton. And a creature with literally no blood in their veins to, you know, actually be poisoned in. Oh, right, enemies. How dare I have to fight enemies in this sealed vault? What? Why are there enemies in a sealed vault? I just gotta mention this. Like, I understand when the dragons are sleeping with their horde, but why are these orcs, like, sleeping... Like, why are they sealed inside with the treasure? What do they do to get stuck with, you know, protecting the treasure duty? Like, literally, that's their existence for who knows how long until they're freed. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about that. $100 HP. HP healing mod, Constitution. Yeah, that increased my regeneration by like 5. Yeah, I'll take that upgrade. It was some negative light, but that's okay. Oh hey, we're past those. I think he's dead. Just Jet Jim. He's freaking dead. Did you not I'll get myself killed here. Their lives are mine. I am coming. Okay, so you're Mindslayer Berserker level 79, but you only have 5,000 HP, so your days are numbered, kid. So much shit is going off the screen. Okay, I need to question, how the hell did it die? Oh. So, this is me teleporting twice, dealing about 3k damage, give or take. And this is Aetherwalk. Aetherwalk killed it. Oh shit, I am broken. But yeah, the thing is that this actually crits. So yeah, that also scales with all of my dark light penetration because it's being turned into it. It's very good. Oh, sweet Jesus. It's 14 rings, baby. It's gambling time soon, anyways. Sealed off area. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've seen like a regular sealed area. I don't know if I can see that through the wall. Oh, I should be a little bit more cautious, but at the same time, they're all dead. Pick. in the vault, which I have not searched yet. If there's anything like Dreadfell, should be the final floor, which is already done. It's just a question of me clearing a path to the loot and then to the final boss. And everybody just succumbed to poison. Oh god, I love this. I love this build. The best part, as long as you're not anti-magic, all you need is Blade of the Sword of Time and Aether Walk, and this build just does itself. Jeez. Like everything else is just, you know, figure out how to stay alive long enough for these pieces to fall into play. Obviously, I don't intend to, like, you know, build this on every single character because I feel like that would pull some of the fun out of the game. I have no need to, you know, prove that I can beat the game with this build because I've already beaten that already. But this, assuming I win, I will have beaten the game with this build. It'll be time to try a different build to win. Which is not in fact to me. I'm just gonna put this on every character. As much as I love this Blade of Distorted Time, it's basically not gonna see as much use, even if I do find it. Unless I just want it like as a temporary thing, because I don't want to finalize my build and have it be part and parcel with what I'm actually doing. See, the thing with out of phase, I might want to shelf out of phase because it's pretty strong. Otherwise, you know, where's the fun? Like, it's a winning can be its own fun. Also, this is level 10. Holy shit. How many floors does this place get? Okay, this is the final floor. And then we're at the roof. Not the roof, the top. Crumbling stairs. Oh, there's actually 2 hidden vaults off this place. Oh, great. Yeah, but jump in the room, though. Okay, just dash around. Swing my weapons a few times. Say hello to the kids for me. Lich. Having thought to discover life eternal, these beings have allowed undead to rob them of the joy of life. Now they seek to destroy it as well. Oh. I think he's dead. Witter. Oh, it was slow. I was like, what the hell is affecting you guys that you're having, like, things denoting that you're getting, like, statused. So I was like, I can't poison you, can I? And the answer is no, I can't poison them. Not with this character, anyways. I can't even, well, aside from my weapon, I can't really poison anyways. It's another ring. I'm getting to the point where I may end up... I may end up needing more of these gemstones. I know, never mind. I have 38. Setting out a lot of bloodstones. I think the bloodstone stockpile is gonna last for a few rings. I need more gold for when I start gambling. I just look rainbow and rain darts, but at the same time. It's not as cash money. Okay. That should be everything in this room dead as hell. Sneak thief's ring. Okay. It's about tentacled. I hate being tentacled. But this character has, I think, also been in that dungeon. This character's been in God Feaster. He's been in Dark Corrupt. They've been everywhere. There's a nowhere this character has not been. But aside from the dungeons that are even beyond this area, which I have yet to reach. So I say that once my character finishes the hidden vault, this is gonna be more for him. So I gotta go on the murder hobo spree where I just go to see if any of the plot. I wouldn't say plot essential NPCs. The quest giver NPCs drop anything if you kill them, like an Engelman. Let's go on an absolute rampage. Seems to only react to the Orb of Ways. The two sorcerers stand before you, shining like the sun. I guess it's finally here. I take you found the peak interesting. Why are you doing this? You were supposed to help people. Oh, but all we want is to help people. We have come to the self-evident conclusion that common people are just unfit to govern themselves, always bickering, arguing, since the last invasion of the orcs. There had been no threat to unite them. So you've decided to become the threat? No, we are merely instruments for the Master. We have planned for his return. He would be the creator, the god that made this world. He who watched silently as the races fought and burned the land. He who felt great sorrow for this world. He who should now shatter the barriers of this world to remake it. Only better. The staff will allow us to drain enough energy from this world to open the portal to the void and summon him through. You cannot stop us now. I will stop you. The world will be not end today. Falling through apotheosis. The arrow whirls at your side, and suddenly High Sun Paladin Aaron appears. Then you should not fight alone. Together we shall stop them or die trying. Glad to have you at my side, milady. Let's hunt some wizards. Wow. It all comes down to this. Really hope I can't friendly fire you. Well, I mean, I know I can friendly fire them, but I hope they don't get pissed at me for it. Elite boss. God, you have a lot of HP. Only second to this guy standing right here. Reaver, Alendar, and Arganel? Renegade mages from Angolan. The sorcerers have set up in the far east, slowly growing corrupt. Now they must be stopped. And same thing here. This dude is mega dead. It's one. Okay. It said an update. I think that's just because I've killed one of them. Let's make sure I'm durable enough. Yeah, you drop like a sack of shit. Two sorcerers lie. Tactical Master, Nightmare Roguelike. Fought the two sorcerers without closing any invocation of portals. Oh. Was I supposed to do that? The two sorcerers lie dead at your feet. Their bodies vanish in some immaterial mist. You have won the game. Both Maj'Eyal and the Far East are safe from the dark schemes of the sorcerer and the god. Aaron, are you well? I cannot believe we succeeded. I was prepared to die, and yet I live. I might have underestimated you. You did far more than we had hoped for. We both did. Winner! Well done. You have won the Tales of Eyal, the Age of Ascendancy. Sorcerers are dead, and the Orc pride lies in ruins thanks to your efforts. You have prevented the portal to the void from opening, and thus stopped the Creator from bringing about the end of the world. The Orc presence in the Far East has greatly diminished. But loss of the leader and the destruction of the sorcerers, the free people of the Sunwall will be able to prosper and thrive on this land. Eyal will once more know peace. Most of its inhabitants will never know they were even on the verge of destruction. But then that is what being a true hero means, to do the right thing even though nobody will know about it. You may continue playing and enjoy the rest of the world. You have won the game on Nightmare mode. You are a tough player. You thought you have seen it all, but no. If Nightmare couldn't bring you down, insane mode will. All zones are increased by 50% plus 3. All creature talent levels are increased by 50%. Rare creatures are now more frequent, and random bosses start to appear. Bosses will have more randomly selected talents. Enemies will have 20% more life. Players can earn insane versions of achievements for also playing in roguelike permadeath mode. May you suffer many fun and unfair deaths. Congratulations, you won the game. Adventurer starts the game with 7 talent category points and all possible class and generic trees in the game. They're bonus class and in no way meant to be balanced or even work with all possible talent combos. Use your own risk and have fun. Sun still lives. Aaron survived in the last battle. Evil and I went home by preventing the void portal from opening. The void portal is closed, preventing untold horrors from entering Eyal. Okay, now I can actually respond to chat. Yeah, thanks. And by this, I mean, God, feels good. Feels damn good. Pearl of Life and Death. A pearl 3 times the size of a normal pearl. It glitters in infinite colors, with slight patterns ever shifting. Argonel's blood-ruined Athane. On touching the blood-dripping knife, memories flood your mind, this time with incredible intensity. You drop the knife immediately. Thankfully, you only touched the plain handle, and not the rune-lit blade or the red pool under it. Moments later, your mind starts parsing and interpreting what it had just absorbed. Pain and cold. More like under new management. Please be friend. I can't, I couldn't read fast enough. He never had a chance. Where is it? This is Job's. Pain, loneliness, and cold. So much cold, and it keeps growing. In my dreams, I can't move a muscle thanks to this fucking cage. He never had his chance. Could have made the world in his image. Could have made a peaceful world, one of meadows and soft rolling hills. If the other gods hadn't fought with him over it, might have made humans. In any case, he watched over us. Protected us from the stupid fucking squid until they drove him into the void. He suffers on a distant world, his power leached out bit by bit, for reasons never told to him by evildoers he's never seen. This is not right. He must be free. I must be free. He must come to Eyal so our vision for it can finally be realized. So it will be beautiful. Please be friend-shaped. Probably not start with you. I think you're gonna kick my ass. Ominous Dark Rune Staff. Carved with runes of power, the staff seems to have been made long ago. Okay, yeah. Made long ago, yet it bears no signs of tarnish. Light around it seems to dim, and you can feel its tremendous power simply by touching it. Sorcerers seem to awaken its power. And lo, they came to Amekthel himself, and thousands were killed in the assault on his throne, and 3 of the Godslayers were broken beneath his feet. But Phalion, with his dying breath, pierced the great god on his knee with the icy sword Arkil. And seeing his opportunity, Kaldazar, leader of the Godslayers, advanced with the Staff of Absorption and struck a terrifying blow against Amekthel. So fell the greatest of the gods by the hands of his own children, and his face was forced into the dust. Elendar's journal. I woke earlier this morning to see the love of my life, altering the unique far portal we've been building together. Our plans are all on track so far. The Staff of Absorption has been integrated into the portal, so it'll drain Gurlek's. It'll drain Gurlek the moment it summons him. The orcs are too busy suspecting each other to bother investigating us, and then I discovered that she sabotaged us. No, sabotaged it. This portal will empower Gurlek when it summons him. And he surely must be insane from the loneliness of tumbling in the void of space all this time. In any case, even a Senga would be devastating to life as we know it. I can't bring myself to stop her. Arganel, my love, you have brought me so much joy and given me so much to live for. I have sworn to hold your hand and walk beside you, no matter where you choose to go. If that means joining you down the road to a second spellway, so be it. Forgive me, y'all. Forgive me, y'all. Our portal Iron Throne. Elements on death. What the hell is this? I'll do this. So if I were to activate this, would this have helped me? I assume it would have. Or at least if I hadn't done this, there would be so many things. I have no idea. No way of the it's in 2-way. This seems to be an unknown place seemingly out of the world. You dare not use it. Are you sure about that? It's a portal. Ah! So I end up back on Eyal. Okay. Is there anything the game wants me to do? I don't know. Okay, where is... Where the hell is it? Because, yeah, this isn't what I'm looking for, no. Castle, no. Falling into Apotheosis. Okay, let's see. So I actually went to the right place last. Hilarious. This is me being an absolute genius. So you're level 50. Remove him, catch him. No bully. Okay, she's basically. Oh my god! What the hell is that? Relentless pursuit. Okay. Do the things. Somebody copy of me. Placement shield on you? Oh god, it's terrifying. Lady, you don't get to just run away after all you've done. You've hurt me, lady. Some empty space with the... Oh, this is where I'm standing. Oh, she's in the wall. Oh god, what have I done? She restores her body. My. So what you're telling me is it's round 2 time. Oh god. It actually failed. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna roll through. I'm actually gonna use this to buff me up because I'm currently not out of phase. I want to dash around the corner to enter stealth. She's freaking the hell out. Okay, she's very hard to kill. I have to admit. So... she really doesn't know how to die. Lady, could you please just submit already? Like, you can't... I've saved the world while you were sitting here. Yeah, like... Did she just get tankier every time I kill her? Is this... is she supposed to be killable, or am I just barking up the wrong freaking tree? Oh no, I'm in stealth, I'm in stealth. I mean, she knows we're... or not. Looking to the stealth. You can't see me! I have like, what? I have 86 stealth and she can only see around 42. Okay, so she is not actually capable of really seeing me. Do not have enough mana. Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, she actually managed to kill me that time. It's very rude, lady. How dare you get more powerful? How dare you finally manage to kill me? Okay, where is my... Wait, am I not recalling? Oh god. Okay, that's not gonna actually work. What's your save? Oh my, that's gonna be hard to get past. Is okay. Give me a second. I gotta check to see if she's killable. So apparently, she is quote unquote killable. I don't think I'm ready to kill her. Well, I'll throw this empty. Who am I kidding? Who am I fucking kidding? Oh, what's your time? I am the reckoning. God, I'm not doing this. I don't think they're worth gonna. Are you guys gonna let me still buy stuff? Yeah. So yeah, where's the Blood of Light? That would have been nice to keep, but it is what it is. I now am probably going to wear this Ring of Life. Which means I'll, obviously be a bit weaker, but I'll die. At least not once. Alright, Shitra, you're next. Alright. So let everybody get a bit of that. Obviously, I've already destroyed the Ziggurar. Let's hope you're next. Make sure everything's turned on first. There goes red ass. Like I know nobody's actually turning hostile to me aside from the people that are already dead. Oh, you're still there. We go. This is what I call a victory lap. What is this? It's the Elven Ruins. Not here. But there's probably a way to kill her. I just need to figure it out. I probably won't take this character to the random dungeon. I'll probably try to kill the Nettle with my dying breath. Awaken Staff Absorption allows you to speak and read the old Chirtol language. Okay. Did this say Godslayer tier? Must be word. Must be born. Oh no, that. Sorry. Brain. I want to come here just to check to see if there's any dungeons I haven't tapped. Nope, they're all done. Which means I can go back to Mashial and do that ancient dungeon. Okay, you seem possible to kill. She does drop something. Oh. The gigantic shield has a stone eye embedded in it. Yildan Boath. A golden bassinet crown affiliated with Velaka of Yildan, king of the mythical city of Yildan, that was struck from the face of Eyal by the arrogance of its people. Lone survivor's kin, he spent his years wandering the early world, teaching man to stand against the darkness. With his dying world's fear near evil, the crown was passed to his successor. Here's my light damage. I was in a blind fight. Should I keep this fancy hat? I'll leave one survivor just to let them know. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to leave you alive. There we go. Okay. Let's go to this ancient rune. This is skeleton mold. It's the highest level I've ever seen of him. Ancient. Oh, god damn it. Ancient Papyrus Scroll. Death is nearing. I can feel her chilling breath down the back of my neck. So many of us firstborn have already passed on. I cannot allow it. I will not let myself to rot into dirt like the others. I am the mightiest of the Shaloran. I have the right to live. What's up, Lich? Mummy wrappings. Oh. Huh. Plus 40. That might actually be helpful? Question mark? Crystal Heart. Is that another gemstone? Right, yeah, body armor to a artifact. It's a tier 5. And obviously I don't actually have anything. Ancient Papyrus Scroll. Death mocks my experiments. I can preserve the flesh of my servants, tightly wrapped and salted. Treated with the correct chemicals, I can animate them, make them shuffle about the empty halls of my mausoleum. But they are but handsome shells, is what I was actually about to say. I'm not even shitting you. But empty shells, devoid of any soul. Is this how my majesty is to end? I demand a greater fate. My days are numbered. Each night that passes saps strength from me. I must find a way to preserve my soul within my flesh. My greatness cannot be allowed to fade. Okay, I really don't have to go through the paces of killing everything. I have got enough stuff. Okay, well, obviously I can't wear that. If only that was generic dragon skin stuff. The sword. Are these just yes, level 57 spiders? Greater Mummy Lord. Our rings of this mummy radiate with so much power that it feels like the wind is blowing from them. Intertide. The air seems to freeze around the blade of the sword, draining all heat from the area. It's said the Conclave created this weapon for the War Masters during the dark times of the First Allure War. Crown of Eternal Night. This crown looks useless, yet you can feel it is woven with the fell magics of undeath. You can use it. I think that's what I said. These cracked roots are caked with a thick layer of mud. It isn't clear who they might have belonged to, but they're clearly seeing extensive use. Creates a winter storm that gradually expands. Slow your enemies. Subsequent strikes will relocate the storm on top of your target and increase its duration. Use to precipitate ice walls. It's a longsword. Allowing this at the end of this item is instant. You can use it to move. It's not better than Aether Walk, obviously. You need something to bind its power. I see. Death has met our match. My results are complete. I am ready to step beyond. I have my sword at my side, and its icy edge will freeze even the dark one in her tracks. My powers cannot be denied. Come, Death. Try to lay your bony finger on me. I'll vanish before your very eyes and slice you apart. You and your agents are no real threat to me. I am immortal. Excuse me, friend, but like, can you stop? Ancient elven mummy. Oh, he's dead. Don't know if he was the mummy that the. It's obviously not, because otherwise that wouldn't have been so much fanfare with the other guy. Cleansing Drake skin. Oh, hey, Dragon Skull Helm. Traces of a dragon's power still remain in the bleached and cracked skull. Or in this bleach and crack skull. Grants telepathy dragons. Is that possessive mummy wrappings? You fucking kidding me, game? Either that or something was standing on it. Perhaps even a mummy. Look at his mummy wrappings. What the hell, game? Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Is there anything left for me to do before I... What? Oh, heroes. Heroes. Kill them freaking heroes. Yeah, I don't think they're heroes. Brain. Okay, let me look this up just before I get too sudden. Get the Sun's Nest if it spawned. I see. Oh yeah, the golem. There we go. And then I'll learn however you want to pronounce the name. I don't know why I would summon something to fight it, but sure. It's maybe very unwise. Activating defenses, target hostile, destruction. This might be a little bit ill-advised. Life-ending systems activated. I don't like that sound. Should probably evasion. Let's back off. The only reason I'm backing off is because I never broke stealth, so I can just wait for everything. Oh, you found me. Fair enough. That hurts. That hurts me a lot, actually. No, I'm... Wait, oh, I mirror imaged my... Oh no, what have I done? Yeah, I need an extra turn. So I'm gonna back off. This is futile. Okay, yeah, let's just... Oh, no, then they pulled me in. Okay, fair enough. But that's okay. That's all I really need in terms of time. Okay, you still being alive is annoying. So I'm kind of out of steam for the most part. There we go. Killed the giant golem, Anaphathon, after foolishly activating a plate of the Armored King, and I got the ruby back. You know what? This is actually probably better because I actually can be one shot now. View item. You know what? I've wanted to put this in here, so. I don't know if this will be better, but we'll see. Plate of the King, beautifully detailed with images of King Ragnor's defense of last hope. Despair fills the hearts of even the blackest villains at the sight of it. Okay. I guess I can gamble on some random items. To say what plays light? The light of my helm. Start with my light. It's wasted. Again. Darkness heal, life for gen. I'm actually gonna be half decent. Sure. Sure, let's call him Rupert, I don't know. And then armor. Try for a ton helm. No, it's trash. Try another Virgin Helm. No. Okay. How much different is this? Where's my... Oh no, it's light, right? I'm miscellaneous. Oh, man, I should probably drink. I'm about to do something very questionable after I've beaten the game. And that is killing super NPCs. Please tell me I can actually get into Engelman after I declared hostile. Okay, they still let me back in. You still hostile to me, lady? Personal relation, yeah, you're hostile to me. Okay. It's pendant to the moon. Then let's use her own rune against her. This army belt's okay. Okay, placement shield on you. Make you vulnerable. Jump to you. Okay. Reset this up now that she's in this spot. I appreciate the fact that she's still alive. It's clearly illegal to still be alive against me. Blood fusion doesn't have any purpose. Try to silence her, which is obviously not going to work. Smack her to slow her, and she healed to max. Not healed to max. Oh, that's me. Sometimes that happens. Or I get very confused. Okay. I think I need to get back. It's not gonna do anything. I'll phase door. Here. Yes, it worked. Damn it. I have it. She's still alive. God, she still did so much damage. Try resurrection her again. Yeah, I'm still very low. I'm gonna phase storm myself again. Should buy me a turn to set up my other ring again. Don't mind the amount of rings I have. It's fine. Where did my other ring go? It's the problem when you have so many Veritone rings. Like, it's a bit ridiculous. Oh yes, this one. What does Disruption Shield do again? Okay, that explains why I do so much damage to myself. Some of it's myself. Okay, let's do that rune. Would like a few seconds to think, but do I have anything else I can use this? Which isn't gonna help me much. So I'm gonna clone myself, that'll help. Fucking HP is pissing me off. It was armed, so I'll get rid of it. Okay, I'd really like to get my shields back up, but the question would be how? Luckily, she has really no idea what I want. Okay, this is a bit problematic. Burning Wake. What does that do again? Okay, that's annoying, but not immutable. That's problematic. Hurricane. Set up my sonic shield. Riddle will to restore her body. God, lady, you're so annoying. Disarm me again. It's almost like I'm not supposed to even fight you. That couldn't be the case, though. You sleep? I'm trying to kill Lynettle. And I think I'll fail miserably. I need it. I need it. Alright, lady, I'm ready for the next round. Alright, should probably use this. All beams are duplicated to the orb. Yeah, it's probably doubling your damage. You know what? Yeah, there we go. Let's move to a different room whenever she does that. Oh god. Still, I think the silence is never gonna work on her. That really hurts, lady. Okay, I have a 1,500 HP shield. I don't think I have a way out of this one. I'm stealth though, and she can't actually tell where I am, so as long as she doesn't aim exactly where I'm gonna be. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, okay. Well, that's okay. I did literally everything except enter the endless dungeon. I think I need to kill her twice in quick succession, which this character is more of a burst. Yep. Everything but Linnell I managed. Yep, gained achievement, Amathond. Literally did everything that was on the map. I didn't do the far portal, but obviously, yeah. I was just gonna be random dungeons. But yes, let's look at the new character gen screen before I end it off. So we can now play ghouls. We now have North Elves, Doomed. We already had that. All that's all the same. Got both the Adventurers. Got the Cultists. Finally got Marauder. Got Necromancer, which I'm super excited for. So yeah, like I've got like almost everything unlocked, give or take. Not everything, but like I'd say like I have like over half the unlocks by now. Yes, now I can finally rest. Oh, my poor brain. Oh yeah, this has been like a 17. Not it had two parts actually. Let me check. This stream's been 11 hours, and the other one was 7. That equals 18, I think. But yes, I mean, it was kind of like the game was kind of like completely unable to do anything by the time I got the build going, but still, I'll take the win. Whew. As I take the win in an attribution to my luck that's managed to allow me to acquire everything. Um, Probably for the random bosses. I don't think I'm gonna get a madness because that just seems ridiculous. Honestly, I wish there was like a custom slider. There's probably a mod for it. But I love a custom slider where I can just have like rares replace everything, random bosses to be allowed to appear, but not increase their talents or zone levels, and just like just have like the map be ridiculous, but not be inflation hell. But yeah, I'll probably look it up. I'll probably go like because I definitely do want to play with like random bosses. I don't want to have to like find them in chests. I want to be able to get screwed by them. But yeah, I will look at those notifications for next time I play. Today technically is D&D day, so I'll be busy doing that. Oh my god, my eyes. But yeah, I will. I'll be setting up my mods for then, and then we'll see. Oh my god, my head hurts. I did not intend to beat the game today. I did not intend to do like all of East today. Oh my god, my face. But yeah, hope everybody who watched is. I don't know. Um, Ever since I started this ending spiel, my brain has just been like, I'm done. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Oh yeah, I can totally raid. Who's live at this hour of the ungodly hour of the day? Oh, Haas. I like him. You guys do the thing. I don't know. God, I hate my head hurts so much. I'm just gonna wait 10 seconds to do the raid thing, and then stick around in the stream for like 10 minutes, and then go to sleep.